Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. It's me, choking on his own spit, Zenosfire, back again for another day of Warframe shenanigans. How's it going, everybody? What's everyone up to? Water. How's it going? Good to see you, Rogue. What is up? Good to see you, Douche. Dexterity, how are you? Iron, welcome on in. What's up, City? How are you doing? Turbo, good to see you again, as always. Spooky, what's up with you? Ashley Dearest, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hey, Sam, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, sorry, we run the Twitch ads now so you don't have to worry about them later, you know? We run them now so you don't have to worry about later. Jade, good to see you again. Saber, hello. Count du fromage, welcome back. Brainy, hello. Silver Dog, what's up? What you up to today? Got your Gara Prime leveling her up? Hell yeah. Turbo, having to turbo lurk because school is really ramping up, then just turbo lurk. It's all good. Watching so many of my shorts, you're finally here to catch stream? Hell yeah, welcome on in. What is up? I should drink some more water, you're right. Lost Boy Kenny, how you doing today? Warframe grind continues. Finally, Ureli Prime. I know! Finally, we're getting Ureli! Maybe. It could be something. Listen, they could throw us a curveball. Maybe. It's Reb, she's crazy. She's just sitting there snorting argon dust. Oh, what if we just give him a fake trailer? And then runs off into the night, breaking through a window. Clearly, for legal reasons, that was a joke. What's the new Warframe gonna be? JoJo frame? Clearly, everything's a JoJo reference. What's up, Dark Brother? Welcome in. All right, rework announcement today. I don't know what we're gonna get announced today, Dark Knight. We're gonna find out today. It better be Ureli Prime. It's probably not Ureli Prime. It's definitely not Ureli Prime. 10,000% not Ureli Prime. A suffer this early into the day? Hey, Raven, so what you up to today? You're gonna do a TikTok skit of Reb doing a line of argon dust and then just breaking through a city wall? You know what? Listen, all the power to you. So for those of you who don't know, suffer means that I have to work out. So I'm gonna do some squats. 1, 2. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Smell like Cheetos? Actually, it smells like acid. Wesky, what's up? If the trailer is bait, you're gonna be so mad. It's definitely bait. I definitely know. Me, random streamer guy who's not a Warframe content creator. Definitely I know. I don't know. Got the parts for Sevagoth yesterday and going for Lavos and Protea today. Ooh, very nice. Argon Crystals are Jolly Ranchers? That's a lie. Is there a Warframe dev stream today? No, the title's a lie. It's just to bait you in. Yeah, there's a dev stream. Sup, City? Created the weirdest build you've ever sent. Oh no, what is it? Oh no. Mecha set? Using lightning cats? Alright. Alright, I'm game. Lightning cats? Desiccation, not lightning cats. It's lightning cats when you put it on full. I mean, that seems weird. I'm game. That seems weird. I like it. Both me and Black at the same time. I love that for you. Anyway, everybody, you know the deal. DevStream's not going to be starting for about another 2 hours. So why don't we go do just sort of... We're going to go do our usual thing. If you want to see the Tack and Lug short is in the pinned comment up there. It's really good. The Tack and Lug is really good. Yo, Disguised Beast, how you doing? But first, because we do have a Prime Access coming up, we need to save up a bunch of reputation. It's gonna be a Nezha heirloom. If it is a Nezha heirloom, I'm gonna be very happy. I love Nezha. Nezha's my favorite frame. Like, I love Nezha. If it's a Nezha heirloom, I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna need new pants. I'm gonna need a whole new desk. I'm gonna need a new roof. It's just gonna be ectoplasm everywhere. I love Nezha. How's it going? Not too bad. Just getting the day started, you know, the usual. We'll throw a D on here. I just am throwing Forma at stuff because I've got just so much Forma in my pockets. I'm like, I'll work on a Burston. I'll work on a Bratton. Throw Forma at it. See what happens. Magnus. Where he becomes Hatsune Miku? No. No. He's going to be literally on fire. All of the fire effects. Also waiting for Borderlands 4. Nah, I lost interest in Borderlands, unfortunately. I just kind of lost interest in it. I was like, oh yeah, this is cool. And then three came out. No, the prequel came out and I was like, I'm less interested in this. And then 3 came out and I'd be like, I'm super less interested in this. Alrighty. Who wants to join me on this, the day of a dev stream? Do you need anything? Nah, you're fine. What are we doing? We're gonna go do, New Loca Red Veil dailies. I can throw a form at my carrier. Let's throw a form at my carrier. You'll join, Wesky? Perfect. I will shoot you an invite. Do we want a forma anything here? Did I see Reb's outfit on Instagram? No, I don't really pay attention to I don't really watch like I don't really look at any social media these days, which sounds really weird considering my job is looking at social media. But anyway, Wesky, we are going to do New Loca and Red Veil. If anybody would like to join us, we're doing New Loca and Red Veil dailies. We got room for 2. Douche, are you online? I saw you hanging out in chat. You are here. Get on in here. And we got room for 1. City, of course, if you'd like to take that spot, it is all yours. You've already claimed it. I'm just gonna get this done here real quick, and then we're gonna go do like maybe some relics, and then we'll figure out what we're doing from there. Well, other than the dev stream, clearly. Nova. All right. No one else wants this last spot. Let's grab City. Let's go do this defense first. It's Jupiter defense. It's awful. It makes me sad, but that's okay. Makes me sad. All right, so what is on everyone's wish list for today? Your rally fashion contest before the dev stream? No. Nay. Agua. Day 2 low, welcome in. How you doing? Melarina Exalted Weapon? Not happening. Stop dreaming. It's not happening. It might actually happen. Really hoping they nail the Prime fashion. I mean, has there ever been a Prime where they haven't nailed the Prime fashion? Like, realistically? To get better at Warframe? It's true. That is a good wish to have. Oberon might get a rework. They have already announced that Oberon's in the crosshairs for getting a rework, as well as Chroma and Valkyr are all frames that they have sort of said are in the eyes of the devs that could use a bit of a rework. Diggy hold jump scare? I mean, let's be real here. That's what you're really here for, is to get diggy hold. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Temple's Fourth better with crits or something else? If you type ! temple, you'll see what build I went with my temple and Lizzie, and you can take it from there. I can't remember if it's better with crits or status off the top of my head. My gut instinct is crits because that's what I built for. Hello, Saren Hater. Hello, how are you doing? What is up? I'm fairly certain that I went for both because it's just so good. Lizzie is incredibly strong as, if I remember correctly, as a hybrid build. So I'm 99% certain that I went for a hybrid build on mine, but I could be wrong. And if you type !temple in the Twitch chat, you will receive my build in your hot little hands, just for you. Just like this. Boop. And look, there's a short right there for you. You run primary status shard? Oh, I don't run the primary status shards on Temple. I just run Temple. Compressa, even more multi-shot? That would be crazy. Chroma Reworks, give Chroma an exalted Chromebook and use it to dox Grenier on Corpus. Chroma, the dragon frame, well known for being the hacker frame. Yes. I'm game. What? So, what are you talking about, Embridge? Century Millennia IIW? What is this? Are we Roman numeralsing me? Is that what you're doing? Well, I don't know what you mean by CMIIW, so I can't correct you because I don't know what you're talking about. First time here? Love that for you. Welcome on in. The last pieces of Booger to get. Don't forget that you can trade, Temple's farm has a mercy mechanic. Hank to tank, welcome in. Correct me if I'm wrong. So correct me if I'm wrong, slow/speed philosophy is dead, yes or no? I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. What is it? What do you mean by the philosophy is dead? It's now Speedva and Slova is one button and you don't have to change your builds. One last 1999 frame and Gemini with the next update if it's story based on the Man of the Wall. Also, Meg Prime helmet is dookie. Meg Prime helmet's always been dookie. Has a mercy system. Papa Bear, sorry. I have ADHD in case that wasn't obvious. Has a mercy system where you can go get yourself their blueprints from the shop. If you, for some reason, haven't gotten all of their parts yet, you can go talk to Temple and Lizzie in the bar in Halvania, and you can purchase individual parts. You don't need to farm the parts. If you've had bad luck. Hoping for one last 99 frame and a Gemini with the next update. I don't know if we're getting another 99 frame. They've already said that they're walking away, like, that they're done with 99 for the moment. They have already said that, so, and they've also given us a bit of a teaser of where the patch is going to be going. So I don't think that we're going to be seeing a 99 frame personally. But maybe. Yo, Shinov, how you doing? Shinovi, what am I doing? You just fucked up. Well, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Yo, Safcon, how you doing?
That's the last of them.
Is done for now, but the Gemini just won't stop. I don't know. Maybe. I don't work for devs. I'm a goober like all of you. I don't know what's going on. I just make videos. Gonna do is dress the spaghetti code in the room. Is the spaghetti code in the room with you right now? Is it behind you? Exterminate mobile offense. Zaku. Perhaps so. Uh-oh. Hide. Run and hide. Who didn't collect the candy? There was only 2 candies. We did collect the candy. I received both of them. 1 candy, 2 candy. That map only has 2 candies. Some defense maps have 6, some do not. As Ureli main, this is a stressful day today. I mean, they've already basically confirmed it, that Ureli Prime is coming out next. They just haven't said what day. My bet right now is that Ureli... we already know that the new Nightwave starts here on the 21st. My bet that Ureli might be next week or the 28th. Temple video was really helpful. Oh, good. I'm glad.
This is
Congratulations, either City or Key. You are on mission duty, since you did not bring a box breaker. One of y'all has to pretend to be caring about the mission. Candy? No candy? Ember got a buff? Ember got a buff, like, a number of patches ago, yes. Are you talking about rumors that Ember's getting a buff right, like, in the coming patch? Maybe. I think Ember's in a really nice spot, actually. But also, I wouldn't trust any rumors at all. None of them know what's going on. Coming patch? Yeah, nobody knows what's going on. If you haven't heard it straight from the devs, in like in the dev shorts or anything like that, I personally wouldn't trust anything. The devs on, other than Reb and Steve, are really good at making sure leaks don't happen. Sadly, Reb and Steve are really bad at making sure leaks do happen. Sadly, all their efforts to stop leaks from happening does fail due to the leadership of the company. Nobody else can be blamed for it, except for the people who run the company. What's up, Dragon Ball? How you doing today? I would love to see more Ember buffs. Not that I think that Ember needs buffs, but like, I wouldn't say no to more, you know? I do think that she's very strong. And I think that people are just refuse to play a high tempo caster. Because they're like, why be high tempo caster when Rhino Revenant work or Revenant Torrid do trick? Yeah. There's no leak for the future, but we'll buff Saren. How dare you bring up this name here? We already found all 8, so that was awesome. Hell yeah. Yo, Ryan, what's up? How you doing today? From YouTube, welcome on over. What you up to today? Oh, also everyone, there are no Twitch drops today, so you can watch the dev stream here. You will not be missing any Twitch drops by watching it here today. You played Warframe a long time ago, and for not a long time, it was nightmare to start the game. Then, cause a thing with little to no tutorial. Is it better now and a good time to join the game? Do you have any tips for a new player? Absolutely. Welcome on back. Yes, the game is in a much better place where than it has ever been, especially for the new player experience. Every single patch is basically mandatory to have improvements to the new player experience, so it is constantly improving. I think that right now is probably the best time to come back to Warframe, as the game is only getting better and better at the moment. We are finding out today what the next big steps are in Warframe, and we'll sort of see how and what things are looking like for the next coming weeks and months. This is the last dev stream. Dev stream is where the developers talk about and show us the upcoming stuff. In case you don't know what a dev stream is. Yo, Leo. Now that said, does the new player experience still need help? Yes. Are they constantly improving it? Also, yes. Does the Warframe community know that the new player experience is still not the best? Absolutely. But that also means that we're also very happy to give a hand to our new Tenno or returning Tenno. So if you ever need a hand with anything, Eternal, and you want to give it a shot, now is like the time to do it. If I'm being real. Today's, like, you know, it's a pretty good spot. The community is very positive. There's not really much negativity or upsetness inside of the Warframe community right now. So, I would do that. Has Warframe ever even had huge update leaks from not the company? Sometimes with, data mining, there are some things that can get picked up by data mining for spoiling people. Hey, Danish, welcome back. So that has happened before in the past. Will that happen again? Probably. Has it happened recently? Actually, yes, it has. The Lack and Tug and the Tomcat were both leaked by Frame relatively recently. So, yo, Jack Lyman, what's up? Yeah, I beat you to it, Leo. Beat you to it. But yeah, I think that Warframe is in a really solid spot for like a new or returning player. I think that you would probably enjoy it. If you like looter shooters, if you like sort of grindy games, you'll have a grand old time here, as always. You're good? Hell yeah. Whee! We're just getting our dailies done today. What we like to do around here is we save a lot of reputation by doing these dailies and picking up these candies, the exalted marks, the honor marks there. And we save a lot of these and save them up because they're outside of your daily reputation cap maximum. So you can dump a couple million reputation at once to say when a new Prime Access comes out, buy a bunch of relic packs. So that you can make sure that on day one you can farm yourself a couple of the new ones. A couple of the newer primes. Well, if you want to see how I build my sort of day-to-day Oberon, Jack, there is my short there for you with my Oberon build. Oberon is in the crosshairs for getting a rework. When that happens, I don't know. But just to sort of give you a heads up, he's going to be getting some buffs. So, like, invest in him, but like be ready for your stuff changing soon. You're low-key happy that your friend, which is LR4, adopted you within Warframe in the first few hours. We're not as frustrating. Yeah, and Warframe still needs to improve its new player experience, but in the meantime, Warframe does have one of the best communities out there. Does anyone know if not full army stripping is still a thing or has that changed? Can't find any info on it. From what I know, full armor stripping is still not something that you want to do with Eidolons, though I don't do Eidolons very often. And for those of you who are wondering why that would be the case, is because you don't want to reduce its armor, because you previously, if you reduced its armor fully, wait, no, that's changed now. It's not attached to armor type. I am not knowledgeable enough to give you a proper answer on this, as I don't do Eidolons. There was recently an armor change last summer, and I don't know if that's changed that or not. Do I like Limbo? I think Limbo's great. I think Limbo is the highest skill ceiling frame in the game. Always has been. And the biggest issue with Limbo is you need to also have a squad who understands how to play with a Limbo. And that's part of the reason why Limbo is considered such a high skill cap frame. It's not so much to do with like you needing to know how to play with Limbo. It also means that your allies need to know how to play with Limbo. And people just don't know how to play with Limbo or play as a Limbo. But if you know how to play as a Limbo and play with a Limbo, and your squad knows how to play with a Limbo, he's one of the strongest frames in the game. Hands down. But it is, his biggest problem is a knowledge gap. He requires a bit more knowledge than just what are you doing. You know what I mean? Great choice, listen to A7X. Yeah, kind of just listen to a little bit of everything. You don't care about armor anymore on Eidolons? Okay, there's your answer. You don't really care about the armor anymore for Eidolons. Back in D2 for a single Crucible match, got a hate mail, but it's Warframe PvP. Yeah. Well, I mean, there is no Warframe PvP if we're being, you know, just completely realistic. Warframe that requires knowledge to use as similar to Limbo, Equinox? Nah, Equinox is fairly basic these days, because there's only really one build that people play with Equinox, which is the main build. You just pop the, you play Dayform build, you pop the explosion, kill everyone. People don't really play Equinox any other way these days. And that's part of the reason why I think Equinox could probably use a rework. I actually think Loki is probably another one that a lot of people don't understand properly. Loki is incredibly strong right now, but everyone thinks that it needs a rework because everyone's stuck in 2016 with Radial Blind, Radial Disarm. Loki is incredibly strong, and people just refuse to play him because people are too stupid or unwilling to to figure out something other than pressing 4. Like, just realistically, they're too lazy or refuse to understand how good Loki is. Every time that somebody says Loki needs a rework in a YouTube comment, I look at them and I think, ah, you must eat glue. Yeah, you really enjoy Elmer's, I can tell. Harrow is so damn nuanced, he's health limbo to you. I think that Harrow's not really nuanced once you get into there, Lich. I think that people really are confused by Harrow because Harrow seems really complex, but is not actually that complex. Right? Cast first ability, gain shields, lock people down. Cast second ability, lose shields, gain fire rate, gain healing. Hold third ability, gain energy on kill. Fourth ability, gain critical chance. It's like, I agree with you that people think that he's nuanced, but I don't think that he's nuanced in any way, shape, or form. Because a lot more complex with the augment. Oh yeah, I don't really think that you should use the augments on Harrow. I think Harrow's a frame that you actually don't want to use any of his augments. Sound clip of Reb saying skill issue? I mean, we could do that. We could do that. You find Loki's 4 to be the most boring in his kit? Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, his 4th is terrible, and people keep trying to build around his 4. I don't understand it. Okay, everyone, we gotta run a quick ad break. You know the deal. Zach Blue, thank you very much for the follow. We gotta run just a few minutes of ads so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube Premium. Otherwise, sit tight. You're probably not gonna miss much. Squad, go ahead and get started. I'm just gonna run to the washroom.
Will you help us, Tenno, and our cause?
Intercept! Boo! Did we get our 1 already? We did, good. How many hours till the dev stream? About an hour and a half. Whee! Sorry, I'm back now. Space! Welcome in, how you doing? Duckies. We do love ducats. The shared augment in squads because people keep stealing your kills. I mean, yeah, there are some good ones, like for Harrow's augments. I just typically don't. Free armor, right, guys, in the dev stream? No, there's no drops in the dev stream. How hard is Loki to operate? Not that hard. Not that hard at all. At least in my mind, he's not that hard. I use, if you type !Loki, you can see my Loki build. I use his augments for decoy and his augments for his augments for his decoy and his augments for his switch teleport. Devstream is the PAX one, that's correct. So as long as, like, the only thing with Loki, just like most other frames in the game, you just need to keep, no, I do subsume. His 4th ability, I don't like. I think that his 4th ability needs some love. I don't think that is very good these days. The rest of his kit's fantastic. Hey, Fluffy Rhino, how you doing? Nah, Loki's not that hard. The biggest problem with Loki is you just gotta keep track of your cooldowns. Of your buff timers. And that's why people don't like him. You just gotta keep track of your buff timers. Bone to pick with me, you gotta stop rating, introducing you to so many awesome people. I can't help you, I'm sorry. I'll just, you're right. I'll stop supporting the rest of the Warframe community. That was playing when I weren't at the computer. Hail to the King by, whatchamacallit? Or this one here? No, this is the different one. Hail to the King by, Avenged Sevenfold. Hey, Zeno, when's DE stream happening? Hour and a half. We'll be watching it here. You can stay here. You will see it. See the video that shows how broken the first Loki if you want it? Yeah, damage decoys are crazy. What was that noise? Great question. I don't know. What noise are you talking about? The Warframe community Discord is worse than Reddit sometimes? Yes. Why do you think I don't go there? I need some stuff to do, but I'll be back. Hell yeah. That? What's that? That ability? That noise? That's why I need... How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. Is it this? Yeah, this? That's Zaku's fourth ability. Is it my trumpet noising? Me? My mouth? My trumpet mouth? Yeah, that's my trumpet mouth. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's just me. That's just me. Yeah, it's just me. Singing, quote unquote, along with the song. Fear not, citizen, all is well. It is just a Zenos. Survival drop rates, and one of them said that life support drops rates were affected by resource drop, blessing, or booster. I have no idea if that's accurate or not. I'm gonna be honest. One incarnate, which is it? If you're allowed to add one, what is getting it? Sindo is getting it. Fuck off, Torrid. I never want to have it. I'm gonna start like asking. I'm gonna make the bot put exclamation point Torrid as a vanish mechanic. It'll just ban them anytime that someone asks about the Torrid. It'll ban them. I think I can imitate the sound of Gauss's fourth ability. I don't think I'm that skilled. No, the Torrid's fine. It's just, it's not a weapon that I care about. It gets overhyped by the community. It's nothing all that interesting. Love from Az? Hell yeah. You're head out? No worries. Don't forget DevStream. I'll have a video up tomorrow, hopefully, going into the DevStream recap. So, check that out. Rework the Soma? I think the Soma's actually pretty great. It's not like the best in Karnan, but I like it. Hey, Piker, how you doing? No, I don't want to listen to the song. What's my opinion on the tour? Boo! Smite! No, if I could have one weapon completely deleted, it would be a Torrid. What's an incarnate? An incarnate is a special mod for your weapon that will increase its ability and give it a special alternate fire mode. So think of it as like a weapon that is a mod that is specifically set to a specific weapon and has 5 different levels of variations that you can change things on. Expectations for DevStream? I think that we're gonna find out that the next patch is gonna be in June. I think that we're gonna find out that some more about the Nightwave that starts in about 2 weeks. I think that we're going to see some more about Ureli Prime and her release date, which I expect will be either this coming week or the week after. Being either the 14th or the 28th of May. And we know that the 21st is going to be we know that the 21st is going to be the new Nightwave. Hey, Azo. Which is more boring? Dual Toxins or Torrid? Torrid. Dual Toxins, at least you have to hit a headshot. At least on the dual toxins, you gotta get a headshot. DevStream is again, everybody, starting at about an hour and 20. Who we lugging the attacking? We're doing everything. Favorite off-meta weapon? Honestly, most of the weapons that I like are off-meta. I hate to say that. Like, I'm that guy. Like, most of the weapons that I like the most are the off-meta ones. I really, really like the Kuva Hind. The Kuva Hind is a ton of fun for me. The Okina is kind of a meta weapon. Like, I would definitely say that it's a meta weapon, but it's one that I greatly enjoy. The Sikaros Incarnon is one of the less used Incarnon weapons, but you could make the argument that all Incarnon weapons are meta. Strun is meta. Like, that's just realistic. I'm just gonna be real with you. The Strun is meta. The Tenet Grigori is one of my favorite weapons. The Coda Cause Assist is one of my favorite weapons. The Cause Assist normal was one of my favorite weapons, and then got the Coda version. Yeah, kind of just like, you know, I like what I like, and if it's meta, great, and if it's not, also great. Bursten and Strun Prime, they're pretty meta. I don't use the Bursten. I'm actually forming the Bursten. I don't even have a potato. Oh, I do have a potato in my Bursten. Look at that. Yeah, no, I don't really use the Bursten at all, actually. I'm quite literally, I do not have a build on here. I have no mods. You can't say that I am a Bursten enjoyer when I literally don't even have mods on it. Ceramic Dagger is really fun with Melee Toady. Oh yeah, that's crazy with Melee Toady. Vasto Incarnate? I haven't actually tried the Vasto Incarnate yet. I need to go, like, hunt down a bunch of oral worms one of these days. I need to go on a Pathos Clamp farming spree. City, whenever you're good, please. Yo, crew, what's up, dude? What you up to? Are you excited for the DevStream crew? I'm excited for the DevStream crew. Kuva Raccoon? You've optimized your Duvary runs to be 12 minutes long? Yeah, that sounds about right. I think we were doing, like, on average 15 minutes, maybe a little bit longer than that. Just chilling, waiting for the dev stream. Wish you got gone for PAX. Do you live on the East Coast, crew? Do I have a build for the Grigori? Yeah, exclamation point, I think I have to do exclamation point Tenet Grigori.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marine stationed here. No one stay here.
Okay, we're done with the song. Go out of here.
Will you help us, Tenno?
No, you gotta spell it right, though. You do have to spell it right. New York City! Are you from Brooklyn? Are you gonna shoot me? That's the only thing I know about Brooklyn is that I'm gonna get shot. I'm kidding! Mostly. I've been to New York once. New York City once, and I was like, why do people like living here? I was just like, I live in Toronto, so like the largest city in Canada. And I went to New York City and I'm like, this is just too many people. Why do you like living here? I was like, this is just too much. Shot dead in Detroit? I actually wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. I'm that guy who's like friendly and loud enough that my friendliness will get caught up as sarcasm and I will get shot by accident. Yeah. Don't wanna? Yeah, I don't. I mean, New York City's fine. Shroom! Hi, bud. How are you? I missed you. How are you, Shroom? Are you excited for the dev stream, Shroom? I'm excited for the dev stream. You missed the Tonfa too? So next weekend, they are bringing back at least the parts for the Tonfa. I don't know if the blueprint is going to be available next weekend as well, though. That's something that they haven't really said anything about. So I don't know if we're going to be able to farm the blueprints and the weapons next weekend, or if it's just the weapons. When is it again? Hour and 15? At least from the social media posts that they made about the weapons, next weekend is just the parts for farming. I don't know if they've clarified that or not, so do not quote me on that. Don't come to San Fran, you'll get triple shot up for that? Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. No, I won't be doing any traveling anytime soon. No, no, no. Although I might go out to the west coast of Canada to see my sister. I haven't seen her new place she bought a year or two ago. You've been told that the Nintendo 3DS becomes a retro console in less than 10 months. On a different note, you just pulled a gray hair from your back of your head this morning. I see. My back too also hurts. Clarified in dev shorts so that it is going to be dropping the weapon city is what you mean? Or you will be able to get the blueprints? Was that main weapon blueprint and parts next week? Okay. So City is making the claim of that it has been clarified in the dev shorts. Unfortunately, Twitch chat is the Sphinx problem, meaning that one of you always is lying and one of you is always telling the truth, and thus I cannot confirm whether or not it is coming tomorrow. Or it's coming next week. It's true, it's also on the website. I sadly don't believe any of you. Nope, can't believe a single one of you. One Twitch chatter's always lying to me, one Twitch chatter's always telling me the truth, and unfortunately, this is what YouTube is. Oh no, it's not set up on this side of the camera! Hold on, we gotta move our camera. And then YouTube is sadly this. So, like, we can't trust YouTube. We can't trust YouTube. I'm joking. No, I just don't know. Reb did say that YouTube lies and Twitch lies? That's not surprising. That's not surprising. So day one, you probably prime hunting? Always. Every prime. Where do they claim, on the website? Galleon of Ghouls. You've paid for a trustworthy badge? It's true! You can, in fact, buy your my love here. That is true. Your words, you can always trust City, he's always right? Nah, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Yeah, on the website, it says components. On here, it says just the components. Lock and tug components. Oh, they added the blueprint into here. Okay, never mind. This previously didn't say blueprint, so they did add the blueprint into this. So yes. Congratulations, Twitch and YouTube chat. You're right this time. Congratulations. Pat yourselves on the back. One of you was correct. At least one of you. How many ammo drums do you need to buy my trust? All of them. All of them. Or one Twitch sub. Are those both melee weapons? Yes.
Help us, Tenno, and our cause?
You told me? Yeah, but that's what you said last time, and you were wrong last time. You have 9? Clearly not enough. No, I deal in thousands of ammo drums. No, I don't do fish. The fish market is for communists. Can you trust a communist? No. We're on the ammo drum standard here at Zenosfire Industries. Twitch chat is the Sphinx. Some always tell the truth and some always lie. Exactly. And it changes every day. It's completely RNG for who's telling the truth and who's lying. Do they count as fish? No, but bees do count as fish, so bees are in fact communists. Viable Meta, welcome on in. How you doing? In the state of California, in case you didn't know, bees are a fish, and capybara are also a fish, according to the Catholic Church in Brazil and Argentina. Yeah. In case you needed that information. Capybaras are fish. The only 68 ammo drums are poor. Yeah, no, we need hundreds of thousands of ammo drums. Yeah, so I think if I remember correctly, the reason why capybaras are considered fish was because they couldn't convince, I forget what South American population to stop eating capybaras on Fridays because you're supposed to eat fish on Fridays. So the Catholic Church was just like, they live in the water, they're fish. It was Argentina? Sounds about right. But yeah. Dedicated ammo drum farming stream. Every stream is an ammo drum farming stream. What are you on about? But honestly, would I eat a capybara? No, they're too cute. But, you know, with enough barbecue sauce, I could be convinced. Argentinian barbecue is really good. It's true. Low key, every stream is ammo drum farming stream. It's true. The church also considers beaver fish for a while too. That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Cute, yes, but so tasty. Oh no, I've never had a capybara. I don't want to ever have one. They're too cute. Oh wait, it was popped around here. Okay, you're nothing. Okay, we found 5, 6. If we can find the other 2, that would be cool. Everything tastes delicious with enough hot sauce. Hot sauce though? Really? You must be American. You were in the military. If there's one thing I know about military people, it's that they love hot sauce because they get a lot of hot sauce as a part of their rations because it's like the only way they can make military food taste good. So I'm gonna guess that you used to be a part of the military, Lost Boy Kenny. Or you're from Louisiana. Yeah. Would it like that? Can we replace Lotus with Keladathane? Why? Lotus is just so much cooler. Look at the Quasa build, send it over. Everything does taste better with hot sauce? I mean, it depends. Eating an MRE right now, actually? Fucking called it. Stereotypes exist for a reason. Demos2044, welcome in. Can we make Lotus real? She is real, and you can go to TennoCon to meet her. Replace Lotus with Vayhek? I'll get behind that. Eating an MRE right now. That's hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious. Recommendation for a bad but extremely fun build. I tried to make a all health tank Trinity build so that I could take advantage of Trinity's using Arcane Bellicose. It was funny as hell and confusing as hell. We also found out that there's a bug with Trinity, Elemental Ward, Bellicose, and Molt Augmented by doing that. Replace Lotus with Tile Rigor? That would also be a good choice. Yeah, that would also be a good choice. Replace everyone with Clem? No. How dare you? You'll take 10 for Tile Rigor as your voice Lotus? No. What is the big? Not sure. I really hope that after this Prime will be Jade. No, it will most likely be Caliban. If you're ever wondering what Prime will be next, take a look at the original release dates of the frames. Add 4 years. That's when the next that's what the Primes are. GG alt. There's also the bug with Gauss and shield regen. Yeah, that's been a bug for like a year. Who knows if they're ever gonna fix that. Now Jade won't be for like another 3 years. Yeah, Jade's another 3 years earliest. 61st Warframe? Yes, they are going to be showing the 61st Warframe today, I think. Hate to break it to you, forgot the command to say my in-game name. It's in the title. It's in the title. In-game name, IGN. Replace the Lotus with Big Al? No. Far too silly. How dare you? You know, it's probably with this passive not working if you're not the host. No idea. I didn't even know that was a bug. I don't play not as host. What do we got? Key. Sevagoth Prime released before Lavos? Yeah, so that was an exception. That was an exception. The reason why is that there were rumors last year, around February, that there were bugs around Zaku's Prime. So Zaku was supposed to be before Sevagoth, but there was bugs with Zaku Prime's cosmetics, or Zaku Prime. There was something wrong with Zaku Prime. But the Sevagoth Prime skin was actually scheduled as a Sevagoth Deluxe skin, so it was most likely already done. So what they did was they pushed that forward and switched those two, and then did Lavos afterwards. But typically speaking, it follows the same release schedule as when the Prime, the normal one came out. First Nightwave you fully completed. The armor's sick. Oh yeah, that's super great. I love it. Whose is this? This is Wesky's Neja. Pyrotechnic build. You're running pretty low strength here, but you should be fine. Because strength is really important for pyrotechnics, as it will increase the amount of pillars it puts out, and thus drastically increase the amount of heat stacks that go out here. So I would probably recommend getting some more strength on here, and I would probably drop Augur Reach for it. Augur Reach is really the only option here for you to drop to get more strength, and I would drop this, and I would probably replace it with a Blind Rage. I would argue that Pyrotechnics is the build that really needs a lot more strength than what people think it is. Other than that, looks great. Wisp builds, could you rate an Octo build? Yeah, send it over. Opinions on the new Kuluvo Deluxe skin? Absolutely love it. Looks super cool. Can't wait to get my hands on it. Only other outlier you can think of sequence-wise was Wukong. Neja and Inaros were swapped as well. Neja Prime and Inaros Prime were swapped as well. There was a technical problem with Neja, and Inaros came first. But it was supposed to be Neja and then Inaros. Jade Caster build? Ooh, what do you do with your Jade Caster build, Inventor? Don't forget that the new Nightwave does start in 2 weeks, so you need to make sure you clean out your Nightwave, you know, get to it. Non-influence Whipclaw build? Let me get back to you. I would say you know what? Having this high of range would actually be pretty solid on Cataclysmic Gate. Give it a try. I think that this build wants more strength than what you're running here, but I don't know if you want to get rid of Overextended. You know, like, it's one of those things of you either ditch Overextended and swap it out with an Augur mod, or, like, you ditch Prime Continuity for more strength. I would say that you need more strength on here, but I don't know where you would get it, is the problem. Because 166 with both Aurora and Cataclysmic Gate kind of feels a little low. But you do have Arcane Universal Fallout for constant health and regen. And if Archon Shards, that would be like another maximum, what, 45%? So that gets you up to 210, 211, 260, 280. Yeah, that could be enough. I like it though. I run a little bit less strength than what you do. Haro not negative strength, with negative strength, good or not? Bad, terrible. Weren't Gauss and Grendel also swapped? I can't remember off the top of my head. No, Haro wants strength. In my mind, at least. Haro loves strength. Haro, to me, is strength and duration frame. But it also depends on how you're playing. Citrine subsumed to maintain enough energy on Jade's 4th and just kaboom everything? Ooh, that sounds pretty interesting. I'm waiting for Cineax and Korra Prime, but Korra Prime's already out. Grendel Prime before Gauss? Was it supposed to be Gauss then Grendel? So that's another one that they swapped. But typically speaking, it's 4 years, and it's in order of the release. Who is asking about my core, non-influence Cora build? I did an exposure build as well. It was not as good. Like, influences is crazy. High range for CC? I mean, on my normal one, I just run 140 range. You don't need anything more than that. The base range on Condemn is really strong. What was I wanting to do here? I think that you could do like a fun duplicate build with her because you have a 25% base crit chance, so you can go into just Blood Rush as your crit mod, and that will set you up really well. Now, you could also go Sacrificial Steel, which gets you up to 80%, and then you're fine there. Rogue Raccoon, welcome in. And 80% is kind of enough. You don't need more than that. You could, of course, just go like Sacrificial Steel and just sit at 50%, but I would probably go with Sacrificial, or not Sacrificial Steel, Galvanized Steel. But like Blood Rush puts you at like 125, right? Or 130% crit chance. And I think that's enough. And then you can do like basically the exact same build, but with duplicate instead. Is it possible? Yes. Did I test it out? Yes. Did I save it? No. Okay, we got to do a quick ad break here. Everyone, you know the deal. We got to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube Premium. Otherwise, sit tight. Hopefully you don't miss anything. Fluffy Rhino, your Limbo. Oh, this is from Cat S2 Tails. Welcome in. Or Cat's Two Tails, whichever one it is. I'm dyslexic, so I can't tell. But this is a cool looking Limbo. Wait, ad? I can't wait, dude. This is why you need a sub. This is why you need a sub. I can't help you. Iron. Oh, so Iron, did you go back with the blue on here then? Was that yours, Zaku, Iron, that you took the blue off of? Was that the deal there? Nope, that was you? Oh, that's hilarious that you both ended up with that. That is actually hilarious that you both ended up with that. Yeah, Iron, I actually really like the Zaku. I like that blue. Dex, what do we got here? So, Dex. What you planning here, bud? 4 40-second ads is criminal? Yeah, it's kind of just unfortunately what we gotta do. I wish that I didn't have to, but sadly I do. Wait, 4 40 seconds? Like, you shouldn't be getting that many. No, you shouldn't be getting that many at all. No, you shouldn't be getting that many at all. Okay, that's weird. No, that's super weird. You shouldn't be getting that much at all. Getting Hydroid Prime 2 today? Definitely. Yeah, I also haven't gotten to your thing yet, Wonder. It's okay. Chillax. Not that much of a dickhead. Chillax. You all good. I will get to yours when I get to yours. That's almost 2.25 minutes. Yeah, that's a minute over what you should be getting. Raccoon TV, thanks very much for your Prime Gaming sub here. It's greatly appreciate you. When does the dev stream start? 57 minutes. So Dexterity, I don't know what you're trying to do. I haven't taken a look at your build yet, Wonder. Don't worry. This is why you should be subbed, so that you don't have to worry about it. I don't really know what you're trying to do here. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to do here, other than having all the tome mods. But if that's what you're trying to do, fantastic. Put this here. Free up a mod slot for yourself. Put this here. I don't know if you should be running this many. Like, I don't think this one's good. I think this one's good. I don't think this one's good. I think that this one's okay. You don't necessarily need it. I think you could probably replace these two, move this one here, and then you free up some more space for yourself. You're going encumber, so probably get some more status chance on here. Even more. Just got a chance to subsume no visibility on the Neji build. Gonna try it out. It's crazy. That is, while the other one is stronger, like damage-wise. Thanks for the hype train, everybody. Appreciate you. Oh, Cat Two Tails, thank you very much for using your Prime Gaming sub here. Super appreciate you. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. Every little bit like that helps out a lot, so thank you. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with these two, but if they work for you and you want that extra efficiency and you want this extra duration, all the power to you. If you choose to not go with these, I would get more status chance that your encumber works faster. As if you're relatively new to the whole Dante encumber shenanigans, encumber transfers with Word Warden, meaning that your allies will be casting on their ability, being Word Warden, and getting a whole bunch of status effects, meaning that you can put Arcane Impetus onto any frame when you're playing with a Dante who has Encumber, so that you gain 78% power strength, 39% efficiency. It's really good. Harrow. Why Carnus Carapace? Why? Do you need health and armor? Do you need a... Why? What? What are you doing with this build? I'm disgusted and confused. Yeah, this is much more of a normal build. Yeah. This is much more of a normal build. I would argue that you don't need this much range and you probably want some strength on here. Personal preference, right? Because you're going to need to be, you know, Thermal scales off of strength, Penance scales off of strength, Covenant scales off of strength, and so does Condemn scale off of strength. I personally wouldn't be running this much range, but if it works for you, then it works for you. I also don't think that you need Boreal's Hatred on here. I would probably swap this out for Primary Direction, because you don't care about efficiency because you have Thermal, right? Other players will trigger 100% of the Penance and Thermals when attacking chained enemies. Yeah, so like this is a very, very good one because it means that your allies will be constantly healing and gaining energy as well for anything locked down. This is like his best augment, 10,000%. But the only thing that I don't think that you need efficiency. I also would rather have more shields than have this, personally. You can also probably drop one of your duration things here. He doesn't need, I don't think he needs this much duration if you're not running pillage. But that's a personal preference thing. Like, I would probably drop one of these and put on adaptation instead. Because that would just make your shields last so much longer. So much longer. A Nell? Crit damage, critical chance, minus reload speed, which you don't care about because you're a Nell. And plus impact. Okay, the plus impact's a little bit rough. But like base damage, that's fine. You can work around base damage. And critical chance is always good on this weapon. So not a bad ribbon, but certainly I would keep rolling it if it were me. Wonder, what do we got? Klausis? Alright. I liked the Klausis best by leaning into Tennokai. And doing like Disciple's Merit. So every 4 attacks you get a free heavy attack. That's what I like doing with this weapon. If you're wanting to play into the heavy attacks, go Sacrificial Steel. Right? If you're wanting to do the heavy attack side, go get Sacrificial Steel, not Galvanized Steel, because you'll just get more critical chance out of it. And then drop Carnus Mandible for crit damage. That's what I would do. Also, keep rolling that ribbon. It's not very good. But yeah, otherwise, not a bad start. Key, what do we got? Harrow? Growing Power, Augur Reach, Prime Reach. Yeah, this is much closer to my build. I run a really... Oh, wow. So you put Phantom Eyes over his Penance. Interesting choice. I don't know if I agree with that. But if it works for you, it works for you. I actually think Penance is probably one of his strongest abilities, giving you a butt ton of reload speed and fire rate on your weapons, plus healing you and your allies. But personal preference, if it works for you, it works for you. You have so much power strength here that you could really go into the pillage side if you wanted to. But if you like the old Phantom Eyes, all the power to you. It certainly looks like it'd be cool. I do like it. How's the stream? Going pretty good. How are you? Yo, Deuce, what you up to? Places 1 with pillage if you want to strip. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. That's what I would agree with. But if you're going for like a crowd control effect, which you already have on Condemn, but you're also looking for the armor strip, I feel it. I get it. Caliban, what do we got? Whose Caliban is this? Unbuckle the Brute, what do we got? Kamisato, Summer's Wrath, MTG Arena, waiting for the Goblin to fall asleep. Alright. Not too bad then. Redirection, Stretch, Transient Fortitude, Precision, Intensify, Augur Reach, Narrow-Minded, Blind Rage, Prime Continuity, Summoner's Wrath. Could you send in a build look? Yeah, my in-game name is in the description of the stream. It's you! What's up, Treat? How you doing? Yeah, looks good. I'd recommend a... Oh, I wouldn't recommend Precision Intensify. Yeah, this is not a good... I would not recommend Precision Intensify. At all. Prabha, can you be positive, not a dickhead? How about that? I would not be running Precision Intensify. I would instead be running, Umbral Intensify, because the ability that you really need strength on is Lethal Progeny. This scales incredibly off of strength. You want a ton of strength specifically for this ability. So I would definitely swap this out. Absolutely. What should you swap it out for? I would swap it out for regular Intensify. Umbral Intensify. This is the ability that you want strength on. This ability doesn't care about strength. This ability needs, like, less strength than anything. Like, yeah, you don't care about strength on here. Swap this out. Swap this out for regular Intensify. Where do you have range being crashed? Oh, you have range being crashed here. Yeah. I don't think you need this much duration. I would get rid of these two. Put in Rolling Guard. And... maybe Boreal's Hatred if you want some efficiency and more shields, or just leave it. But I would definitely I wouldn't be running Narrow-Minded here. I don't think you need this much duration. Range is good for Caliban's 4. Range is good for Caliban's 4. That's why you want to have some going. Caliban has very good shield gate. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Because you have these guys constantly regenerating your shields, and then you get shields back on demand by casting Razor Gyre. It's Razor Gyre, a lot of people think that this is not good, and I don't know why. Glutton, when does the dev stream start? 48 minutes. Yeah, no, people really don't understand how good Razor Gyre is. Razor Gyre is crazy strong. This is shield gating on demand. It's very, very good. But I would certainly at the very least replace this with Rolling Guard. Because you need to have an emergency oh crap button with him for when your shields do fall off. And then you can get your shields back up using Razor Gyre and your summons. So at the very least, swap this out for Umbral Intensify, swap this out for Rolling Guard. Would be my recommendations. What do we got? Ureli? That is a weird looking Ureli, but I'm digging it. That is a odd looking Ureli, but I dig it. Share mine? Yeah, give me a moment. I'll pull mine up. How you doing today, Teddy? Welcome back. Loyal Melarina, high strength. Oh, okay, so you went shield side? Okay. And you put Eclipse over her 4th? Alright, I'm game for that. Archon Flow, Stretch. Do you need that much duration? I guess it does help out with this. Like, you could get rid of narrow-minded. You could get rid of augur reach, and instead put on prime continuity. Like, I don't know if you need this much duration, is my point. Because basically, like, this duration is causing you to have to put these two on here. So your duration is essentially eating up 3 mod slots. Also, I don't think Kamisado does anything here for you. Summer's Wrath? Yeah, I don't think either of these do anything for Melarina. I didn't even look in the aura. I don't think these do anything for Melarina. Not off the top of my head. Kamisado does work with Loyal Melarina. Does her spitting out the sea snares make Kamisado work? Because if that's the case, then you want to be going high efficiency for Kamisado. Right? Because Kamisado is based on your next ability cast gets 60% power strength. So with Loyal Melarina, this casting sea snares is based off of the amount that you cast, or the speed that she casts sea snares is based off your efficiency levels. So I would lean more into efficiency if you wanted to go the Kamisado side. But I don't see a reason for at least for this. I would probably run lower duration, either way. That's my personal take. You know, take it or leave it. Rhino, what do we got? Poster, how dare you? How dare! Danish, I love this Rhino. This looks super good. A+ looking Rhino. Okay, let me pull up my Cinex. Yes, I cannot pronounce their name properly. No, I do not care. The wiki says Kamisado works? Weird. Even then, I probably wouldn't run Kamisado, even if it does work, because it's on next cast. Right? It's not 60%. It's not a static 60%. It's a conditional 60%. That's why I personally wouldn't run Kamisado on her, but, you know, 6 of one half dozen another. Here's my Cinex build. I just haven't had a spare Umbral Forma to throw it on here. Prime Sure-Footed, no, not Prime Sure-Footed, Power Drift would go up here. Or maybe, Coaction Drift to boost up the range a bit. The whole idea is to be flying around in Final Stand and just constantly spamming that. I could probably and should probably be running more range on here than what I have here. Like, I probably don't need Rolling Guard, realistically speaking. I would remove Rolling Guard for more range. Truculence, so that when you get 3,000 or more Overguard, you explode and cast Viral on everybody, because this deals constant slash proc, so it pairs very well with Truculence. Multi-augmented for more power strength. But yeah, I probably don't need Rolling Guard on here, and I would probably throw on more range. You're the Relay, thank you for the feedback. Still trying to mod her correctly, but thank you though. No worries, take your time, right? It's like, it's one of those things of, you know, you'll figure out sort of the way that building works. Not saying that you don't know how building works, but there's just kind of like little stupid things inside of it. Where you could kind of make some improvements and then you'd be in a little bit better spot. Yeah, this is the build that I run typically. Although I think I'm gonna get rid of Rolling Guard and go more more range, and it'll probably just be Augur here. Augur, and then up here would be Coaction Drift. And then Archon Stretch is just for energy that I'm getting rid of a companion. You don't need to run Archon Stretch. You can run regular Stretch. This is just I like running companions that will give me energy through Archon Stretch. But then you go like this, and you go like this. There. Like that. Corrosive Protection necessary? Nah, not really. This is just because it matched the slot. Run whatever one makes sense for you. Gun shields? Oh yeah, this is just a shield tank build. It's just a shield tank build so that I just I run around and get a whole bunch of extra crits from his passive. I was just testing it out. I found it to be really fun actually. It was great. Yeah. No, the corrosive projection is just because it matched the aura. Yo, Red, what's up? Can you stay here for the drop? There's no drops for the dev stream, but yes, you can stay here. Could be higher. It could be higher. You're not wrong. Nell? Deadhead, Hawkeye for Zoom. Really? Zoom? That's interesting. I've never seen someone use this before. No drops? Thinks PAX would have it? Nope, there's no drops at all. There are no drops to the PAX dev stream in any way, shape, or form. Twitch has broken drops and or Warframe has broken drops with Twitch. There are no drops. There seems to be something wrong with Twitch's API right now when it comes to drops. This is very close to the build that I run. I think I run even higher fire rate than you do. I think I run higher fire rate than you do here. I wouldn't run Hornet Strike if you have this ribbon, though. 2 sources of base damage here. Right? Hornet Strike is the weaker of them. I would remove Hornet Strike. And probably put on Magnetic Might. More critical damage, which this weapon loves. And Magnetic, so you can help deal with Overguard. But yeah, I wouldn't be running Hornet Strike here. Too many sources of base damage. Deck Furious. It's a huge amount of statuses. Get Galvanized Diffusion when you can. Get Galvanized Shot when you can. And if you are running Enervate, remove this and give yourself some critical damage. So these two have upgrades available to you, or soon to be available to you if you don't have them yet. Replace them with their Galvanized equivalents, and replace this with critical damage. Secondary Enervate increases your critical chance. Put on critical damage. You have sauce, or you have spaghetti, but you have no sauce. You have no critical damage. That's the only thing I can recommend here. Inventor, what do we got? Stiniacs? Pipe. Yo, Shroom. You bleed galvanized mods? It's true. Literally, if you were to walk up to Shroom and just give him a little slice, and just galvanized mods would just come out. It would be really weird. Fantastic. Oh, that's a weird looking Necros. This is a Necros? I've never seen this helmet before. It looks like an Inaros helmet. What the hell is this? Weird. Love that look, though. Nyx. Oh, look, an Aptitude. This is a pretty Nyx. I really love this. What ephemera? Gara Prime's ephemera. Gara. Might need to pick that up. Mirage. Oh, that's really pretty, actually. That's the snake skin, right? Yeah, that's the snake skin. Not the snake helmet, but that is the snake skin. That looks fantastic. With frames, we try to make your ammo with frames not look like their base. That's totally fair. They all look great. This looks fantastic. I really, really like the Rhino heirloom skin. I really love it. Key, what do we got? Dante. Fractured Blast. Interesting. Truculence, giving yourself and your allies free viral spreading, multi-augmented. You're running low efficiency here, so keep an eye out for that, but you got equilibrium in this, so you should be fine. I think you're probably running a bit high range, unless, of course, you're running this range so that Fractured Blast works a little bit better, which is totally fair. I also don't think that you should be running Augur Secrets. You should just be running Intensify. Precision Intensify, specifically. I don't know why you're running so many Augur mods here. He's not a shield tank, he's an Overguard tank. I would definitely swap out Augur Secrets for just a Precision Intensify. And I would actually probably also swap out Augur Message for more strength as well. I don't feel like you need these 3 mods here. Like this one, this is fine if you're going for like a high range build, but I don't think these 2 are necessary. Did we see your hero? We saw your hero. Wait, did we see your hero? Yes, we did. Firefox, what do we got? Ooh, nice Necros. It doesn't change his height, but the Iron Rail arrow skin makes him look short and bulky to you, and you love it? Yeah, I know. He's super cool. I love him. I love him. Would you want Precision Intensify on Mesa? Depends on your helmet. For me, it would depend largely on your Helminth. Dranoel. Your hero. You have put a lot into survivability here. Elias isn't real. Okay. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so taking a look at this. You put a lot into your survivability. You don't need this much on his survivability. Especially considering that you have gone over his... This is a weird build. I don't know what you're trying to do here. You're eating all of your shields to give you armor, but you have so much shields and your shield regeneration ability here. You know what I mean? So, like, your health pool is never taking damage. Ever. Playing MC on your phone? Oh, no. Sorry about that. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much... I'm not certain what you're trying to do here with this build. It's very odd. Like, you're eating your stuff and then doing your thing. It is against TOS to, like, do that, just like as a heads up. But see you later. Health tanking on a hero, I mean, is a thing that you can do. Yeah. Because, you know, penance will heal you. You're stacking up armor. You can do that. That is a thing. I have questions about that build. Wisp. Yeah, because you're healing with the Intensify. Yo, Laura, what's up? Half an hour till stream? 34 minutes, yes. Gregory's really fun with Tenokai. Oh yeah, that's a ton of fun. I love the Gregory. Lavosh. Ooh, nice Lavosh. Time to do dishes? Quick, go! I really like this Lavos Wild Rat. That looks cool. Mesa. Ooh, also love that. I would probably brighten up this color a bit. This one here. By like a tone. Other than that, looks good. Plague Doctor, what do we got? Comey. Ooh, okay. So this is another for your series of Scaldra themed frames. Very nice. Steinex, who's this? Disguised? Yeah, so Disguised likes to run the Javelin build. So you group everyone up together with this, then you hit them with Intrepid Stand, is the idea here. A lot of people are running Vigor now these days. It's quite nice. It's kind of weird. Timmy's run before the dev stream. Quick! Quick! Otherwise, looks good. Yeah, nothing really to say here. This is a very fun build. Ureli? Whose Ureli is this? Raven Sinner. Okay, so you're doing the Surging Blade builds, okay? Loyal Millerina, Amar's Hatred, for more power, strength, and armor. I wouldn't run Amar's Hatred. When's the dev stream? 30 minutes. I wouldn't run this one. Replace this with any other power strength ability. It's power strength mod. This is unnecessary. What helmets should you put on Mesa? I run Nourish just to help with the energy pool. Also, don't run Steel Charge. Switch. I know that it matches the polarity, but I wouldn't run Steel Charge here. There's not really much to do with that. Yeah. Webcam might be broken and won't recognize your PC anymore, but the light's still glowing on. Oh, that's weird. Oh, beautiful Ureli fashion, though. Absolutely stunning. Love the hell out of that. Only has 100% 9 range? I mean, it only depends on what build you're going with your hero. High duration, Medium efficiency, decent strength. I would probably get a little bit more strength on here, as this ability now scales with strength, and also this ability scales with strength. Also, this ability scales with strength. I would probably get some more strength on here. That's what this last mod slot should be. And it should be a blind rage. Because her passive, when you speed people up, you gain, they have a chance to drop energy energy stuff. So this would, in my opinion, should be a blind rage. Also, you're gonna have survivability problems. You have no defensive tools here. Other than, I guess, if you do Slova when you're in trouble. And you have 75% damage reduction here, too. Rage of Synapse that is already used by another program or something like that? Weird. Weird. CJ Mayer 14, welcome in. How you doing? Limbo. Oh, we saw this Limbo. Jake Dad, welcome in. How you doing? It's 90% DR? Yeah, but when you have no health or shields, that 90% DR ain't doing anything. 90% damage reduction on 300 health is still one shot. 90% damage reduction on 300 shields is still a one shot. That's the problem. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break. You all know the deal. We have to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube Premium. Otherwise, sit tight. Hopefully you don't miss your fashion or build. Just realized you haven't followed me on Twitch yet. You've been watching on YouTube. Well, welcome on in. Glad to have you. Oh, hello. Hello, boy. Hello, hello. Tainted clip. What is tainted clip again? Magazine capacity minus reload speed. Because this is a charge mechanic, I don't know if you want to be running this. If I'm being real. The magazine capacity is nice on this weapon, but the minus reload speed's a little bit rough. Also, you have 50% mag- whose is this? Is this someone trying to troll me? Yeah, you don't need this. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're doing here with your build. Are you just getting as much magazines as you possibly can and just having fun with it? Because that's kind of what it feels like. Oh, you're using the alt fire? Oh, okay. Okay. I think that you're investing too much into magazine capacity. You have 4 of your 9 mods as magazine capacity. I wouldn't recommend. You are losing out on a lot of damage by doing this. Like, these 2 at the very least shouldn't be here. These 2 are fine. They at least serve other purposes. But these 2 shouldn't be here. In my mind. Makes it so that you have the most time to react. Also, the 50% heals, refills from the... Yeah, that's fine. They didn't have any auger mods or anything else to regain their shields. So you're still gonna get one shot. Right? That's the problem with that previous Nova build. What were your thoughts on your Nova? Your Nova needs a survivability mechanic. And needs more strength. That last mod slot should be strength. And I think that you need some form of survivability mechanic on her. Like, either give her health or shields. But thankfully it makes up for that? Yeah, but they didn't have that. They had dispensary. Omamori or pillage or something. You need something to work with. Can you see my Cineax build? If you give me a few minutes. I don't think that you need these 2 on here. I would switch these out for like more damage. Finding a good Riven mod? Warframe.market.com. Or Warframe.market. That's your shield gating build? How are you shield gating? You have no... I didn't see any auger mods there. Wait, Riven, send it over. Dispensary does go hard on Banshee shield gate? Yeah, it goes hard on Banshee. This is really cool looking. This is really, really cool. Like, what one is good when you roll it? Depends on the weapon. Really, really depends on the weapon. Yeah, you could also be using Auger Pact and the other Auger mod, the gold one, on the pistol. But at least on the Nova, there was no signs of that. Auger Message and Secrets on your Nova? Did you have Auger Message and Secrets? Okay. Then if that's how you're shield getting, then yeah, all the power to you. That should work. Oh, that's a cool one, Key. Hell yeah. Quincy's evil, baby. What did you find in Colossus? Crit chance, crit damage, heavy attack efficiency, because you're playing for the heavy build. Attack speed, maybe, if you want to be going for the, if you want to be going for the Tennokai side. One of those. Colossus. Critical chance, initial combo, damage to corpus. Not a bad ribbon, actually. Killing blow, reflex, get galvanized reflex. Yeah, if you're just playing for the heavy attack, this is fun. You need crit damage. Still need crit damage. Like, I would replace this for crit damage. Right? Because is this for your Kulovo build again? Because if this is for your Kulovo build, you care more about crit damage than you do crit chance. Kulovo gives you a flat crit chance. You care more about your critical damage if this is for Kulovo. Like, I would even swap out this for more crit damage. And like this, or this for crit damage. Or the heat for crit damage. Dexterity, harmony, critical chance, critical damage and slide attack. Yeah, perfectly serviceable. 2 bonuses, completely harmless, negative, completely serviceable. Looks good. The Zymos? Not recently. Not recently. The nastiest Raven for the dual Toxis, you would sell it, but you love the weapon. If you love it, then just keep it. If it makes you happy, who cares about platinum? Will the platinum make you happier than the dual Toxis having that ribbon? That's the question you gotta ask yourself. This is a sick Hildren fashion. I really like that. Oh, look at that. The energy just came on. You had to let her charge up a bit. This is a sick fashion. I really like this. That is super cool. Oh, the energy's off again. Someone needs to pay the power bill. Trumna? Firestorm, Elementalist, Vigilante, Merciless, Blast, and... Okay, so you're using Elementalist, but you only have 1 Elemental here. I would probably not recommend running Elementalist when you only have 1 element. I'm a huge fan of running Elementalist when you have 2 elements that can benefit from it, you only have 1. Now that said, I would probably replace Vigilante Fever and Vigilante Armaments with other options. I would probably replace Vigilante Fever with just Vile Acceleration, 90%. Oh, you already have Vile Acceleration on here. You don't need, I don't think you need both of these. I would remove this one. And I would replace it with more elements. Like, you could throw gas on here, and then elementals make sense, because then you have blasting gas. Or you could go electric, or you go heat, and then you have something to work with elementalist. But that's probably what I would lean towards. Yo, Scotty. Yo, Mustard. Okay, I'll be right back. I just go to the washroom.
No.
Cool stuff today. Definitely not happening. Yo, Union, what's up? Oh, Warframe dev stream. Oh, Warframe dev stream. Comes he comes. Alright, still not live yet. Word to your mother. Because the mating press meme? Probably. Definitely. That's definitely gonna happen. Sorry, I just gotta keep an eye on my YouTube comments. 1 second, y'all. What will they do with Jade Prime when she has 3 weapons? They'll probably just prime all 3. I assume they'll just prime all 3. Want to go to heaven. Alright. What do we got? I really wish that the Parazon animation just never happened. What do we got? Hildren? Ooh, potty. Very potty. Just get rid of the throwing weapons? The throwing weapons I actually think is better than the bow. Baza? Critical chance, multi-shot, cold. Ooh, nice ribbon. I very much like that ribbon. Quite a bit, quite a bit. Shred 100 munitions, rhyme rounds, yeah, this is fine. You have no base damage on here though. Like, none. So you're gonna be hitting like a wet noodle. You'll see lots of crit numbers, but you're gonna be hitting like a wet noodle. Because you have no damage. It's frostbite. I would replace 100 munitions with base damage. You need base damage on here. You have no base damage. Yeah, you need some base damage on that unbuckled brute. Stage 4, Octavia. What's the app for sending builds? Just Zenosfire? It's in this stream. Zenosfire-ttv. Oh, that's a really beautiful Octavia. That's a really, really beautiful Octavia. Death by 1 billion slash procs? You're gonna need about 1 billion slash procs to kill someone, yeah. Meatball Celebrity Smash. That's hilarious. Also tried to make her look like she was from 40k. Yeah, she's got a 40k look to her. A little bit, a little bit. Can I explain molecular fission? Like Nova's 4th ability? Wave ability goes out. Makes people go faster. Makes people take more damage. Scales off of strength. Tap cast does slow. Hold cast does speed. Having a fashion show? Just take a look at people's fashion or builds. Whatever they want me to take a look at. Aptitude, Serration, Merciless. Heat, Viral. I think you have too much base damage. Aptitude's fine for like getting, so just remember that Aptitude doesn't do bonus damage on the AoE attack, but it will mean that you can get your AoE attack going faster, right? Because you get more kills with your main shot so that you can activate the secondary fire more frequently. So that is an option for you there. Otherwise, I would say you're looking fine. I would probably, you know, you could lean heavier into this crit side of stuff if you wanted to. Like, you could replace Elementalist and Galvanized Aptitude if you felt like it with crit chance, crit damage, which would do really well here too. And do like a crit size hybrid, but that's personal preference. I think what you have here is doing better than what you had before, though. Zenostar. Melee damage, range, attack speed, actually surprisingly not bad, because range does affect its disc's range. So bonus range is actually quite good on here. The melee damage is unnecessary, and the attack speed is just kind of okay, but at least the range is nice. Because melee damage is, of course, I mean, most people use the Zenostar as like a status primer, so you just toss it out, just kind of sits there and hovers and deals status effects to people in an area for you. Does attack speed also affect the disc? Yeah, it does affect the disc. The disc used to be good? Yeah, it's still, I mean, I still like it, using it as a stats primer every once in a while. It still works. Is it, like, good? Debatable. But it works. Most fun build? Your Zephyr? Casting Tailwind resets Zephyr's bullet jump. Each enemy hit by the Tailwind damage increases it by 100%. Damage resets upon being on the ground. Cool. 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 Zenostar for Big Sword? Also awesome. Okay, so you're doing some shield gating. Arachne for bonus damage. Why Guardian for armor? Why Guardian for armor? Why are you running Guardian? Why aren't you just running, like, not Guardian? I mean, the rest of the build looks great, yeah. Rest of the build looks fine. You can save some mod capacity by, like, switching this out to the Augur mod, then you have bonus, more shield gating side of stuff. But, like, that's about it. Dual Toxicist. Does this have multiplicative gun co? Does the Dual Toxicist have multiplicative gun co? I would not be using as much base damage as what you have here. You have 3 sources of base damage here, and no base damage here, which is nice, but you have too many sources of base damage between these 3. I would probably drop Hornet Strike here, in this case. Galvanized Shot will give you more base damage than Hornet Strike will, and Secondary Deadhead certainly gives more. And I would take this any day of the week over Hornet Strike. I'd replace Hornet Strike on this build. You could replace it with Magnetic Might for more critical damage. You could replace it with an element so that you get just more status effects happening here. You do, after all, have no status effects on your weapon at the moment for Galvanized Shot to actually play off of. You could replace it with Heat, for instance. That would work really well, especially with this high of a status chance here. You have just sort of these 2 stats and whatnot. I would probably look at getting an element on here. Because then at least you have 1, 2, 3. 3 times 120 is 360. Bigger than Hornet Strike. And the heat damage would also go well. Innate Toxins, you want to slot cold or electric? Yeah, cold into viral. I mean, you could also just go blast on it. Go heat. That could be, or gas. That could be pretty funny. But yeah, swap this out for an element. That's what I would do. But the ribbon's nice. Status chance, crit damage, punch through. Stats that I'll find on this weapon. But if it has innate toxin, actually Magnetic might be the way to go, because then you have 4 status effects to play with, then you have 480% bonus damage from here. And then you get more critical damage. You could go that route too. Personal preference. Otherwise, you know, this is the only thing that I have questions about, is your use of Hornet Strike there. Toxicist is so slow at base and you're too bad for headshots. Yeah, just getting the headshots, getting the practice to get headshots in is kind of the thing to it. I mean, I love Blast. I'm a huge fan of Blast. Oh, nice Mesa here, Mender. Very pretty. Very nice. Okay, I have to go feed my cat real quick, everybody, so I'm just gonna go do that. Just before the dev stream starts, or else he's gonna try to kill me during the dev stream. So I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Yo. 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 All right. So are you? Welcome back. Vault. Ooh, the purple. Very nice. I like. Oh my lord, you have sent me so much stuff. Yeah, no crit damage. Replace fever with crit damage, or vigilante armaments with crit damage. You have no crit damage, but you're building for crit. Replace this with crit damage. Yo, Shadow, what's up? Dexterity, what we got? Doty. For your crit damage, feeds your Doty. Dreamer's Wrath, put that up there. Drifting Context, not necessary, because you can get combo duration out of your arcanes on your secondary and primary. More puncture for Doty. This weapon's already heavily weighted to puncture. I don't think that you need to do that. You don't have slash on this weapon. This is not going to be functioning. Remove it, replace it with a 60-60 of something else, or just more base damage. Waiting for the dev stream? How am I? Not too bad. Dev stream starts in about 8 minutes, apparently. And then also get your stance to match, your forma. So either switch out your stance or make your stance match. Dexterity. Froust. Oh, let's go look at Froust. Oh, that looks cool. I like. Very nice. Orvalis, what do we got? Influence better, but this is actually hilarious for the Lieutenant Grigori using Vortex. Yeah, Vortex here is actually fantastic. What element? Sorry for all the builds. It's okay, Wesky. I love it. I love it. What's your element that you're running on your Grigori? Melee damage, critical chance, punch through, electric? Why don't you just go magnetic instead and another element instead of north wind? Right? Because they just need to be affected by the magnetic status effect. So you could get more damage by putting something other than here and then have your progenitor as magnetic. Right? That's the only point that I have here. The other thing is that you do have 2 sources of base damage. It's fine because the stats on here are really solid. Otherwise, the minus puncture does basically nothing to this weapon. The critical chance and the critical damage are really great. And if you have extra melee damage, but you're getting those other bonuses, it's not that big of a deal. You can kind of, you can just deal with that because it's essentially just giving you crit chance, crit damage, and you don't give a shit about the melee. Now, I don't know in what order the diminishing returns hits. Yo, Xavier, thanks for the follow. So you may want to switch condition overload and galvanized steel. Right? Put condition overload before your Riven. Because I don't know how the diminishing returns actually applies. If it goes like normal mods, top left to bottom right, going across the rows. So just try switching those two and you might, weirdly enough, because of Spaghetti Code and Warframe, find more damage. AX52. Yeah, much better. Yeah. Yep, looks good. Looks good. Raven! Ah, goats! Tombfinger, damage, magazine capacity, critical chance. Again, base damage is not super necessary. Actually, this is multiplicative base damage, so that actually could be really nice. The magazine capacity doesn't matter, but the critical chance is nice. I could say you could probably keep rolling this. I would probably keep rolling that one. Do you even need shred? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, yeah, you need that shred. Any hit scan weapon that is a single target hit scan weapon, 10,000% you should be running. What is happening to my Styniacs? Oh, yeah, the dev stream should be starting in the next 4 minutes. My Steinax build? Yeah, I'll throw it up here for you. Goro whip bug? Apparently. Apparently. Arcane truculence? Yep. Truculence, augment. This is supposed to be an Archon stretch. I just ran out of room for it because I was just showing off the completed build. Archon stretch, of course, can be activated by companions. So, that's the whole point of that. Since you don't use it, that's fair. He stole from Korra? He's into that stuff as well? I mean, have you looked at him? This guy's clearly into it. He's got fucking giant nipple ball-bearing weights on there. Favorite companion? I love the Helminth Charger. I do love the Helminth. He's a good boy. Ooh, nice Urelli. Ooh, love that Urelli, actually. Very pretty. Do like. Does Truculence proc at 3k, 9k, 6k? Every 3k. So, theoretically, yes. MOAs still? I know some people like to use MOAs, but they were kind of always mid. You know? They're always just kind of there. No one really played with MOAs all that much. Ooh, excellent adapter. Ooh, excellent adapter. X hit XL. XL. Alright. We're getting out of Warframe. Pop into just chatting for a minute. If I missed what you were sending, suck it up, Buttercup. We'll get to it later. My glorious forehead. What the heck was that? Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, we had a follower goal. Hell yeah. I've never heard that noise before in my life. Oh, my camera's real messed up. Opinion on frogs? They're an animal. We can throw you back here for now. Confirm there's no drops? To my knowledge, yes. This one, this one, this one. This one can stay. This one can go. This one can go. This one can go. You think that they're just little guys? Have you seen the big frogs, though? They're really big. They're really big. Alright, sound alerts are off. All is well in the hood. Now we wait. Confirm there's no drops? Yeah, to my knowledge, there's no drops. Is this on the Warframe channel? Yeah, it's supposed to be on the Warframe channel, and it's supposed to be on the PAX channel as well. So... maybe we'll just go, like, a little sneaky like this. We'll have this one open, but we'll also pull up the Warframe dev stream when it pops up. Instead... Warframe still isn't live. That's a lie. It's just not showing up on my followers list. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I'm running the ads now so that nobody needs to see the ads. Sit tight. We have to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get brutal ads. If you don't like ads kind of like me and you want to support community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube Premium. Otherwise, sit tight. We'll be back in a minute. That's a little loud. That's a little loud. Okay, now I need to get my Google document open. I need my Google Doc so I can do the typey type while I work. Hi, Sophia. What you up to today? DEVSTREAM 188. Yo, Kirby.
Go Warframe! Woo!
Hi,
Ridiculous.
Ooh,
We all have
nice
an hour, we have
dress.
a lot to get through, so we're just gonna get started. Everyone's
Hi,
seated.
everybody.
Coming.
Oh my God, I can barely see. Wow. Ooh,
Wow.
Now I'm
Ooh.
nervous.
They
Team at home.
slayin'.
Wish us luck.
All right. Thank you. Welcome everyone to DevStream 187, where we have, of course, Warframe news, but also Soulframe
Isn't it
news.
180?
Soulframe news.
187.
I did that again.
Yeah.
Oh my God, 188. So sorry.
Jeez, Meg.
Yeah, I'm just a baby. Before we get into anything, of course, let's do our classic introductions. I want to start at the very end with the girly himself.
Hi, I'm Jeff. Thank you guys for giving us the dress code memo. I'd like to.
Oh, hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for coming, everyone. Great to see you all. Great to see you.
Ooh, we love the Steve.
Hi, I'm Kat. I'm the principal writer for Warframe. Those of you who are longtime players will know me as the person who designed and wrote most of the KIM system for the 1999 update.
We love Cat.
Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford. I'm the creative director of Warframe, and I'm very happy to be here with everybody.
We love the cat.
Hi, my name is Megan Everett, and I am your community director. And I'm very happy to be here with you all.
And we have lots of amazing staff in the audience too, from community to marketing to live ops. So lots of folks here watching from home. So
That's right. I think with us today, we have Beth, Nella, Zach, Danny,
We love
Sarah,
Beth.
Taylor, Alex, Tatum, and Rue, of course, making lots of stuff
Rue's
happen.
there too?
Where are you guys?
And I'm not gonna lie, the progenitor of Bob
not gonna
Bip
lie.
is here. So the guy who got Bob Bip.
Bob
is in the
Bip?
crowd.
Oh,
Right there.
no.
There it is.
Wow.
No.
And hey, chat, what's up, chat? Steve, you'll be reading chat, I assume.
I have chat up. So far, it's mostly just Clem.
Okay.
Clem.
Mostly
Clem.
just Clem.
And
That's
hi,
pretty
Grandpa
standard,
Steve.
yeah.
I didn't
That's pretty
appreciate
normal.
That at all.
That sounds about right.
I'm
Lot
actually
of
impressed you can
Clems.
see it.
A lot of Clems.
So much
there
Clem.
There is no Twitch drop today, so if you are watching from home, I do
There
apologize.
are no
but
Twitch drops.
We do have Gift of the Lotus alerts, of course, after in-game. Extended amount for those who are here that want to get your potatoes, Oracle Reactor, and Oracle Catalyst.
Okay,
with
get out the
yours.
Clems.
But
Get your
we are
Clems
here at
out.
PAX, and if you are
Make sure to
physically
not
here,
stroke your
I hope
Clem
you
too
got
hard,
your
guys. You can leave the
free
chafing.
card on the way in with your redeemable Kalervo Noggle, the first there's ever been, and as well a Soulframe Preludes code, so you can get into
Ooh.
Soulframe. Yeah.
Ooh, Soulframe Preludes.
And if you're already in, you can share it. I don't know, put it on
This is
the
for
internet.
people who are
Someone
at
will
the
take it, and that'd be
PAX.
great.
They get that for free.
But of course, and Kalervo Noggle will be coming later in game, so don't worry for those.
Spider
folks at
Frame
home.
when?
He will come
I
later.
don't
on, just
know.
First
When I
dibs
earn the
are-
respect and love of
today.
my
Okay.
peers and my family.
Let's jump into
So never.
TennoCon.
Oh, it's TennoCon, surprise!
No, it's not TennoCon. Just a reminder that this is our last dev stream before TennoCon 2025. I know every time I say that word, I make you really nervous, so
You do.
I'm very sorry. But this
Grandpa
is our
Steve can't handle it.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, Grandpa Steve. This is our last stream before TennoCon, and it's going to be a really exciting day. It's
Infested
only
Liches when?
2 months away.
Shut up. It's fine. Everyone,
2
we're
months
so
away.
excited.
Shut up.
It's gonna be great.
It's our 10th TennoCon. How do we feel about 10 TennoCons?
Guys, you're on a time
I'm in
limit.
my prime.
Yes.
You're on a time limit, guys. Come on.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah. TennoCon is but 2 months away, and we are cooking away.
They
on
literally
that,
are
but
on a time
we
limit
are
for the
also
record.
here
That's
to
just not
show
me
you
being
what's coming
impatient.
Very soon.
They literally are on a
and
time
little bit
limit.
soon after that.
Prime TennoCon
Before
when?
TennoCon
Literally
is
this
even
year.
here. So let's jump into actually Soulframe first. I'd love to hear about what you guys got cooking.
Yes, we are allotted
Yeah.
20 minutes, 6 minutes.
6 to 10 minutes,
I
if
see,
you
I
could, please.
see.
I have a
Yes.
timer
The
right
timer,
there,
The
and-
timer is going.
Do you have a timer?
Yes.
Go.
With Soulframe, you guys are P9 right now, cooking on.
No. Is there anyone here who's played Alpha or played our Preludes yet? Oh, wow.
Thank you.
That's amazing. Yeah, so we have Preludes 9 that came out last month.
Go faster!
Probably this week? Or not this week, jeez. This
Oh.
month. This month. We're hoping to get Preludes 10 out.
That's right.
And yeah, I think we got some pretty big changes coming to it. We're going to be giving secondary weapon swapping.
We had a great no hitches dev stream that showed most of the stuff that was coming to it.
Yeah, it was top tier.
Yeah, we're adding the Mendicant faction. We're adding new enemy types. You can have sidearms. So there's a whole bunch of new stuff that we're
We have the
adding.
I
moat.
did it again, didn't I? I used the wrong term.
Use the wrong term. That's fine.
Sidearm
And
is.
a new upgrade system that's not at all like Pokemon. And
You explicitly
I
told
explicitly
us.
said not to say that word.
The CEO sent us very strict
Yes,
messaging.
yes,
Do not say
from
that
the
word.
lawyer. Yeah.
From the lawyer.
Wow. This isn't recorded, so I'll be fine. Yeah, so I think we brought a little bit of assets.
Where's
to fill
Pablo?
our
Pablo usually
6.5
doesn't travel.
minutes that
You
Nick
do.
gave us.
Let's roll
Yeah.
the first one. I believe this is a video of your moats. Very original
Oh,
moats.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, so there's these little creatures that are caught in the different elements, and then
Oh, what's up with that ghosting?
And there's going to be, I think there's going to be about 20 of these in Preludes 10. There's probably 13 actually, but yeah, you have to find them in the world, and you have to go and catch them. It's totally original concept, and you can set them free, and they give you this kind of little food gift that you can feed to the other ones to make them more powerful and that sort of thing. But in Preludes 9 right now, there's not a lot of build crafting, and that's a big part of Preludes 10, which you can customize your weapons and do a lot of that sort of stuff. So I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah.
I think as well you have someone called the King. The King is coming to the game.
Right.
The King. Yep, we're going to be putting in the first kind of breadcrumb for a new enemy faction, the Mendicant King. Oh, this is the moat clip again.
This is the moat video, my
Yeah,
friends.
this is the
If
moat
we
clip.
could get
Yeah,
the
sorry,
next
we
video.
had assets come very hot to root.
Oh, that one's called Blunder. How
Yeah.
What a blunder. Maybe.
blunder.
There it is,
there
the
we
low
go.
bitrate dev capture. Yes,
Yes.
thank you. What are we looking at here?
I get Rue.
This is the
I
king?
respect Rue so
Yeah.
much.
So this is placeholder with some existing enemies, but also the Mendicant King, which is sort of the, since we're being so original, sort of like the Nazgul of Soulframe.
Yep.
And he summons his knights. They're right now using placeholder
Oh, that's
enemies.
super cool looking.
Yeah, this is a big part of the development of Preludes. We don't have a lot of enemy diversity, so we're pretty excited to get in this kind of beginning of this new faction. Yeah.
Wait, why is he called the Tired King? What's he been doing?
I don't know. I think Sydney might have snuck that in while we were.
Sydney,
while
why
we
is
were
he
in Boston.
tired?
Not
Chat
sure.
wants to know. They said, what makes him so tired?
I think it's,
He's
just
a little
moving
like, yeah.
slow.
Want to click on that pin message?
Been
Just
resting under
was
the
thinking when we
earth
came in.
for a while.
Excellent.
No grandpa inspiration?
No grandpa.
Oh, okay.
no.
So is that your self-insert?
Maybe.
Okay.
Should be. Tired Steve, yeah.
In
Oh,
P10
poor
as well, and you
Steve.
kind of talked about this in the not choppy DevStream outside. You have kind of a event that we're now calling the Festival of the Circad.
I call it Circade. Yes.
Circade?
So, yeah, we have done one event so far in our Soulframe Preludes, which was
Very
this
tiny one.
very simple kind of Halloween-y type thing. And this one's more complicated because I can only steal from things I've just been playing. So it has like a blueprint style inspired.
Not actually already.
What's that?
Blueprints already?
Yeah, so there's a bit of a puzzle to this. It's a new location, this crypt of the Circade that we're adding to the overworld of Soulframe for Preludes 10. And you go into the crypt and you have to find his spirit and figure out how, not only it's a puzzle for you, how to defeat him and learn his story, but also there is a kind of a larger puzzle for our community of Preludes players to figure out how to solve. And I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, I think.
Are we moving on to your asset next?
Are we
To
going?
the best asset
I think
that
this is
has
the one that Megan made. Yeah.
the best.
Oh,
I didn't
no.
make this. I just approved it.
Oh, this is the nipple asset. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Why?
Yes. You wanted the chest hair, and we provided you the chest.
That's
You
the
have to
reward.
redo
That
our.
wasn't Megan's fault. This is Jeff's fault.
Yeah.
That's
I think.
right.
He was like, Give them the nipples.
It's the event reward. It's the chest hair attachment.
You said more chest hair. Sam made this, and you said that's a little too much, and I said no.
Yeah, you said no, we're keeping it. Yeah.
Fucking
just right, my
gooners, all of
friends.
them.
So what are we supposed to be looking at in this picture?
The totem.
Yes.
Warm
Oh,
Beverage
the
Series.
totem!
How much played of it?
Yeah.
Quite a lot. It's really
This
great.
is one of the rewards you get for playing in the Festival of Circade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there is a bit of a progression component to it, so there could be maybe a further evolved version of that totem.
Yep. And it goes well with nipples.
It really does. It really does.
If you want to accessorize your nipples, you can.
Can you actually?
Not yet.
Not
but
yet.
Okay.
We should add to the list, though. Yeah.
If you want it enough, they'll do nipple tassels.
Yep.
And
I mean, they sort of have that in.
I mean, we have it in
People are raising their
Warframe.
I know
hands,
we do.
so
we have the technology.
I guess that's what we know. For the next
That's right.
update, we're going to
That's-
put that in too.
That's right. So P10 coming in few weeks this
Yeah,
month.
It'll be
month.
May.
This
It'll be May
month.
for sure, yeah.
Excellent. Let's go back to TennoCon just for a little bit here. What are you guys cooking up for TennoCon? Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Well, we were here last year, and we kind of gave a tease about. You're very excited about this. So we gave a tease about our bear omen beast, Bromius. And then at last year's TennoCon, we gave a little bit of a hint to that as well. So we're going to be leaning into that quest and be giving like a really good kind of showing of the omen beast Bromius and the quest to rescue him.
We brought a little teaser trailer to kind of give you a little bit more look at some stuff that's already in Soulframe, P10 stuff, and Bromius a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's watch.
I hope you like it.
Roll tape.
Ooh, Bromius. I'm actually super excited for Soulframe. Yeah, no, I'm very excited.
It's in you,
It's in me?
like the wind. Know who were the bad uns before even Ode? Us. That's who. Oh, they'd round us up. Or drown us down. Lest we come. Ooh, witches.
I'm really excited for Soulframe. Oh, my lord. Oh, that's the good shit right there. Yeah. Oh.
And they were right. Aha. Ere blue blood is as old as Alkenstone. As omen beasts, as voicing trees. Each of these with magics no dullard human ever sees.
Yes, I'm so excited for this. No, it's much better than
Song
DeBerry.
made us forget all others. But Minnow, learn the river's verses. For only the souls now remember.
Oh my gosh. That is so freaking good. Yes.
So yeah, watch TennoCon or come to TennoCon. We'd love to see you there, and yeah, we'll be showing lots of cool new stuff.
And you can sign up. Like, can
Oh
people
yes,
play?
I'm supposed to say that.
Thank you, Rev. Thank you.
Yes, if
You
you
get a set of free steak knives and.
Yeah, if you're not already, you can sign up to be an envoy at soulframe.com. We are going to be doing, after the stream, a big send of Soulframe Preludes Keys invites. So if you do become an envoy, you do have a chance to get sent an access code to Prelude. So if you're interested,
I
come
actually
on
have a
in.
spare
Love
code
to have
to
you
give
in the
away one of these days.
Pre-alpha, and soon to be my favorite guy, Bromius.
People are calling him Bob, Bear Omen Beast. So he's
Oh, I like
Bob.
that. Bob.
No, mishmash. I don't get that either.
Sydney,
I don't
write
get
that
that
down. That's a great
at all. I think they're just,
All right.
you
Shall
know,
we get into some
they've known each other for
Warframe?
so
Yeah.
long that that's kind of how they work. I think it's much more of like a Canadian
All right.
thing is
We've been teasing a little bit
that type of
the
relationship.
next Prime
Like, that's a very
Warframe
standard
over
Canadian
the past
way of
week
doing
and a
things.
bit. And,
Have we?
I mean,
And we didn't spoil it?
no.
Everyone knows. Like,
Unless you're at
Twitch
10
chat is just talking about
I
it
know.
constantly.
10
Chat, what do we
Yeah,
think, chat?
clearly.
Oh, shoot.
Some people at 10 VIP might have seen a screenshot or two, but we are very excited to show the next Prime Warframe. Take a look.
What is it? Oh, Christ, she's beautiful. Oh my God, she's beautiful. They went full magical girl. They really leaned into it. Really leaned into it.
So there will be a video
Oh, no, she's hot.
narrated by Ballas dropping.
so there
with
is gonna
her
be a
launch
trailer.
That's
later
right.
in May.
That's right.
The video is hype. The
Yeah.
team is killing it right now, so it's
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely keep an eye out for that trailer.
Yeah, one of the very unique. I mean, I'm biased.
Oh,
but I'm
she's beautiful.
Obsessed with that. So Rally
So
Prime
she definitely
is
has
our
the
next
compressor.
Prime. And you can see here she's coming with the Compressor Prime. If you are a bubble gun lover, bubble gun lovers out there. And then she will come with a beautiful,
Oh, that's a beautiful
signed
Sindana.
This is the Marilena Prime Sindana. Some accessories. She'll also be coming with an ephemera and a Marilena Prime domestic drone.
Of course, very good.
Of course, one would need a drone.
But what's her
and then as well, of
second
course,
Prime
Marilena
thing?
will be primed herself, and not featured here, but coming the Daiku Prime.
So who's been waiting?
Daiku.
Yes, I knew it. Yes, yes. For so long, us Daiku enjoyers have suffered without a Prime, and it is only appropriate that we have
interesting.
finally released it in its Prime form.
Oh, her signed on
for
is beautiful, yeah.
Urelli. So this is very, very big day.
Very big day for
Okay,
your
Daiku
enjoyers.
Prime.
Should we take a look at her in game, maybe?
Very
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, let's go.
yeah.
So this is the dev build right now. If anything goes wrong, it just happens. It's a live audience dev stream. You can never be too careful.
Daiku
but
or
here
throwing
it
stars?
is.
No, Daiku's the bow.
Daiku Prime. There's Urelli Prime in game. What do you got for us, Meg?
This is her in her base default, nothing fancy. Mike Skyers
Absolutely stunning.
absolutely cooked this one to perfection. Well done.
That
al
is-
dente,
that is
whatever you want.
beautiful.
She's beautiful. And then this is her with her accompanying Sindana.
Wow.
Okay, that
And
signed
she
on
has
is
her ephemera on, which is why
pretty lit.
I'm all bubbly.
Got it.
That's why I'm all bubbly. Should we do some random colors?
Yes.
Shall we see?
Oh my God.
Oh, she colors really nicely.
All right, let's see what chat says.
Ooh.
Chat says beautiful. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God. Sea dragon themed.
It is giving Sea Dragon a
Yeah,
little bit.
definitely Sea Dragon themed.
What's that?
Oh, that random one, I thought you put that in there.
No. Do you want to see mine though?
Yes.
Thoughts?
Oh, Megan actually
I'm
did a good
maturing, Jeff.
fashion.
You are.
We're
growing as a
growing
person.
together.
Wow,
This
good
is
for you,
us
Megan.
growing.
Personal growth.
I got the Mike Skyers thumbs up from this
Okay.
too. I flex that every time I can. Anyways, May 21st, Urelli Prime is coming
May
to all
21st.
platforms.
Soon.
Oh, that is very soon. We have
Wait,
work
that's
to
the
do when we
same
get
day
home.
that.
Also coming in
Nightwave.
this May 21st update. This
Yeah.
is the interim cert build that we've been talking about. We talked about it on the last dev stream. That is coming with all the quality of life stuff that we
Interesting.
talked about last stream. So Urelli Prime is coming in that May 21st dev stream or update, as well as Clairvaux Apostate skin, which we've kind of been showing progress
Yeah.
along the way. Sexy.
That thing
art.
is beautiful.
Thank you, team. for
Absolutely
this
crazy
one.
beautiful.
Nothing but
No
good
chest
art.
hair though. Interesting.
No chest hair.
Interesting. Are you? Is the
It's
the Soulframe
metal,
branch
it's
of
not
the
supposed
engine
to
the
have
one that
chest
only has
hair.
the hair shader for the chest?
Very much so, yes.
Interesting.
It's exclusive.
Oh,
So he will be coming as well in the May 21st update, so you can look forward to Urelli Prime, Clairvaux Deluxe, everything he has to offer, and all of that quality of life that we talked about next dev stream. But there is an update that is coming after the May 21st interim cert build, before TennoCon.
There
What?
is a major update coming this year between these two things, and that is mostly what we're here to talk to you about today. This is an update we've been working on behind the scenes for months. We haven't slipped a word about it, and the reason we planned such a big PAX panel in DevStream is so that we could...
Spider frame.
okay, never mind.
No?
Meg's.
For the record, he had no idea. So why don't we? What do you want to do, Meg?
For the
we're
record,
gonna
he
roll
had no
a little bit of
idea.
a
Does that mean we're
teaser
actually
trailer.
getting a
So what you're
spider
about to
frame?
see
Can
is
we
the
not
first
get
ever
a
footage
spider
of
frame?
Warframe's next major update, which is what we have been working on behind the scenes, and then
Please
we'll
no
talk about it a
spider
lot.
frame.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, okay, so we are going back.
She must be stopped. Isn't it time for a new
Oh, hi there. Hi. Oh. Isle Weaver.
My true love is back.
So welcome to the era of
Oh.
Isle Weaver. This is our next major update launching in June. And this is an update that is going to be accessible if you finish the 1999 quest. Here's the key art. Why don't we just
Must
take a look
finish
at that?
99, everybody.
Why don't we just take a look? I just want to see what chat, oh, okay, chat's happy. Whew.
She's alive? Question mark.
I don't know. Kat, what's
I can
what
fix
do
her?
you think's
No, you
happening with
can't.
her, with your girl?
I don't know. Is it her or isn't it her?
Ooh, this is the type of question you'll have answers to with Isle Weaver. Again, it's going to be the update that comes after 1999, so you have to get there. Who here has at least started or finished 1999?
Yeah, nice. Okay.
That's good. That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome. But yes, so what is there to say about Isle Weaver? This is an update that Megan is actually going to show you some gameplay of, so we can talk a little
Very
bit through
excited.
it.
No, there's
but
no
it really
drops.
is going to bring you a
Nesta.
brand new Warframe. It's going to bring, well, we might as well just play.
Oh, geez. Hello.
So once you have finished
Operation
1999,
8 Claw.
you will be greeted to an invasive Duviri mission, and it's going to be launching with an Operation 8 Claw. This is a clan operation. You'll be getting a ton of rewards, but this is Duviri with a twist. It's a brand new story for the Duviri Spiral, and you know, Duviri, it was something we cooked, something we love dearly, but for the first time ever, this is
seems
Duviri
really
that is
cool.
exclusively Warframe playable. So there's twists to it, which means you'll be in here, you'll pick your Warframe, and someone else is there in the cave. Things are happening.
Oh.
Oh.
That's different.
The fragmented ones tether down the strands of Tra that weave her false Duviri. Get to the heart of her power. Call forth the beast, then kill it.
Yeah, they
So
showed that
because
they
of
were.
things in
it's pretty clear
1999,
that
you are
there's
now
spider
called
frame
upon
mission.
Duviri in a way that Thrax needs your help. You're going to have to work together. Oh, that's a perfect choice.
Oh, how did he get there?
How did he get there?
Oh my God, he looks so good.
Naked. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. So let's take a look at what's happening here.
Oh, kiddo. How long have you been hiding out here, thinking I couldn't see you?
So you are your Warframe in this particular spiral of Duviri. So the Drifter is elsewhere, and you are here as your Warframe, and it's full Warframe combat. And you had to bring Nessie back as a villain. We knew she wasn't gone, but tell us a little bit about Nessie.
Well, first of all, shout out to the rest of the amazing narrative team, Adrian and Ryan, and our new junior narrative team member Jessica for helping with all of this, and Adrian who championed this update. And bringing Nessie back was just such a joy, especially in this update, because it's so much
Super
fun
cool.
to play with a character in a new way, and adapting her in this situation. And the Drifter took Holvania away from her.
Look, you can see the whisper in the walls
so
stuff in
now
there too.
she's taking
Like the sand and the
Duviri
pillars and whatnot.
away from the Drifter.
Unless, question mark?
Unless.
But what if there was,
Sleeping. Eepy.
That's right.
Eepy.
It's just a sleep spell. So here we have Isle Weaver. This is a version of Duviri. If you've been into the lore, there's going to be lots to discover. There's a whole bunch of fragments, perhaps, or not.
Yeah. So you get to sort of
Oh, this is super duper
maybe
cool.
put together some pieces of whether or not the Nessie that you're hearing is really Nessie, or how much of it is her, how much of it is the indifference,
Hey.
and maybe start to piece together some of those puzzles. Maybe hear a little bit from what might be left of her.
Fucking Christ.
And
Why is it always you?
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, no, we can't.
Yeah,
We couldn't possibly.
literally can't.
No.
Why do we need big gooners in my
And
chat?
maybe you might hear
Fucking
a little
Christ,
bit
please stop.
of,
Oh, don't look at that.
some unexpected things.
Yeah, dev build.
Dev build.
Look at that.
All right, dev
Wait,
build.
gameplay, shall we? Yeah.
Yeah,
all
so
right.
all things considered, this is just the first introduction to Isle Weaver for everybody. This update is she was such a wonderful character and the world, and it's very important if you have Nessie coming back that you got to kind of give her a fair counterpart, you know? And
Right?
the spider frame might not be real.
But wait, it is real.
Oh!
Yes, at last. At last.
All right, this is Oraxia, and I did some digging with the team, and
This
Oraxia's
looks
first
really cool.
concept art was from January 2023, so this has been in the works. Yeah.
Oraxia?
Yeah, so we have known about Spider Frame for far too long.
Steve didn't.
Steve did.
I actually didn't.
Yeah. But we knew.
So every time he said it on a dev short, we went,
Yep.
stop
So
it.
you need a new bit
Did he
now, though.
actually
I
not
know.
know?
Well,
I don't
Chad
believe
needs
that
a
he
new
didn't
bit.
know.
We'll figure
What
out
will they
something.
do next?
So let's take a look
She's
at
beautiful.
Nipples in
Beautiful.
Warframe or something. We'll figure it out.
Oh my
We're gonna
God.
workshop it.
So Oraxia is coming. She is the Warframe releasing with Isle Weaver. Her lore and the reason she's there is all yours to discover. You can earn her in the new game
It's going to
mode,
be a
and there's gonna
Fate
be an
Weaver
event.
thing.
So-
Calling it here.
That's right. And we have a little video to show you a little bit of what her animation
gonna be Fate Weaver
movement
theme.
is like in the game.
Oh.
This is also a new arena
Hello?
within
Indeed.
the
Hello?
Isle Weaver update that you'll be facing off against a mini boss
She's
version of
weird
her.
That's right.
looking.
She
She's
is
got
a boss
Uncanny
fight
Valley
for
to
you
her.
to earn all her parts. She will be yours to, well, we'll see.
We'll see if you can handle it.
Legally distinct
Oh.
webbing. Uh-oh.
That's
Oh, that's
nasty.
interesting.
Jeff, what's that like to animate? Tell me about it.
There was some like legit problem solving going on, especially 'cause
That's
I think you teased it
super.
right
Oh,
here.
she can
Yeah.
climb walls.
Yeah.
Hey, Mustard, she can climb walls.
This is pretty in depth. I
Yes,
don't know
it
how
is.
much you want to talk about it, but it took a lot of like problem solving and figuring out the rigs and the animations about how to get full mobility.
If everything goes to plan, which it might not, you will be able to crawl on walls in one of her moves like a spider. So
that
heard of
seems
what?
real
everyone
weird.
cross your fingers. Anything could happen.
Anything could happen.
Crawl up
she'll also be
walls
coming
with
an
her
alternate
ability. I'm
helmet.
sure that's
In that
not going to
video,
get
she
weird
had
coding
her
problems.
secondary throwing weapons. She's going to come with a whip, and you see here she's got some armor sets as well to really show off the spider-esque version of her.
And there
Throwing
was
weapons
someone
and
on the,
whip.
I think it was on maybe the subreddit said like we don't really have any Tenno whips, but we knew this was coming. So there is a Tenno whip coming. So very exciting.
Spider
Very
Tenno
cool.
whip, especially. All right, next up, we have also coming in the Isle Weaver update, and we've kind of shown you a little bit of progress for Citrine Deluxe.
Aww.
So we're having some back-to-back deluxes. We just want to show you a little bit of a in-game update as to what she's looking like. So here we have her.
Ooh.
The wonderful folks over at Sumo really
Yes!
cooked with this, and she's coming with a heavy scythe skin as well to match this beautiful aesthetic that she has. And then newly added is a Signa.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that's a beautiful
See
signal.
here. I'll move it around for you.
Oh.
Ooh.
Clip or no clip?
Clip or no clip, that's up to you. And she has an ephemera as well, her sparkly.
Bubbles or sparkles? It's a tough choice.
You shall
Yeah, and I'm not
Sparkles.
certain about
The
the
skirt is
ephemera, but
amazing.
the
Yeah. Transparency on it.
that Signa I'm going to
Don't
use a
zoom in, Jeff?
lot of.
There's no hair to see, so why zoom in?
Yeah. So she'll be coming in the Isle Weaver update as well. So we get Clerval
Broberon,
Deluxe
yeah,
with
that's what I was
Yearly
thinking
Prime,
too.
and then Citrine
Deuce.
Deluxe with Isle Weaver.
And the operation, of course.
And the operation, of course, as you mentioned, it will be time-limited operation. The
Yeah.
node itself will stay permanently forever.
So once you finish 1999, if you go to your Deviri star chart, there will be the Isle Weaver node. But when we launch this in June, there will be a limited time Operation 8 Claw.
No,
this is a way for
Citrine
you
isn't
to
coming
earn
with
some
this, Gluttony.
incredible new cosmetics, as well as pathos clamps. So if you are sick of farming the oro worm
Yes!
for your clamps, you can get them through. Yeah, there you go. Yep, so you'll be able to get pathos clamps. You'll be able to get, there's a brand new weapon coming that I don't think we're going to show today.
No,
That-
not
okay,
yet.
so secrets. And yeah, there's a lot. So this is very similar to, if you can imagine how the Jade Shadows event store had the evolving cosmetics and weapons, this will be very similar. Lots and lots of good stuff to get. And you can get clan trophies as well.
And this is releasing after TennoCon.
No, would you believe
Oh.
that it's coming
It's coming in June.
in June? Would
June,
you
my
believe
friend.
it?
That's possible.
It's gonna happen.
We're going to make it happen. In Isle Weaver as well, as we do.
Aw.
Sorry, I forgot about Thrax.
Oh yeah, he's your event vendor. Oh.
He'll be in your dorm zone. So if you have decorations back there, you might want to make a little space for him.
Yeah.
Your dorm zone decorators go wild back there. We have some new player experience changes, of course, coming to Isleweaver itself. We have what we're calling our golden path, our critical golden path, kind of getting players quicker, easier to 1999. Kat, I know you worked a lot kind of on the process of this, if you want to talk a little bit.
Yeah, so one of the things we did was sort of lay out what every new player has to do from account creation to 1999, and just tried to streamline that as much as possible to just sort of remove as many sort of trip hazards, and making sure that all of the content there sort of made sense, and just to sort of just make that as friendly as possible. Especially now that we have so much more content at the end of the game, and not removing any content, but just making sure that it all just sort of now makes sense now that we have so much cool stuff. And this is something that's going to continue to go on as even more updates continue to roll out.
Amazing.
I love when we do our polls for you all, and you're advocating for new players, which is really amazing. That a great community is always advocating for more people to come into it rather than excluding them. And that really impressed me with the poll that we did. It was 69,420 people, I think, who answered the poll and said they wanted, new player experience and expanded mods and all those sorts of things. And that's really been great for us to hear. And that's what Kat and the team's been working on. It's been amazing.
Yeah, included in that, and we showed a little bit of it a couple of dev streams ago, Vor is getting a rework. His first original boss fight is getting completely refreshed, the whole tile set itself, and you'll see a lot about that in Isleweaver. So if you are a new Tenno, you'll get a whole new Vor fight, and if you are a existing Tenno, you can also play it and maybe have a little bit more fun with it. Yeah, maybe there's a secret in there. As well, we're doing a bit of an enemy refresh, so the bailiffs are becoming a little bit of a mini-boss earlier on. The ballistas are getting a little bit of a sniper rework, and the eviscerator is getting some aerial denial grenades. So just trying to spice up the enemy variant that you get at the beginning of the game.
That seems really
cool. The junction rework continued. I think every update we do a little bit of a junction touch. And this one's actually a much bigger one because we're kind of changing all of the tasks for it and the rewards for it. The patch notes will obviously have a comprehensive write-up of this. We actually have a dev workshop going live very soon. I know Taylor wrote it, and she's going to make it go live at some point during this that has all this information. Rhino cost rework, just looking at what it takes to craft him, and the Railjack difficulty in the new war.
Yeah, it turns out if you have never played Railjack and start the new war, you get destroyed. So took us 4 years to realize it, but it's fine.
Better late than never.
This is us looking at when you load into the new war with your Railjack, it could be good, it could be bad. And this is just looking at how can we make your Railjack kind of pimp out your ride a little bit more in terms of that situation. Difficulty of enemies, perhaps. We're looking at it, seeing what is going to fly and what's going to fit. Plant pickups, instead of scanning plants anymore, you just get to pick them up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
No,
yes.
don't clap. I liked the scanning.
Hell yeah.
I liked the scanning. I thought it felt like a cool. You can clap. It's fine. I'll take the L. I thought it was neat.
I'll
I
take
met some
the
very
L.
passionate Railjack players at Tenno VIP last night, so we had a good chat about Railjack.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Did you
I
take
have some notes to give you.
Yeah, I knew it.
I
He
got
has
some
notes.
ideas.
All right, Chad, you can. Yeah. Okay. Back.
As well, arbitrations unlock from junctions instead, just to get players into arbitrations a little bit quicker. And of course, quality of life coming in this update. More Kim Protoframe conversations, Kat.
Yep, so the original 6, so the dateable ones, are going to get 10 new conversations each that are at the end of their journey with you. So 3 longer form ones and like 7 sort of shortery ones. Those will be coming in the June update. So.
Nice. Arthur will notice me again. This is so exciting.
Senpai!
Yay!
We also have some changes coming to the Incarnon shop. So Kalervo, this is, right now we have a kind of set amount of Incarnons that you can buy from Kalervo, and this is going to change it up so that whatever that week's circuit rotation is, you will have it in Kalervo's store. I was talking to someone last night about Incarnons, and they were like, I'm still trying to grind out
Caballero.
What did I say?
Calervo.
Oh,
It is
God.
I was like,
Calervo.
wait a minute, we're adding a vendor.
Cavallero.
Whose fault is that, narrative team?
I didn't work here yet.
Damn it.
It's not Cat's fault.
That wasn't my fault.
Oops. We're also looking at the classic Incarnate Path well, see if we can get any pain points alleviated there. We have some Dojo quality of life, Captura quality of life. We're doing a quick access wheel for Captura, which is going to be super quick.
Oh,
and
that's
easy.
actually nice.
Chest selfie.
That's right.
Chest
Nipples
hair
out, yeah, all that stuff. Really good. We have some new operator hair coming with the Flare, Minerva, Velimir, and Kaya hair. So if you want to adorn your operator with that hair, you can do that. 4 Warframe augments are coming. Coolervo. Caliban, which you might have seen on the last dev stream. We did it live. Shout out to Cristiano. Citrine and Jade are going to be getting an augment.
Is Jade's called twins?
Ooh.
Oh.
Aw, boo.
What's the problem?
And as well, we have some melee slam changes coming, but...
Oh, a cheer! We'll see about
Yes,
that one.
fucking
Yeah, they're
time.
happy. But you don't want to hear us yap about it, because we're missing a very crew person to this couch, and that's Mr. Pablo. Pablo, take it away.
Live from satellite.
Not live.
Hello. I'm here to talk to you about melee slams. Ooh, not the funnest of conversations, but here we go. For the longest time, I don't know, 10 years or so, they were pretty useless because they didn't scale with mods at all. So that meant that when you did damage, they would do like 200 damage or something like that, and who cares? Then a couple years ago, we changed them, so now mods affect the slam damage, and that resulted in really, really big damage because you can combine a bunch of multipliers to get really big nukes. Now, the problem with that is this is essentially what we hoped you would do. Jump, bullet jump, slam down, that's kind of what we were hoping for. But what you did was more like this, where you barely jump, and you just slam the ground and basically spam it like crazy.
Isn't that fun and engaging
and
gameplay,
that has
everyone?
become a serious problem.
Isn't that fun?
The main reason it's a problem is because it's very easy to automate. A lot of
not
people are
fun.
starting to use this with macros and things like that. And basically, it's not too hard to get into a position where you're fairly safe and you can just leave this running and it can just kind of play the game for you. It's also very disruptive for other players because
Shake my head.
the damage numbers that it does are so large and it has no energy cost, no nothing like that. It means that essentially you could just spam it forever. So we're going to change it. How we're going to change it is that essentially you can still do the little hop and slam, but the radius that it will hit will change based on how high you were. So it actually fits the fiction quite well. So if you jumped up, let's say 5 meters, we're still going to work in this number, so don't take these ones as the Bible, but let's say 5 meters, you jump down with the slam, then you will do about the same radius that you're doing today. But if you go all the 12 meters up, which is a bullet jump, and then do the slam from there, you'll do a radius that's slightly bigger than what it is today. Something like that. Again, the numbers are still
I think
to
that
be
sounds
decided.
reasonable.
So if you just do the tiny little hop and the slam, you'll do a tiny little radius around you for that slam. So it will be somewhat similar to doing just a heavy attack in front of you, something like that. So yeah, that's how we're going to bring that one in so that it's not as crazy as it is today and as
They needed to do that. That was exactly what they needed to
The
do.
other problem that we got to solve is this one. We made a mistake with the way we made these mods. And essentially right now, the idea with the Nira set is that they give 100% damage to your slam attacks. And if you have 2 mods, then they do 100% damage. So in this case, the base damage is 500. You put 1 mod on, and it does 2,000. Well, that's not 100%. And over here, you put 2 mods, and it does 4,500. Well, that's also not 200%. So what happened? Essentially, the mods are giving you 2 separate buffs. They're giving you a buff to the slam damage and a buff to melee damage, like the melee damage that you would get from other mods or whatever. They're giving you both of those instead of just giving you 1. So obviously, this wasn't intended, and we got to fix it. It's not as strong as it looks here. The reason that these numbers look so big is because there's no other mods. But as soon as you start putting other mods that increase your melee damage or some arcanes or whatever it might be that increases your melee damage, the buff becomes smaller and smaller proportionally. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove the melee damage part of these mods, and we're going to change the slam attack instead of 100% to 150% to compensate for the change. In some cases, this can actually end up being even a buff if you have a lot of base melee damage. So if you have something like Vex Armor or whatever, it actually can be beneficial change with this 150 because this slam damage is a final multiplier versus the other one, which gets combined with your melee damage. Anyways, that's it. So yeah, those are the two changes. I hate making videos like this telling you about things we need to nerf, but unfortunately, these ones have become too problematic
Yep, I agree.
due to automation and disturbing
Absolutely
other
needed to
players.
happen.
And we just have to do it. Hope you're not too upset.
Nope.
Take care. I'll see
Happy.
you.
Thank you.
Adios.
Mess with influence next, please and thank you.
Pablo.
Mess with influence next. Make
I think-
influence less good
well,
next.
Chat
Thank
here
you.
says it's a win. So, and it makes
A
sense.
plus.
I saw a lot of people in chat saying
Very
"Caught."
necessary.
Yeah, they were seen by that accusation.
A lot of scene, yes. So we have a lot of quality of life stuff coming.
We love Pablo.
That is one of them.
Very good.
A note I have here.
Oh. Yeah, so Steve, sometimes you do dev shorts with me.
Okay.
And you commit to things
I do?
like buffing the ambassador
Okay, yes. Yes, I did that.
and changing corrupted hollow key farming.
Of course.
Do you remember what you did?
Yes, I remember it well.
Yeah, so what did you do?
Oh, well, I just math. I did some math.
Okay, so as a result, but this is like the one time a year rare moment where Steve will say these things and promise him we'll do them. So if you do find the ambassadors a bit too weak, we are buffing it in Isle Weaver, as well as we're making it so that corrupted hollow keys are a little easier to get, insofar as you'll be guaranteed 1 or 2, I forget the number, a number. You did it actually.
Oh,
you should
yeah.
remember.
Yep.
If you
It's in
do
here.
Railjack missions. So just a little more smooth.
Can everyone say thanks, Steve?
Thanks, Steve.
No, it wasn't me. That's a win for chat because I'm just I'm a vessel. I'm a vessel.
Yeah.
You are a vessel.
No, I agree. That's totally necessary.
Speaking of chat, while that slam video was happening, I saw a comment that said, please DE Valkyr rework.
Oh.
Val.
Oh.
That could be good.
Give me
There's
a
some light
Valkyrie work.
clapping.
We knew this was coming.
Yeah, there we go. Thank
better.
you.
Well, we miss Pablo so much.
We
He's
gotta call him
back
back.
again to tell
We're
you
back
about the
for Pablo.
Valkyr rework.
Summon him again.
Pablo.
Hello, hello. I'm here to talk to you about Valkyrie
What's
rework.
this?
Long awaited, long requested. I hope you're excited to take a look. So let's start with her passive. Her passive used to be, if you get knocked down, you recover faster from it, as a cat would do. It wasn't exactly a beloved passive, mostly because, you'd rather not get knocked down to begin with. But also, during her fourth, she's immune to knockback, so didn't really play much into that. So now, if you're in the lower right, you can see that indicator there for melee damage. That is like your rage meter. As you attack enemies, or as you kill enemies, or get finishers, that gives you even more, this bar builds up and gives you melee damage. So if we go over here, so you see as I start attacking, it starts building up the meter down there.
Look at all that bit
for
rate.
your rage. It also does one more thing, but I'm not going to talk about it just yet. I'm going to save that for a little bit. So
That's
is
a
how that
lot
works.
of base
Then, if I want to move
damage.
around, I can use her one. As you can see now, her one actually moves significantly faster, and it actually kind of doesn't stop midway. It used to be that essentially we just take you a little bit of the way and then just let you be. Now it actually moves along with you. And the other thing it does, if you cast it on an enemy, it actually gathers enemies down for you for you to be able to knock them down. So you can use it as it's like a more aggressive version. So instead of pulling the enemies to you, it pulls you to the enemy, and then you can just start whacking on them. Warcry was already a pretty solid ability, but we did do some changes. Now you can cast it while you move, as you can see. Now you don't have to stop. You can now recast it, so you don't no longer have to wait for it to be over to be able to cast it. And it's now affinity range, so that means any allies that are within affinity range will now get it. Also, if they leave the range and then come back, they'll get the buff again. So before it was kind of a pain in the ass because you had to like cast it at the very beginning.
All
of the
A
mission.
plus.
So now you have like more flexibility with that.
So much better.
For your 3 paralysis, we did a few changes. It no longer requires you to lose your shield. So as you can see, my shields are still there. And you can see now he has the vulnerability bar, but it disappears if I switch to my range. So that is only melee vulnerability. That means all your melee attacks do more damage to them, and that also applies for other allies. So if you cast this on enemies and then other allies use melee on them, the enemies will take more damage. It also slows down enemies. That used to be in Warcry, but in Warcry it was kind of useless.
How would that work with your
you would only do it
companions?
at the beginning, and generally Warcry you kind of try to maintain it. So now we move that into paralysis.
There's going to be a Zephyr
and then you can
companion
basically
build
start,
being made because of this.
whacking them with it. And now the biggest one, Hysteria. Don't panic. Don't panic. This first little bit is going to be scary, but it's going to be fine. I promise you. In Hysteria, you no longer become fully invulnerable.
Good.
You now can't take damage during it. So the reason for this is a lot of the mechanics that she had, such as extra armor from Warcry, being one of the Warframes with the most armor in the game, those kind of didn't matter when you were totally invulnerable. It also had this whole section where at the end of it, you could die if you hadn't done like a certain process that was very confusing for most players. So a lot of
How
people
is this
would just
good?
end
Because
up,
invincibility
once
mechanics
they
are
were running out
boring.
of energy, they would just hide in a closet and just wait it out, which was pretty bad. So we really didn't like how that was working, so we changed it. So now you are vulnerable during it. But you are pretty durable, and the claws now do significantly more damage. Oh, so actually this is great. Here comes Stormin to show me. Okay, the lighting on this tile is kind of broken, but don't mind me. So, where are you? So there's Stormin. You can see he wasn't long for this world.
Oh, I agree,
so
Inventor.
let's start with
All
what
of
changed
them.
in terms of survivability. We increased the base health and armor of Valkyr just in general. We also made it so the buff from Warcry, which increases your armor by 50%, triples that bonus when you're in Hysteria, so you have way more armor. And lastly, the last part that I kind of talked about with her passive is that if you are above a threshold, and we're still experimenting with where that threshold is, when you take lethal damage, it actually consumes your rage and saves you so you don't die.
And there's
So
her
you basically
invincibility
have
mechanic.
get
So
out of
she's no
jail
longer invincible, but
free
she gets
card
a
there.
survivability
Since
mechanic out of it.
paralysis no longer consumes your shield, that means that you now have shield gate available at most times, so that also protects you. You're not at risk like you were before. So all of this combined, the fact that when you do damage with Hysteria, you heal. So take some damage, take some damage, take some damage. And then when I do damage, I immediately healed it up, right? So as long as you're attacking things, you're healing a lot, you have a bajillion armor, so you're in pretty good shape. On the damage side of things, we made a few changes. So now her range is a little longer with the claw, so she can reach further. The combos now all advanced. They used to have a lot of like starts and stops when you were on the animation, so we changed all of those to not be kind of moving forward all the time, so you don't feel like
The stance is literally
you're
getting fixed.
stalling
He's
as you
talking
go.
about right here.
And now we also added the multipliers on the combos. All of the ones except for her slide used to only have like 100% damage, no extra multipliers. Now they all have
She gets a
extra
guaranteed.
multipliers to
Hold
make
on, she
them
gets a guaranteed
basically do more
slash on the
damage.
fourth
I'll
attack with
show
300
one
plus
right here.
damage.
And also a lot of the attacks now
That's
have a
interesting.
guaranteed status chance for slash. So that really helps a lot. We also reduced the energy cost of Hysteria, so now it's easier to
Good.
It's easier to maintain. I kept yapping, so I didn't do a very good job at showing you how fast you can build her multiplier. So you can use your wand to kind of pull enemies like that. As you can see, the multiplier starts building up fairly fast if you can get it into groups. So that's it. That's a
That
whole
looks
lot of
amazing.
changes. Hopefully you enjoyed them.
Holy
Try
crap,
her
it
out.
looks amazing.
She's quite a beast now. I really like how much she moves. She's very, very active. You're all
That's
over
amazing.
the place. You're always
Yeah, but
healing, you're
Inventor,
always
the
doing
toxin
damage.
procs don't matter.
Procs
She's
all
immune
over
to
the place.
status
Very
effects.
fun. Take care. Bye-bye.
While in
Yo.
Hysteria, so those toxin procs don't matter.
Oh, Pablo. Pablo.
Super
That was an
excited for that
emotional
rework.
roller coaster, I think,
It
for
was. But that rage
Valkyrie
meter,
enjoyers.
the rage lifesaver, inspired by a legally distinct tabletop game that Steve made, a barbarian, and I was like, oh, that could.
Illegally distinct.
Yeah. Anyway,
cool.
so life inspires art. So
That's all right. And we will have a dev workshop up in our forums literally right now. Sam, if you're here, put out that dev workshop if you want to read and see some more about Valkyr's rework. It's kind of the year of Valkyr, I like to say, and I'm biased. Not only is she getting a rework, she is getting our next heirloom skin.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh my God.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my God. this is Valkyrie Heirloom.
Ooh.
She will be coming July 21st, so essentially the first Monday after TennoCon. And this was, of course, a fan concept by Purdy. If you're familiar with community artist Purdy, they did this
So good. It's so good.
incredible concept. And we said, hello, we would like it, please.
I love that you did that.
Yeah,
That is
Purdy's incredible.
absolutely gorgeous.
They came up with
Holy
this concept.
crap.
We reached out to them, and then DE, of course, took it the rest of the way. But I would love
Right,
to show
crew?
you her in game.
And this is definitely the it's going to be great in game and great. The character art team, a lot of folks got together
looks
to make
so
sure that we
good.
could have all of the intricacies of the skin shown in all its glory in game. Ooh. You can come to Soulframe for chest hair, and you can come to this is the most chest focused.
That's really beautiful. It's really unfortunate that the Gooners are going to absolutely ruin the chance of ever having to use
I
her.
can't say anything.
And I'm
I can't
never
do
going to use that heirloom
Oh
skin
my
because
God.
Gooners.
A lot of potential here,
absolutely
my friends.
beautiful.
Lot of potential. Come on.
All right, chat. Let's check Twitch chat. Okay.
Is chat okay?
Truly
Chat? Are we
beautiful.
okay?
Chat. Oh, people are still.
Oh, an avatar.
Oh, that looks incredible.
Oh, that looks cool.
Oh my
Jeff,
God.
you said you hadn't seen this in game yet. What are your thoughts?
I'm kind of blown away, honestly.
Right?
I'm even kind of like the rope physics look.
That
amazing.
looks super beautiful.
The team did an incredible
Yeah, I know. Careful.
Oh, zoom in.
You
risky,
wanted that.
risky.
Megan.
Very risky zoom.
You called them out.
Oh
my
my God.
gosh.
I'm just doing what I'm told. I'm just
People are saying this is Warframe's worst power creep yet.
we do what we can.
Well, we had to afford our flights home somehow, so
real
the
good.
launch is July
She real
21st.
good.
July 21st. So Valkyrie rework with Isle Weaver in our June update, and then Valkyrie Heirloom July 21st, right after TennoCon happens. But in terms of heirlooms, we did reach out to another community artist to do what will be the heirloom that will come after Valkyrie in the beginning of 2026, but we did want to show you the concept here today. If we can go back to that asset, my friends, thank you. This is the
Ooh,
Vauban
Vauban.
heirloom concept.
Oh, yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
This is by Lua Luminary, so
Luminary,
shout out to
cool.
Lua for this concept, and he's got the coolest jacket
God
in town.
damn.
And you can
You
take
love
Best.
that jacket.
I love it.
You
And
love-
he's got a chest.
And he's got
got a
a
chest.
That looks
Does he
so
have hair?
good,
Does he have
actually.
hair?
He's
Oh,
Vauban's a
that looks so
Frenchman. I don't know. Do the
good.
French? Yeah, they're.
What are you saying?
Honestly, though, I even love like base Vauban. For me, is like such a good fashion canvas, and I think this is just such a good motif for him. It's so good.
And you will be
That's
able
my
to
favorite
toggle the
heirloom
puffer
so
jacket on and off.
far.
So the drip or the muscles. So this is, I mean, and the heirloom system is something
That
that we
looks
started.
so
Obviously,
good.
it had a bit of it was a well-intentioned start with Frost and Mag, and now we've made our way to like a totally community-focused deluxe. I guess it's more than deluxe heirloom skin program. So I think the past, it's very important system to us because, of course, Rhino
some
was done
damn
by
shoes
Minty, and
on.
now the
You guys need
past,
shoes.
Ember, Valkyrie now, and Vauban are all from the community themselves. So it's we're excited to be
I
able
think that's really special. It's awesome.
So we intend.
Very exciting. We don't have time today to do a true full Q&A, but there is one person that was like begging to ask us a question. Can we, is that him right there?
Oh
Can we
no!
get a spotlight?
No!
We need light. We need
No!
light. Light that guy up.
No!
Fuck that
Sweeping
guy.
light, missing,
This
hitting.
guy?
No!
A Q&A from this
Sir?
idiot?
Sir.
Hi,
This
Arthur
guy?
James Nightingale here. I have a question for you. Obviously, I'm now last year's model.
It's true. Get out of
I'm
here.
just asking why you're being really mean and adding proto-frames who are sexier than I am.
Rebecca, do you want to?
It's nothing personal. It's just the way things go. But maybe I don't know. Can't help.
You're always my favorite.
That doesn't mean anything to me, Kate.
I'll tell you what. If you
You
that
literally
means
wrote
jack
me that
shit.
way. I'm really lonely.
listen, we'll give you some clown face paint, maybe.
A banana?
A banana or two? Yes? Aw, see, it's that simple.
That
Ladies.
would make me deeply, deeply happy.
Wow.
All right, no more.
Yeah, this is
hot
Arthur's
proto-
VA.
No more hot proto
No
frames.
more.
We'll write you happier in the next update. How's that?
Thank you. I love you all.
Oh my God, your shirt! No, your shirt. Oh dear.
Arthur Nipple Deluxe, maybe.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Come on, it would be great.
The shirtless
the
update.
fucking gooners.
We have the technology.
We
Why do
actually
we
do
have
now.
a
I didn't know
community
that.
and a dev team of
Oh, I feel
gooners?
bad now.
Subsurface scattering.
Can all of you just get laid so that we can all just
all right.
get rid of this sexual
We actually
tension,
only have
including
4
you,
minutes left in
devs?
this,
Go get
this here
laid.
dev stream.
Whoa.
This
Oh.
here dev stream.
We have more stuff to show, I hope.
I kind of wanted to go back to in-game. So sorry to my friends back in the house. One thing I didn't do was show Araxia in-game, just super
Offering help with
quickly
that?
in the arsenal.
Oh.
Ooh,
No, they don't
question
want my
mark?
help.
What could it be?
Oh.
O-R-A-X-I-A.
Here she is.
So Araxia, I think tech-wise, is one of the most difficult frames we've had to implement, like you were saying, with like the motion and the animations. And she's just turning out incredible. The spider theme has been close to us for a long, long time. And the Nikita got this one out after many
That
years
is,
of
she's,
paper concepts.
listen,
So
she's absolutely
we're
beautiful.
very, very, very excited that
Absolutely
you get to
stunning.
play with her this
Holy
June. She'll have her
crap.
own boss fight. You'll be able to, well, as you can see, Megan is giving her the.
Just seeing what's up.
Yes, yes, yes. What do we think, Chad? Is Chad?
Yay,
Spider
Spider
Frame.
frame. I agree
Okay.
completely. I
How
agree.
many people actually expected a spider frame today? Just say
She
yes.
is stunning.
yeah,
That's
okay.
actually not a lot.
She is
How many people are
absolutely stunning.
genuinely surprised? We did it. We
Yes.
did it. All of our schemes. Does she have a theme song? Yeah. Spider frame.
Hey!
Legally distinct.
Legally distinct theme song.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what do we have? We have.
Have we shown, we're not showing the actual movement yet?
That was
I'm
what
not
my
going to
little
talk about
video
any
was,
of this
but no.
until the
We're
dev stream's
still,
over.
we're still working on the animations.
Once
Did
dev
you get
stream
any
over, then
animal
we'll talk about
animations
the dev
hooked
stream.
Just the one where she
Sit tight.
whips out her secondary with the little.
With a totally unique situation. No?
Marvel? Do you mean
We did-
Disney? The mouse is
There was
coming
some
for
animation notes that had to be
Warframe?
given.
But is this the one with all the IK that's running on the extra
You'll see
appendages?
it. Yeah, so this is good. Well, people will see it in June.
Okay.
Maybe we'll do some teasing between now and then.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's why it was crazy tech-wise, because all the extra limbs actually are animated, moving in contact with the world, and
Whole
it's
new rig.
all crazy rig stuff that's
Yeah.
made it difficult.
She's got spiders with her
very,
spider.
very interesting stuff.
Yeah.
So we
Very
have a lot.
interesting.
We'll recap because we're actually
Yeah.
1 minute left.
We yapped for a long time. So again, coming May 21st, Ureli Prime with all of her Prime stuff. We have Kalervo and his sexy, sexy stuff. Nightwave, Nora's Mix Volume 9 will be coming, and the Quality of Life that we listed in our last dev stream. And then, as we mentioned, Isle Weaver in June.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I'm really excited for that.
Yes. This is a big
I'm
one.
surprised that
It's,
Valkyr's getting the
we're very
rework
excited for it.
before
We're happy
others,
that
though.
We were able to show it to all of our live audience dev stream attendees today, which is insane that people keep showing up. But we are so grateful to have you in our community, online, in person, to tell you about everything that's cooking for Soulframe and Warframe, and the team at home who have made all of this possible.
Yeah, we knew that there was new
the
Murmur
VE
enemy. They
team.
talked
Let's
about
give
that
them a
last
round of
dev stream.
applause. They're all over the yes.
Thank you. That's great. Yes.
Yeah.
And thanks to all of you, of course. This is going to be our 10th TennoCon. We're maybe a Grandpa Steve, Grandpa Game almost. in a
Rhino?
way. We've been here for so
Heirloom?
long, and it's really thanks to you and your continued support and interest, advocating for your friends and people you play with to try the game and teaching them the weird aspects and getting them hooked as well. And we really owe it all to you that we can still come here all these years later. The last time I was here, I think I was scratching on the floor pretending I was a dog.
Yep.
You jumped on the couch
Yeah,
like
I
a
jumped.
dog.
I did do the couch
Can't
jump.
believe you jumped the couch.
Yeah,
And your chair didn't fart.
I'm very
Yeah,
limber.
do the fart. Do the chair fart.
You gotta wait.
No.
Wah.
We have 27 seconds left. Should we spend it doing that, or should we just
Chair fart.
chair fart? But
Yeah. But thank you all, and it was great to meet some of you last night. Obviously, we had a smaller venue, so we couldn't get everyone in, but had some lovely conversations with new players and long-term players, and it really means a lot to us, and it's very inspiring. We take that energy you give us, and we try to give it back to you in really exciting new things like spider frames and
Yes.
and side boob.
All right, it just hit 0 and they're flashing. We are so grateful to have a community. Kat, thank you for joining us for our first panel. Thank you, Megan, for organizing it. Everyone behind the
Thank
scenes.
you.
Thank
and
you,
thank you,
everyone.
community.
Thank
We love
you.
you guys.
Thank you, everyone.
We love you guys. We love you.
Woo! Okay, ad break. I got no pee. Bye. Okay, we're back. Or I'm back. Goodbye. Okay, so we got the 2 dev workshops over here that we're also gonna go through real quick because I want to. I'm super excited. That was the dev stream we were all waiting for because we haven't gotten anything from the last couple of dev streams because they've been waiting for this one specifically. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Yes, chatums. Warframe Twitch cut out for you, but you saved the day. Hell yeah, that's why I'm always here, baby. That's what I'm here for. Welcome back, everybody. You should be back from the ad break. So we're gonna go over the workshops that they released, and then we're gonna go over sort of and re-go over the dev stream here. You're still upset about the Valkyrie work? Why? She's getting so much better. Are you upset that you just can't be invincible and hide in a corner anymore? Because she's freaking just infinitely better now. Valkyrie for work, Core of Identity, the Rage Berserker. She's receiving a top to bottom ability refresh, including an update to the passive that leans into the new mechanic Rage. With this, we intend to capture the essence of reckless commitment, no breaks allowed. To assist players revisiting Valkyrie builds following the changes, the inbox message containing one forma will be sent to all upon there. Ooh, very good. You're a bit hung up on the loss of actual invincibility, but she's okay. You know energy tanks. Yeah, you know how Chroma does the energy tank thing using what's that mod called where you eat your energy instead of your health? She gets that as a passive. She's still invincible. She's just not invincible. Everybody needs to chill the fuck out already. Jesus Christ. Really need to chill out. She's still invincible. Her passive is energy tanking. She's got an energy tank passive. Instead, she's still fine. Everybody calm down. Valkyrie, Rage. Valkyrie's passage generates rage after killing and hitting enemies with melee weapons. Rage will empower any melee weapon she's using, including Hysteria, as well as provide some survivability. Oh look, survivability. Valkyrie accumulates rage when killing enemies, increasing melee damage by 300%. Amazing. If she consumes her rage, if above 75 to prevent death and become invulnerable. Wow! Wow! She's still fine! Wow! Maybe if we read the patch notes before jumping to conclusions. Wow! Maybe we've listened to the dev stream instead of jumping to conclusions. Wow! Gain rage on melee kill and melee hits. Gain up to 300% melee damage based on real time, i.e. no snapshotting rage amount. Briefly, yeah, but then you gain it back up, and then you just do it again, and then you do it again, and then guess what? You do it again. She's gonna be fine. This is a huge buff to her. Gain rage on melee kill, melee hits, gain up to 300% melee damage in real time, no snapshotting, rage amount kills, generate a small, finisher, mercy kills generate a large, no one's ever gonna do those. Assist build, Rage, i.e. if Valkyr's melee struck an enemy but the kill is secured by another player, she'll still earn rage. Oh, good. Melee hits gain the least amount of rage but can trigger multiple times per enemy. Also reasonable. Melee rage stops decaying whenever you gain rage. Melee rage stops decaying whenever you... Oh, okay, yeah. So it's like accumulating whip claw, right? When you whip people, if you don't hit 3 people, then it slowly decays over time. Exact same idea. If you don't hit people, it slowly decays over time. Was not really been playing her long, but seriously wondering putting pull. Yeah, now you don't need to. She's crazy. No. It says it right here. She accumulates up to 300%. She consumes her rage, if above 75%, to prevent death and become invulnerable briefly. This is like, she has rage gating. This instead of shield gating, she has rage gating. Think of it as shield gating, but with a passive. So you can also still shield gate. And other forms of tank with her. She's going to become one of the tankiest frames in the game. Outside of pure invincibility. Like, already telling you right now, she's going to be incredibly unkillable. She's going to be great. She's going to be crazy. Warframe stats. Additionally, Valkyr's base health and armor has been increased. With this, her effective health points should be doubled. Oh, she's just getting more. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah. So she's going to have, instead of 250 armor, she's going to have 450 health. And 900 armor. Oh. Alright. She's getting a lot of... She's going to be doubling her health. Her base health, if you use all 3 umbrals, is going to be close to 2,000. Her armor with all 3 umbrals is going to be close to... cap, actually. A pure 90% damage reduction from armor. That could be interesting. Ripline is now going to be an enemy grouping and drag you to the enemy. Right? And it'll group enemies up. Warcry trippers. Yeah. You need 2100? Yeah. She's going to have 7,000 armor. It's crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, technically there's a cap to armor. Like, it has diminishing returns, right? There's a curve to it, so like it doesn't get as much armor. Like, you don't get as much damage reduction the more armor you have. Double jump using resets upon zipline. Riplines cast when targeting an enemy will pull Valkyr towards the enemy and group enemies within 5-meter radius. I wonder if this is gonna be groups scales with range. She's gonna have one of the best grouping abilities in the game. Holy shit. That's insane. Holy crap, she's gonna have one of the best grouping abilities in the game. 7 meters base, this is gonna get changed. 7 meters base, no, hold on. 7 meters base plus like, I'm not gonna go more than just like a stretch. So a stretch would get it up to 10 meters. A 10-meter grouping and drags you to the enemy. And will automatically do a melee attack as soon as you get there. That's actually going to be nutty. This is going to be actually pretty interesting. Ripline is now free while airborne. Parkour velocity is now increased with mod rank. Ripline is now free while airborne. Oh, okay, so it doesn't cost energy. I don't care about that. I don't think this augment's very good, personally, but we'll see how it is. Warcry. Warcry is receiving only minor adjustments. Cool. However, Warcry will still be a buff to allies who lose a Warcry buff, along with will now be able to buff allies who lose her Warcry buff, along with additional quality of life tuning. It can now be recast. This is actually huge. And can be cast while you're moving, as we saw in the video. That's actually going to be huge. Warcry's base duration increased from to 20 seconds for 15 seconds. This was something that they needed to do. Ability effects spread to allies within infinity range. Players can reacquire. Okay, so it's like an aura, right? She's got a Warcry aura around her. So all of your allies are going to be getting an obnoxious amount of armor and attack speed in affinity range. Which means that you could go and sacrifice range and still give all your allies 1 billion armor and 1 billion attack speed. That's crazy. That's super neat. I'm super excited for this. A bit range for grouping? Yeah, you do want to run a bit of range. It's true. You do want to run a bit of range. Paralysis now brings additional functionality to double down on the ability to weaken your foes while reconfiguring it from costing shields to energy. Fantastic. Melee, so you're no longer eating your shields, so that you're going to have shield gating on top of rage gating, on top of armor, on top of other sources of damage reduction. She's going to be incredibly tanky. Enemies struck by paralysis receive a 50% melee damage vulnerability. So think Caliban, Stomp, Temples, Overdrive, right? It makes them more vulnerable to damage rather than boosting up your damage, which means that this is a multiplicative buff to melee damage. This is crazy. This is nutty. Okay, this is actually and it scales with strength. And they're slowed too, so it's also a crowd control, which means that she's going to be dying less because her enemies are going to be not be able to do stuff, because slowed is also their actions. That's going to be nuts. Shield cut, potentially nuts. We'll see after this. We'll see how paralysis works, but this could actually be very interesting. Shield costs have been removed. Casting now costs energy. Love it. A base 400 impact damage was added to compensate. Oh, so it's just gonna do 400 impact damage in the AoE? Oh, that's fantastic. Has been updated to upper body animation to ensure it's not interrupted casting. Perfect, so you can move around while casting it, necessary. Updated to appear radial rather than conal. Okay, perfect. It's radial rather than conal, another fantastic thing. Prolonged paralysis. Enemies will now be ragdolled to group them up with the augment. Same, ultimately fix a long-standing issue with the previous iterations of knockdowns where enemies would not be pulled deflected by the status effects. A status effect reaction animations, heat or electric status effects. I don't know what this means. I'll have to look into that. Stable over Kit Hysteria pulls together the fantasy of a berserker theme, now combining with her new passive. Hysteria will utilize her rage to deliver hysterical destruction to any foe. No longer invulnerable. Armor gained from Warcry is increased by 3 times during Hysteria for Valkyr. Currently, Valkyr has one of the highest armor stats with room to acquire much more, but the armor became meaningless with Hysteria's invulnerability. Here we aim to amplify Valkyr's armor capabilities combined with her death prevention while above 75% rage and lifesteal improvements. Right? Remember, a grouping augment? Yeah, but what I mean is we have a grouping with the way Ripline is going to be working. I don't understand why you would use this augment, right? Because we get free grouping from Ripline. Right? As you can see here in this video, Ripline's going to group all those enemies together and do an attack. So I don't know why this augment exists at the moment. I will figure it out later. Yeah, if you want to subsume over the first and still have a grouping, absolutely. That's where that comes into play. Energy drain caps at 10 energy per second instead of 15. Fantastic. Super necessary. Random Loser, thanks for the follow. Stonewall, thanks for the follow. Glutton, thanks for the follow. ESA 0705, thanks for the follow. And Raven Gamer, thanks for the follow. And Xavier, thanks for the follow. Sorry, you were all followed while we were in the dev stream and I wasn't paying attention. But thank you all for your follows. Energy drain, yeah, so she's not going to be invulnerable, but she's going to have shield gating, rage gating, all of the armor that she could ever possibly want. Yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting. You got to get going, Sam? No worries. You have a good night. 50 health a hit, scales with strength? Yeah. Healing from Hysteria's lifesteal is now 50 health per hit, health gained with strength. So she's going to be constantly regenerating her own health. She's going to have one of the most survivable frames in the game. And yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting. In other words, you can no longer die specifically from deactivating Hysteria while enemies nearby. Fantastic. Hysteria melee stance has been received various adjustments to accommodate improved mobility, damage, and force status effects on her attacks. This is actually very interesting. Having force status effects on her attacks is going to be very good. Combo attacks and animations have been updated to remove sudden stomps. That was necessary. Ensuring mobility is maintained while attacking. Fervor combo no longer stops removing your 3rd and 4th hits. Guaranteed slash status effects have been adding in several attacks. Good. This is actually really good. Really good. Really good. The combos receiving slash status effects in certain attacks: neutral, forward combo, heavy attack combo, and neutral block combo. Okay, so everyone's going to be doing this one. What does it look like now? So Fervor is the neutral combo. So this is just holding the attack button, right? So damage plus 2 attacks and 300% damage, a slash, and then either a stun or a daze mechanic there. So actually with the base combo, you could actually be running afflictions on here, because then you'll have double here. Oh, afflictions could be very interesting. Delirium, this is the block attack combo. Yeah, neutral block combo. This is also very interesting. This is very interesting. This and this are very interesting. Because that's 1, 2... No, 1, 2... Afflictions. I think afflictions might be the way to play this. That's a lot of slash. That's a lot of afflictions. Nifty. Received an increased base range. Awesome. IPS is now only slash and puncture. Impact, damage, and weighting have been removed entirely. Good. Enrage, damage, and critical chance are increased. Oh. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah. Just increase your critical chance by 350%. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. No, I think this Valkyrie rework is a 10 out of 10. There's nothing in here that makes me not happy. This is the best rework that I think we've had in a very long time. Like this, this, can be recast. When's this happening? With the June update. We don't have a release date yet, but this will be in June. Polar, yeah, this, and then this enemy grouping stuff. This right here. She's going to be a monster. She's going to be this is the best rework. I can't think of when we had a better rework than this. Like, straight up. No, we don't. No, not June 21st. You're thinking July 21st, which is the Valkyrie heirloom skin. We don't know when. We did not receive any info on Oberon updates yet. Nova? No, this is better than the Nova rework. No, this is much better than the Nova rework. Nova was already good. She just was clunky. This, like, Valkyrie is a one-trick pony right now, where she's just like, look at me, I'm invincible. But now she's actually, you have abilities to cast other than Hysteria. Because Valkyrie right now is, I hit Warcry, I hit Hysteria, I turn off my brain, I hold the W button, I hit the E button, and I just start drooling due to the lack of intelligence currently happening inside of my being. Now she's actually doing something with her abilities. Like, this is the best rework that I've ever seen. Hands down. Hands down. Why did they skip Loki heirloom? Spite and hatred. That's why. Yeah, absolutely spite and hatred. You actually fall asleep while playing Valkyrie? Yeah, so do I. It's the reason why I don't play a Valkyrie. It's the reason why I don't play Valkyrie. She's really boring. She's really, really, really boring. You're saying Wukong might be a stronger rework? I wouldn't say so. Not for me, at least. This is the best rework we've ever seen, in my mind. Or at least in, like, recent memory. In recent memory, this is the best rework we've ever seen. Now I'll play Valkyrie? Oh, absolutely. I'm already thinking of Valkyrie builds. Why does Loki get hate? Because people want to go back to 2016 and play Radial Disarm invisibility sitting in the corner while they play something else on their other monitor. That's why. Because they don't want to have to think and push buttons. No, Loki's incredibly strong. She doesn't need a rework. Just get Loki deleted from the game. I want you deleted from the game. So this is the new player. I'm joking about that city. This is the new player experience changes that are happening. This is the golden path. This is the new player experience. Usually don't involve nerfs. That's untrue. No, reworks have included nerfs all the time. That's not true. And it's you're nerfing the invulnerability factor, which actually, by the way, I still believe that they're removing invulnerability from the game. Like long duration invulnerabilities from the game. It's the leading cause of problems in Warframe. Bring back World on Fire Ember and knock down. Oh fuck! I hate you, Deuce. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. So much. Changes passive. Why haven't they removed all of the invincibility mechanics? I think that's what they're going towards. If you are invincible, congratulations. You aren't playing Warframe. You aren't playing Warframe. You're just sitting there going like this. Look at me, I'm good at Revenant. I'm good at Torrid. And you're drooling, and then your nurse comes around and cleans it up because you live in an old folks' home, I assume. Okay, so to keep things neat, we've separated this into different subsections here. Why not start with the worst offender? Because they're probably starting with the one that they were also doing other buffs on. That's why. It's it's pretty obvious, actually. They're working on the ones that are like the ones that are the most important because they want other people to play other frames. Honestly, the only invincibility you can't stand behind is the Gath. Still want my Nerth. I think the Gaths is interesting, although I agree that it could probably use a little bit of a reduction. I think the Gaths is fine. Can I build Valkyr based on this update? I mean, I'll make a Valkyr build based off of what I can see here. Although I have no idea what it's going to look like at the end. Revenant's also the same, other than Mesmer Shield is wag. Oh yeah, I think, I agree. I've been preaching Revenant needs a nerf for a year plus. Like, straight up. Warframe changes. Unlike weapons, the strength of Warframes can't be fully hard to grasp. So this is the categories thing that they were talking about. So these are like broad categories that they, you know, if you keep saying buff Saren and I'm not interacting with it like 4 times, maybe it's just I'm ignoring it. We've added the following categories of Warframes. So the idea behind this is that they're putting in categories for you to, for new players to get a better understanding of what a frame does. Like they said, these categories are by no means extensive, but they're meant to just sort of assist people to get there. So damage, crowd control, support, survival, stealth, right? This all makes sense. So this is your tanky frames. These are like your supporty people. These are your crowd controls. These are your invisibilities. And these are like the high damage output. And the frames, from what at least we saw, and they say it here, Warframes can exist in more than one category. Madame Bosak, welcome in. So for instance, Warframes will sit into different ones. This is actually really solid. I'm really excited for this. Really excited for this. Insane with Gloom? Honestly, I don't think he wanted to put Gloom. Will they nerf Slam? Yeah, it's already confirmed. They already talked about it in the dev stream. So the weapon categories, you know, these are all things here that we already knew about, right? They're putting these little tabs in the arsenal. Valkyr like immune to status period or only during Hysteria? I assume only during Hysteria. So these are just like weapon categories, right? For like little category tabs. That's what these are here. Where can you find this site? It's on the Warframe site. These are just quality of life stuff for the new player experience that they're putting in. Sort mod inventory by selecting mod stats in the upgrade UI. Oh, so you can sort now, instead of typing in health, you can select the health stat and then it will add health to the... Oh, that's super interesting. Oh shit! Sorry, this is actually like something I love quality of life stuff. Hold on, we'll pop open the Warframes here. 1 second. You get to look at my stomach. Why nerf Slam but not Incarnates? Most of the Incarnates are overwhelmingly broken more than 90% of the stuff. Do you not understand how broken Slams are? Link to the dev workshop? Y'all know that Google exists, right? Y'all know that Google exists, right? This is the quality of life here. Yeah, it sounds like you don't know why slams are so broken. So slams are so broken because you can macro it. And they can do insane amounts of stuff. So let me just pop into the simi and I can show you how fucking stupid slams are. In comparison to Incarnins. Because Incarnins are, after all, still not as strong as slams. Under any circumstance can no one... Like, you could pay me $7 billion. You know what? For $7 billion, I would say that Incarnins are stronger than slams. Yeah. You play console? Yeah, so it's not just on console, like, not just with that. You can put macros on consoles. The problem is this, right? What most people do is, what some people do with slams, and think that this is the limit of slams, is this, right? But instead, they go like this. They jump, they slam. Oh, hold on, I'm using a sword and shield. Let me grab something that I can actually slam with. Paracesis. So instead, what they do is this. They go this, they go like this, they go like this, they go like this, this, and they macro this, so it's even faster than what I'm putting out. Instead of going like this. I'm stuck. I'm holding down the E button, by the way, for comparison. So what people are doing is this. Right? And then they macro that, and then with attack speed and so on and so forth, they end up doing a slam every about 0.8 seconds. Billions of damage in 8 meters range every 0.8 seconds. And that's the problem with slams. And on console, you can do that. That is not hard to do. It's actually easier to do on console than it is here. It doesn't do that much damage. It does do that much damage. No, it absolutely does. Absolutely does do that much damage. I'm not, non-incarnate melees are not doing billions. That's not true. That's not true. This guy right here is the offender. Hello. Welcome to this thing. The Architriton. This is your offender. Haven't used Magistar? I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's the slam builds are, you can reach billions with slams. Yeah, even with non-incarnate weapons, you can reach billions with slams. You like the design? I like the design of the Architriton too. They still put form on a 23-hour build time? Yeah, but that's fine. That's a source of money. They gotta keep the lights on. These things here. These mods, if you aren't using these mods, try it out. Any slam build will instantly do billions of damage if you use all 3 Nero mods on your, or 2 Nero mods. Because you put 2 on your Warframe and your slam builds just go crazy. It's yeah, no, slams are a problem. Slams are a problem. Hey, Keycorp. So this thing here, what I really like about is when you go here and you click on your health pool, it'll type health in here and bring up all of your health stuff. I think that's legitimately really cool. So I'm like, oh, I need strength. I'll just click this button and get strength. Get all my strength mods. That's actually super cool. Enemy changes. Bailiffs are being added to Grenier missions as a mini boss unit. They're getting a reskin to be tanky, slowly moving with a necromech-like charge and telegraphed hammer slam. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Why people so mad about Valkyr's vulnerability removed? Like, holy fuck, it's not a nerf. You get assassinated 50. Yeah, no, Lev. I'm with you. The people who are complaining about invulnerability getting nerfed are the people who just like to sit there and drool and have their nerfs clean up their drool every once in a while because they're stuck in an old folks home. And they can't have to think about pressing more than one button. Yeah. Yeah, no, those are the people who are complaining about the Valkyr nerf. Yeah. The people who are stuck in a home. Yeah. Will they have damage attenuation though? Hopefully. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of interesting. Spider frame is real. DE. Nerf slam attacks. Also DE. And now they get slams. Miscellaneous quality of life. So this is other quality of life thing that's coming on May 21st with the interim patch. Wild Kubros will no longer attack the player unless you attack the Kubro first. I don't know why that was necessary, but cool. With a phobia, yeah, I'm kind of worried about that too, Shori. I'm a little bit concerned about that too. Quick ad break here, everyone. You know the deal. We have to run an ad break every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube Premium. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a bit. Arbitration honors, our offerings include rewards from the drop tables. So you can now get these inside of, for Vitus essences from the arbitration store. This is legitimately really great. This is something that needed to happen. Because, like, some of these even I don't have yet, just because I don't do enough of them. But, like, having combat discipline, adaptation, aerodynamic, shepherd, nobody uses. I forgot that this exists. Melee guidance, I've literally never heard of. Swift momentum, I've literally never heard of. But having at least these arcanes inside the Vitus Essence store is going to be really nice. The other thing that they're doing, I don't think it's with this one, but with the next one, they are... No, it's not in the Vitus Essence store. Adaptation isn't in the Vitus Essence store at all. These are like, they did also say that they're going to be unlocking arbitrations earlier into your new player experience. A lot earlier into your new player experience. So them adding these into the store means that as a new player, you can get these things that are more important earlier and earlier. This is actually a really fantastic change. Archon Shard removal will now require different secretions per shard color. Excellent. We also have the removal cost for normal shards, now 15, Tau Forge being same 30%. Excellent. Crimson is going to be using oxides, Azure is going to be using synthetics, Amber is going to be using bile, Topaz is using pheromones, Emerald's using biotics, Violet is using calx. So you are not only going to be just using bile anymore, you will be using any of these. Right? You can use any of these, it's going to be real solid. Oberon or Chroma? No, not yet. I assume those are going to be on other patches. Valkyr rework was this patch. I assume August patch will be one. October's patch will be one. December's patch will be one. Is what I'm assuming. For reworks wise. We haven't heard anything about other reworks other than Valkyr yet. But this is actually going to be a huge change. So we aren't just using bile anymore. We're using the other pheromones here. Made the following changes to Ivara's concentrated arrow augment with the goal of making it stronger, single target killer, and status effect dispenser. Now deals 50% critical chance on a fully charged shot. Additional 50% critical chance on weak point hits, including headshots. AoE explosion will apply status effects with 20% chance base. AoE explosion now has a line of sight check for the first 5 meters. Okay, that's all reasonable. This is what I was kind of waiting for making for messing around with Ivara. This rework here was what I was waiting for. So I'll mess with Vara come this update on May 21st. I think is it the May 21st update or the June update that's having the other ones? It's the June update that's getting the other augments. Oh wait, no, the 4 quality of life augments are in the 4 new augments are going to be in the quality of life update later on this month. All right, take care, Glutton. So we're getting 4 new augments. 1 for Kulovo, 1 for Caliban, 1 for Citrine, 1 for Jade. We don't know what the 3 are. We know what Caliban's is. Added in a new auxiliary option from Minerva Gemini Skin to put sunglasses on her face. Decadent health by 30% following community feedback. I never saw the problem with Decadent's health. This wasn't a problem for me. I never understood this as being problematic. The Warframe community is very confusing because they're like, give us more difficulty. And then they give them a difficult thing and they're just like, no, not like that. It's like, no, give us more difficulty. And then they give us more difficult thing. They're just like, no, not like that. Decadent is the broccoli head guys in Warframe 99. Yeah, I think Decadent's fine. I don't get it. I don't understand why people are complaining about it. If you're like a relatively new person, I could understand that being problematic. They're bullet sponges. I get it. But like, especially the later game players, I don't understand it. Normal health scaling? Yeah, they did, like a patch and a half ago, to my knowledge. Thoughts on the design of old Prime skins? I like the new Prime skins better. Yeah, you can also mercy kill them, exactly. They're made to be mercy killed. Pull out an impact weapon. Boop, 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 boop. Mercy kill. Done. Why are you trying to shoot something with damage attenuation when you got a funny little dagger that kills it instantly? Hello? Hello? Why aren't you just stabbing it? You got this fun dagger. Why aren't you just stabbing it? It's something I never understood. It's like, oh no, a hard to kill enemy. Whatever shall I do? Maybe if these bullets aren't working, I should try something other than bullets. Capture a quality of life. This is something that I don't really know about. So, I don't know. Zacti forces stagger? I think so. Yeah, I have nothing to say about Captra because I don't really use Captra. I have nothing to say about it because I don't use it, really. I use it for thumbnails, and that's about it. Is time consuming the reason why you skip killing them? Yeah, but what I'm saying is mercy kills don't give a shit about attenuation. Attenuation does not exist for mercy kills. So why aren't you using mercy kills instead of just turning it into a bullet sponge? Right? Yeah, if you can't kill it with bullets, use your cool dagger. Like, you have other buttons than the mouse button, right? You got something other than this. You can use other buttons. I mean, you can use this. It's going to be slow, but you have other buttons. Right? You can stab it. Mercy kills exist in this game. I know that we barely use them, but they exist. Coming with Isle Weaver, so this is the June patch, right? And not doing more than 10? Oh yeah, you're doing something wrong then, Inventor. I don't know what you're doing wrong, but you're definitely doing something wrong. Yeah, no. Arca-Triton slams using Roar and 2 Neras is like billions. Yeah. No, that's like... I'm shocked that you're not doing that. Yo, Kiwi, how you doing? Yeah, if your slams are only doing 10 million with what you're describing there, there's something wrong with your build. Use an impact weapon to increase mercy threshold? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Balk's passive, because it says it's going to consume all, depends on how fast it stacks. What they were showing was pretty quick. Come on. It was pretty dang quick. It was really quick, actually. Just melee attacks were increasing it by 3%. Melee kills were increasing it by like 10. It was super quick, especially with her new ripcord, ripline ability, where it will greet people up. Oh no, it's gonna be really, really good. Just reading the patch notes. Oh yeah. I'm just going based off what I saw in there. You have a question about the slams? Hit me. With built up Triton perk, it does 34 million. Yeah, again, Arca-Triton slam build to go crazy. How are they nerfing slam attacks? The AoE of the slam attack is going to be based on how high you start the attack from. Higher you go, more AoE. If you're staying on the ground like people are doing right now, it's going to be a little tiny AoE. Ripline's still the helmet slot? No, it's not. Oh, for helmet thing over? Yeah, I'm with you. Legit don't know. You worked on the build for 2 years? Yeah, send it over. I'll take a look at it. I don't do slam builds because they're so boring. Like, but I know that the Arca-Triton should be hitting a lot more. Say slams only 10 million shows that slams need a nerf. Yeah, no, slams go real hard. Yeah. Groups and pulls enemies into you for melee attack? Yeah. Will the nerf be also affecting Zephyr Tailwind? I don't know. I don't know. Pablo said it will be 150 on Nira mods, so 300% slam damage from Nira and 200% for the other slam. If you're using 2 of them, I don't know if it's going to be 150% per Nira mod. He didn't mention that. I don't know. Right? This is gonna be a few weeks away, so we don't know yet. If they make Slam multiplicative, it already is. That's the fucking problem, Reverend. It already is multiplicative because of the Nira mods. Well, I mean, technically not multiplicative, but like, it is because the Nira mods, etc., etc. The link to this page, this is the new player experience updates. Here you go. Bring back Maiming Strike multiplicative? No, we don't need that. Sit back down. Sir, you in the back, sit back down. Junction reworks. Junctions offer much more information, but players cannot interact with the UI itself. Clicking the junction will enter the player in the junction itself, meaning there's a little opportunity to hover tooltips. Okay, so new changes. Wait, hold on. Along with the UI refresh, we revisited the junction task and close the gaps. Player teaching. Most importantly, we have changed how rewards are received from junctions. Previously, players would have to defeat the junction spectre and receive all the rewards. Now, each junction task has been assigned a reward that will be given upon junction completion, in addition to the goodies player earned after defeating the spectre. Players can complete junction tasks before the junction is available to them, but not be able to claim rewards until the junction is successful. Makes sense. As these changes are still actively being worked on, share updated the task rewards, but here's a look at the first ones. Reminder, everything you see in this developer workshop is still subject to change. Complete Vors prize, get Dreamer's Bond. Equip Dreamer's Bond on your Warframe's aura slot, Green Chilling Grasp. Use Fusion to rank up Dreamer's Bond, you get a Taxion. Start building the Taxion, you get Orc and Reactor. Okay, that actually seems pretty cool. Because then this in itself is like giving you, to be like, do Vors prize, get cool mod. Equip cool mod, get another cool mod. Upgrade cool mod, get cool thing, build cool thing, get necessary resource. This is actually pretty interesting. Assume it's per mod? Yeah, I mean, maybe it's per mod. I don't know yet. We'll find out when it comes out, right? We don't know what it's gonna look like. No more invulnerability on Valkyr, but my god, they buffed her so much. No, she's gonna be functionally immortal still. She's going to die every once in a while. She's actually gonna have to play the game. It's such a better improvement for Valkyr. Junction completion rewards will then be a Furus fully built and some credits. And then Mercury, complete Vox Solaris, get an incubator core. Using credits, purchase the Rhino Warframe blueprint from the market. Teaches new players how to purchase a blueprint from the market. Then you get fast deflection. Then you kill the boss and collect all the Rhino blueprints. Northwind, start building a Rhino Warframe slot. So they're giving a Rhino. So like this is now your tutorial. Do the junction tasks. And this is actually a really, really good way to do the tutorials, I think. Yeah, exactly. This is a fantastic way to do little tutorials. Now, the big question is, are they going to explain this? Are they going to explain this? Are they going to explain this? Well, this they already explained, but are they going to explain this? How are they going to explain this? This is the part that's going to be the important thing. Using credits, purchase the Rhino Warframe blueprint from the market. Are they going to make the Rhino Warframe blueprint and the Rhino Warframe at the same time also purchasable by Platinum, forcing people into a potential monetization trap? This is my concern. Are they going to confuse new players too much by doing this? Because when you go to the market board right now, right, and you look up Rhino, you have this and you have this. For new players who are completing this, are they just going to remove this? Are they going to make something really important to make it very clear that you as a new player, in order to complete your quest, have to buy this and not spend 375 platinum? Are they going to make this clear? Are they going to make this glowy, shiny? Are they going to put giant fucking arrows pointing at it so that the new players actually know this is what they need to do? That's a great question, and something that I think that they need to do. Why is Rhino 375? That's an excellent question. This I think is fairly reasonable. They just need to put the credit option first? Agreed. 100% agreed. Or they just need to be like, Buy whole frame. Buy blueprint to finish quest. Like, they need to do something. They should lock buying frames behind frames weapons behind MR6 or around that. I don't think so, because they still need to make money at the end of the day. But they need to make it more clear, especially for like this case, being like, you can buy this with credits and not spend any real world money. This is very important. You should learn right now that you can purchase this with credits and not anything else. I'm not a fan of like locking purchasing behind MR. Like, I think locking weapons behind MR is fine because like you have to go and progress through the game. Like you don't jump into, you know, a Nixia's raid at level 1. You have to progress. And like, I think that's fine. Who the fuck spends plat on weapons and frames? If you didn't know any better, ask yourself this. If you didn't know any better at all, you didn't know, you had no idea what was going on. You're brand new. You're like, oh, okay, I have to come in here. I have to type in Rhino. Oh, wow, look at all these rhinos. How the fuck do I know what rhino I buy? Do I buy this? Do I buy this? Do I buy this? What rhino do I purchase? Look at all these rhino options. I'm brand new. I still drool at the fact that my little stick hits for 37 and I think that's super cool. Think like a new player. You click here. Oh, cool, this is Rhino. Okay, finally, after navigating through the, what, how many things here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 33 different options to find my Rhino as a new player. Oh, okay, this is Rhino. Oh, fuck. Now what one do I buy? As a new player, this is awful. They need to put Rhino here. Rhino. I'm looking for Rhino. Put it right fucking here. Right here. Right here. Put him right here. Force it right there. Real trouble, imagine this even as a new player. It wasn't that bad for you. But like as a content creator, these are all questions that I answer on the daily. Like these are all things that I answer on the daily. Like between like private messages on various things, inside game, while I'm streaming, these are all questions that I answer on the daily, right? So like if you're brand new and you have no idea what you're doing in Warframe, you're gonna end up accidentally blowing money on shit. And these are things that I call microtransaction traps. And this is a potential microtransaction trap, right? Why isn't, this is something now, obviously, right now, not a problem. Well, it is a problem. And it's something that they can fix, and they should fix. This Rhino should be right here. Right here. This should be Rhino. Why isn't this Rhino? When I type in the word Rhino, why am I getting, what, 15? I'm getting 12 different, I have to scroll through 12 different things before I get to Rhino. I have to scroll down more than once. Why? Why? Yeah. This alone right here just created, congratulations, DE, you just found an area of improvement. Why isn't Rhino right here? I don't give a shit about this. I'm brand new. I don't know how to play Warframe. Why is this here? Why isn't this on top? Why, like, why is the skin first? Exactly. Why is the most expensive skin first? Obviously, it's because they're trying to make money. Right? Why isn't Rhino, when I have typed in Rhino, here? Why isn't it first? And this is like a potential microtransaction trap for new players when you're doing this, right? This right here, your junction is your tutorial with credits. Okay, so it tells me to purchase it with credits. Purchase a Rhino Warframe, and it tells me to purchase the blueprint. What people are gonna see here? Purchase Rhino from the market. This is what people are gonna see. They're gonna see this, and they're gonna see this, and that's it. Just this and this. They're not gonna see blueprint, and they're not going to see credits. And that's a problem. So they need to make it very clear in here, like this is a change that they need to change, because this is not like Ember. Same thing with Ember. Who's another frame that has a high cost skin? Who's another frame with a high cost skin? Excal. So Excalibur, oh, Excalibur's at least right at the start. A+. There you go. There's a good one. Loki? Look, Loki. Fort in. Why isn't it here? Saren. Sure. If I can spell. Saren. Femme Metal pack, 500 platinum. Fred's the first one. 5th option. Why isn't it first? Ember. 9th. Why is it 9th? Why isn't it first? Nyx. Right? Look at this. Think of your brand new. Nyx. 6th option. Look at all this. Right? Reading comprehension issues. Exactly. Precisely. If you have dyslexia, if you have any form of learning comprehension issues, reading comprehension issues, anything like that, this is problematic. Now, DE probably knows that this is problematic. I am not saying, but I'm saying that these are areas where I think DE needs to improve to make the new player experience better. Right? Like in the off chance that one of the devs are sitting here, someone from the Warframe community is sitting here, they need to make it so that it is very clear that you are purchasing with credits. Like, I know that it says here with credits, but this isn't good enough. This isn't good enough, and they know that this isn't good enough because people are fucking stupid. We know that people are stupid because people ask me stupid questions all the time. Comment on the forum post. Yeah, and I'm going to. I'm going to be making comments on the forum post, not while I'm live, obviously. But I will be going in tonight and being like, you need to make it very clear because you are creating a microtransaction trap. This right here could be problematic. They need to make it clear. Complete once awake. But like, here's the thing, right? This right here, I am not complaining about this. I am complaining that they need to fine tune it so that it works best. This is amazing. Using the junctions as a form of tutorial is spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. DE capitalizes on people making mistakes when buying stuff in the market. I don't know if they capitalize on it, but they certainly don't try to stop it. They can highlight, that's what I'm saying. Dump. I'm gonna call you Dump if that's okay, unless you'd like me to call you something else. I'm dyslexic and your name is long and mildly French, and I'm bad with English. And that's what I hope that they do. That they highlight it, being like, to do your quest, do this. Not this option, this option. To do your quest, do this option. That's what I really hope that they do. But like I said, this on its own is spectacular. This is very smart of them because you work through the missions, you work through the star chart, and working through the star chart, you start to learn more complex things. Oh, I can activate new quests in the codex of my orbiter. Oh, I should go take a look at my codex. Where's my codex? Oh, again, let me wander around my orbiter and find the codex. Oh, look, here's my codex. It's right here. Oh, brilliant. Now I know what I need to do. Okay, perfect. Complete one mission with the Boltor primary equipped. Perfect. I equip the Boltor. Make me force me to change a new weapon so that I, as a new player, can experience new weapons and force me to do that. Perfect. Purchase a weapon from the market. Again, there's a bunch of weapons in the game that you can purchase with credits, right? Just using the example of a Mark 1, right? You can purchase it with platinum, with credits. Is there any... Was the Boltor a credit? No. There's another weapon that's a full credit purchase. Does anyone remember what it is? What's a weapon that has a full credit purchase, only credit purchase? Lado? Okay, so then this is fine, right? Problem solved. No platinum. A+. Very good. Make it the Lado. Make it the Lado. Easy. Problem solved. There you go. Look. No platinum cost. Just pure credits. Perfect. Very good. That solves that problem. Right? Love it. These are all things, like I said, attaching the junctions into... Yo, Metal Twig, how you doing? Attaching the junctions into the tutorial is fucking brilliant. Oh, it could be awkward? Okay, but like there's other weapons, right? Like the Bratton, the Paris, the Skanda. There's at least other options, you know what I mean? I was just trying to see if like a Mark 1, you can't buy a Mark 1 with platinum, so I was looking at other options that weren't Mark 1s. That's what I was doing there. They just need to make it so that it's very clear that you're purchasing this and not spending platinum, right? Had a friend that played almost... Here we go. Kiwinator, thank you. You're a fucking gem. Had a friend that played almost 100 hours thinking the only way to get weapons was junctions or platinum. That should never happen. That person, while admittedly I think is a little bit silly to assume that. However, in today's gaming market, it is not silly to assume that, right? Like me as an individual, I'm never going to look at something and be like, that's the only way to do it. That's dumb. No. There has to be another way. But that's not uncommon. That people think, oh, I have to spend money in order to get new weapons. Oh, I have to spend money to get new warframes. That's a problem in this community for new players. Right? Like, this is actually something that I want to do, and maybe I'll do it. I am going to start exactly, Strange Child. Totally. Most games want you to spend money before anything else. Precisely, Strange Child. You can only get weapons through plat, started all the way back in 2017. Exactly. Precisely. I think I'm going to actually do this now. I am going to do a new player run where I only do what the game tells me to do. I will not be doing anything that I actually know how it works. Yo, crew, what's up? How you doing, Roundish? I am going to only do what the game tells me to do. And if the game doesn't tell me that I need to mod my weapons, I'm not going to mod my weapons. If the game doesn't tell me that I need to do XYZ thing, I'm not going to do it. And I'm going to only do what the game tells me. Because that's the mentality that new people attach into a game. Right? And that's the problem of Warframe, is that there's no hand-holding. Which, like, is great for me as a content creator. When I started 6 months ago, you thought you could only get weapons through could only get Warframes with Platinum. Precisely. No, Liam was just going through how fast he could get to the star chart. There's a reason people call Warframe as a wiki shooter. Exactly. That will be a quick run. It will be a quick run. I'll stop in an hour and a half. I'm willing to bet that I will stop real quick. To be fair, if you see the upgrade option on your weapons and you don't, you need brain cells. But does the game tell you how to upgrade? Does it tell you? I don't know. Is that a state of the game? Does it say, oh, click here, click the upgrade button? Okay, what do I do here? Does it tell me what to do here? You know, does it tell me here what to do? Does it tell me? Does the game inform me what I need to do here? And if it doesn't, that's a problem. I don't know because I haven't done the new player experience in 5 years. So I don't know. But this is something that I want to investigate. About 45 minutes to 70? Yeah. You just spent 10 platinum to prove a point? Fascinating. Welcome to me. That's how I do things. If you didn't teach the people that play Warframe with you, they probably would still be using the first weapon in Warframe. Exactly. Literally that. The only reason you know how to mod is because you watch shit ton of build guides. Precisely. That's fine, because, like, learning how to make a build, that's like a whole different thing. That's fine. Whatever. But if the game doesn't tell you how to slap on mods, that's a problem. You expect people to have some sort of common knowledge, but why is that common? Why do you think that that's common? Danton, what makes you think that that's common? You walk me through it. I will follow the instructions that you give me that you think that the game gives me. And we'll prove the point right here. Does the game tell me to hit the upgrade button? I don't know. So let's assume that the game tells me to hit the upgrade button. Now what? Does the game tell me to put on mods? Does the game tell me how to upgrade mods? Does the game tell me that I need to upgrade mods? Right? All of these things are problems and questions. In fact, the biggest, thank you fandom for bringing this up, the biggest and most important thing in the survey of 2024 was teach modding. Teach modding. That was the biggest thing from most people. All right, Leo, you take care. Only been playing 60 days. The only reason you learn anything is from the community. And that's a problem. You quit years ago because you didn't explain stuff. And that's a problem. And you started watching your streams after coming back and learning from players where you shouldn't have to. Precisely. Right? When your fiance just started, she told me how to mod weapons, but didn't know how to mod them to be effective. Precisely. The game doesn't tell you how to do things. If you do not have access to a phone, or to a wiki, or to a community, how are you supposed to learn this? Right? Sure, you can go and hunt it down yourself, but you shouldn't need to leave the game to learn how to play the game. right? You shouldn't have to leave the game to learn how to play the game. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Ever, 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 ever. Ever. Never, ever. I shouldn't have to, maybe for like the more expert stuff. Absolutely. But for like a brand new player, just going in, not even going to the steel path. How? How do I play? And I'm actually going to do a new player run where I go through the game and doing that. The new War and Beyond with Serration at rank 3? Exactly. This survey was a big punch in the face that they needed a 10-year-old game without a proper beginner guide? Exactly, City. Precisely. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break over here, everybody. Sit tight, you know the deal. It's ads so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube Premium. Otherwise, see you in a moment. Same thing will happen with Soulframe. Well, City, I think that they're learning from Warframe's failures. And Soulframe will have a better player experience, new player experience later. I think so. So lost with the community first played the game last year because it was so confusing. We got back into it because you started seeing it on YouTube. Exactly. Right? The devs lean on content creators way too hard to teach the game. They really do. They really, really do. Which is like great because that's money in my pocket. But I don't want people to get frustrated. I don't want people to have to lean on me. I want people to want to lean on me. But I don't want people to have to lean on me. They probably didn't expect Warframe to get so big and so on for so many years, to be fair. I agree, Strange Child. Soulframe will have the benefit of that experience. Again, I completely agree. One thing that annoys you after doing the second run of the game is they almost tease the modding system and force you is on fire over the Valk changes. Yeah, they're all idiots, Flynn. Yeah, they're dumb. What's up, bud? I think the Valk changes are outrageously strong, dude. The game doesn't hold your hand? Yeah, but like as a new player, Cedric, you need a little bit of hand holding so that you can get started. Sadly, gotta go. Thanks for the great stream. Can't share the Varuna Slam build, but some other time. Yeah, come on by some other time. I don't know if it's dumb, but I think that it can be improved. But I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Warframe Flow, if it wasn't for Warframe Flow's beginner guide, you'd never be able to enjoy Warframe, and that's a problem. That's a problem. No offense to Warframe Flow. Nothing against him. He does great. Definitely not complaining. But like the fact that you have to rely on a beginner guide in order to understand the basics of the game is problematic. Reddit's losing their mind for the 100th time. Whoop-de-doo. I'm really excited for the lower skill ceiling, but better overall experience. I think she's gonna have a higher skill ceiling, actually, Kiwi. Yeah, I think she's gonna be much stronger. Yo, Flynn, did you see this stuff here where they're adding in tutorials in the junctions? This is gonna be super cool. This is super cool. I love this. Have they locked all the flashy skins behind MR, but in addition, they need to teach new players how to actually mod their guns? Yeah. Totally didn't have a video scripted? Flynn, did you tell? Hold on. Flynn. Very important question. Did you ever mention this in public on your stream? That you were making a video? Because if you did, you're definitely being targeted at this point. You're absolutely... No comment! You're definitely being targeted, bro. You need to ban all the DE employees from your chat. Ban Rue immediately. Get that bastard out of here. Quest changes, Vor rework, we already knew about some of this. Other quality of life changes, Rhino. What's going on here? Oh, so they're changing it so that it's easier to farm him earlier. Okay, so this is all stuff that's changing it so it's easier to farm him earlier. Good, they need to do that. How to properly mod? Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to get figured out. Well, I mean, to be fair, every patch they've been putting in improving the new player experience, City. Every single patch. They don't release a patch unless they're improving the new player experience. That's their company philosophy right now. So it is getting better. But, you know. Now we can pick up plants. How cool is that? We get to pick up plants as I'm scanning them. No, I think the Valkyr changes, rework is, has gifted me something. Oh no, what is it? 2 delirium? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. About experience with modding? No, Kane, I did not. I apologize. What did you say? I can pull up your history here. You knew how to mod back in the day, but it was all new mods after a long hiatus. Will all the new mods confuse you? Yeah, and like, returning players could also be problematic. What's going on here? Okay, let's take a look at like Valkyr. Hold on, let me pull up the Valk dev workshop here on my other window. Yo, Ace, what's up? You played like 300 hours without modding. Yep. At no invulnerability on the 4? Oh, I know. Oh, I figured that would be the reason why. It's because they don't want to have to use more than one brain cell. People are scared of having to think. Thinking is so scary, guys. The thoughts, they'll come for you. You'll have to start making choices. This is an iFlynn hot take. I like. Hey, Flynn, I think we both have the exact same opinion on this. What's your opinion on... I would like to know what your opinion on. I think you already know what my opinion is. What's your opinion on removing of all invulnerability, long-term invulnerability mechanics? Like not partial or short duration invulnerability mechanics, long, like permanent invulnerability, or like essentially permanent invulnerability. So we're thinking like Mesmer Skin. We're thinking Valkyr 4. We're thinking Nyx's 4th augment. Or Nyx's 4th in general. Invulnerability out as long as the frames kit is good to use? Completely agree. Yeah, we're on the same page. Yeah. Yep. What about Loki's switch? See, Loki's switch requires you to do something to be invulnerable. I still think that it could probably get nerfed a little bit. It really scales with duration really strongly, if I'm gonna be honest. Nezha doesn't go invulnerable. What other frame has invulnerability mechanics? What other frame has invulnerability mechanics? Temple? Well, Temple's only 4 seconds. That one's fine. Excalibur, but you have to be actively casting. Dagath. Ooh, Dagath is invulnerability mechanic. I think that one... Maybe scale it back the duration. Maybe. Again, I'm someone who thinks that invulnerability mechanics... I need to preface this with my bias. I think invulnerability mechanics should be removed from the game. Dante? Nyx? Yeah, Nyx, we've already said Nyx, I believe, should be changed. But anyway. Long story short, that's my opinion. It is what it is. Revenant? Yeah, I agree. Revenant needs to be changed, absolutely. The thing you're kind of annoyed with is the room with people in there are killing everything, and Hysteria heals with Hysteria's lifesteal is going to be difficult. Yeah, I could see that being a problem. I agree, Phantom, that could be an issue. But don't forget, you have a grouping and drag suit enemies now. You think invulnerability ruins balance in video games? That's a broad take. I think that is a completely reasonable and accurate take. Yeah, I agree. I think invulnerability is absolutely outrageous. Can be unkillable but not invincible. Exactly. But functionally unkillable and invincible are two different things. Right? And like that's where I stand. Valk changes overlap a lot with Garuda. Her passive, I can see that. I agree with that. Her first ability, does Garuda have a grouping ability? No. Does Garuda have a slow? She has a heal, she has melee. She has the AoE bleed stuff. Is it just sort of her passive? That's the only thing I can think of. Revenant is okay with Mesmer. The best thing he can offer is plus noob friendly, but it's the only thing he offers. Arcane Aegis makes you pseudo invulnerable, but you can still die to a gas proc. Right? You still die to a toxin proc. You're functionally invincible until that one factor kicks in. Arcane Aegis to be removed? It's not that big of a deal. It's for a short period of time. Do I think that they could probably add a cooldown, a longer cooldown on it? Honestly, yeah. I think that Warframe needs a balance pass. Yeah, Gauss, we're not including Gauss's thing because Gauss's thing is a bug that hopefully that they'll fix one of these days. To be fair, nothing lets you survive a gas proc. Rolling guard. Cleanse yourself. You know, there's a lot of things. But anyway, now I'm gonna look at my Valkyr build. Goodbye. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's actually start with a fresh build. So, we know from the workshop, let's pull the workshop over here. So, we know from the workshop that we're going to need some range. Similar passive, status immunity. Oh, that's right, status immunity. Forcing slash. Valk is just kind of better because she can group melee buff and is tankier, which means Gruta falls off if you're playing her like a melee platform. Was talking to Slow about it. That's true, but how many people are using Valkyr or using Garuda as a melee platform? Does she have enough unique things on her melee platform that makes her different than Valkyr? She has infinite energy where Valkyr doesn't, so she's got more uptime on her abilities. She has some healing, but it's static healing rather than healing from lifesteal. So, a little bit different there. Her big chain, her big AoE spreading slash procs. I don't really know if Valkyr has a slash proc spread. She has forcing slashes on her base attacks, but Garuda, of course, has her big old AoE slash. No, I see what you mean. Flynn. She's more complicated than Valkyrie? Yeah, I guess it depends on how you're wanting to play Garuda. I could see it if you're, I agree with you if you are leaning only on the melee side of Garuda, but if you're doing like a melee caster hybrid with Garuda, that would be much more interesting, at least to me. Using her Talons and Gloom over her too? Yeah, for Garuda. If a stance forces a slash effect, but you also put it the same status on the enemy, is the attack do gets 2 stacks? If the stance forces it, and then I'm assuming what you mean by that is your base attack also deals a slash. What would that do? I am assuming that that's 2 separate ones. I assume. Put all the armor mods on Valkyr. Stance forces slash, and you have 100% slash. That's 2 stacks. Yeah, no, that's what I assumed you meant. Sorry, crazed. That's what I assumed you meant. I think yes, because one is a force slash, and then the other one is your weapon slash, and I think those are 2 separate things. Our 2 instances can happen at the same time. Yeah, that's what I assumed. That's been my assumption my whole entire Warframe life. So we're gonna want range, we're gonna want a lot of strength, and we're gonna want some of, can you get a summary? I'll be putting out a summary thing later. It was way too dense for me to be able to summarize for you, but I'll be putting out a summary video like every other content creator under the sun tomorrow. This is huge. So I think for her kit, what I'm thinking is the whole Umbral. What I'm thinking is you. What I'm thinking is range. I'm going to put a lot of Omniform on her, I think. No. We can recast... Warcry at will now, so we don't need to... She's got 2,000 armor already? Really short stream for you? It's okay, dude. Good to see you, though. We'll see you again soon. Do you think adaptation and 80% damage reduction from armor is too much? Do you think? Do you think that's too much? Insanely tanky? I think that she's going to be... Because she's going to have rage gating. She's going to have shield gating. I think that she's going to be... extremely, extremely tanky. You did health conversion and arcane battery? I don't know if I'm gonna do health conversion, but I think I want something other than armor. Let's get adaptation, because remember, Warcry is gonna be giving us a lot more armor in Hysteria going forward. We're gonna be at armor damage cap, basically.
Shadowcat
Jen, thanks very much for using your Prime Gaming sub here. Greatly appreciate you. Battery's kind of huge on Valk. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah. I think Reaper. Fuck, I can't spell today. I think Reaper. And I think Battery. 800 energy. Why Reaper? More armor, health regen. I don't know if it's going to be necessary yet. That's my gut instinct, right? Give us some extra survivability, give us some extra sustain. Even though we're going to be, well, we are going to be getting lifesteal. We are going to be getting lifesteal. Is there anything that gives me attack speed? Just boost up her attack speed a bunch? That could be spicy. That could be spicy. And then this is a stretch. You hit mathematic diminishing returns at 2200 armor, which will hit after the changes. Yeah. Well, I mean, even without Warcry giving 3 times more armor, right? And then this is going to be stretch. Oh no, I already got stretch here. I'm an idiot. What's my last slot here? Efficiency? Duration? Do we need duration on here? Increases Warcry's duration would be nice. Paralysis is an AoE that we're going to be spam casting. It's going to cost 50 energy though. We have 800. That should be fine. Rip line. 25 energy. Warcry, Hysteria. Hysteria lasts for 15 seconds and receives a cooldown, matching cooldown. Is that still going to be the way that it works? Yes. Goodbye. No, thank you. After using Rip Line, the next one Rip Line will have no energy cost while airborne. Parkour velocity. Okay, so I don't think that we're using an augment then. I don't see any of these augments being something that I want here. Do you need second if you want to use Gloom on Garuda? Probably not. Battery and Fury, final slot, Augur Message for shield gating as another layer of protection. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you could just throw on like a Augur mod on here for extra. That's not a bad shout. What I'm thinking here is Prime Continuity to boost up our duration and drop our energy per second here. And I'm just thinking if I want more strength, like, do I want to do this? And just go real crazy into the strength with like a blind rage or a transient fortitude? This is getting its energy cost reduced, so that it's going to be maximum of a 10-second duration. 10-second energy cost. Do I need adaptation? We're going to be rage gating. We're going to be shield gating. We're going to be having 90% damage reduction from armor, or like max damage reduction from armor. Are we going to need adaptation on here, or do we have enough damage reduction just from armor? Do we need an adaptation on here? Archon Intensify? Yeah, except Archon Intensify is still less strength than Umbral Intensify when we're using all three. Which is what we're doing here. Right? Archon Stretch, so you can run Influence on the claws, maybe? Yeah, I was thinking Archon Stretch. Just, I haven't put it on here because of energy capacity. I don't want to put a mod, I don't want to do any, forming on here just yet. But yes, that is the plan. Yes. And I usually have a companion activating Archon Stretch anyway. I always use companions that can activate Archon Stretch. But don't forget that this is a channeled ability, which means that you don't get energy back while it's channeled. So maybe not Archon Stretch because of that. You know what I mean? I don't want to be forming yet. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm still figuring it out here. It's more of, what am I doing with this last slot? What am I doing with this last slot? What are we thinking? Do we just honestly just go more strength and we just throw on range here? No, armor caps. Where does armor cap? Net damage. Yeah, caps at 90%. Here at about 2,700. 3,000. It seems that it keeps going down, though. What is the max amount of armor? Base armor. What's Valkyr's new base armor? So, Umbral Fiber. War Cry. Why does War Cry just have a 3? Why does War Cry only have a 3? Oh, we need to put on... Oh. 322. So 94% armor reduction. Let's just like go real crazy. Hold on. Hold on. Let's Vex armor. We also have Vex armor, guys. Who would have thought? It doesn't want to include Vex armor into this. Hold on. Hold on. HODL, Vex armor. There you go. Yeah, so you can get up to 99% damage reduction with a bajillion armor. Which, honestly, she's pretty close to a bajillion armor. So... yeah. Yeah. She's gonna have... I don't think she needs adaptation. I don't think she needs adaptation. Based off of that, I don't think that she needs adaptation. So with that in mind, we could throw on a streamline to balance out our energy economy. We could throw on a... we already know that we're throwing on a stretch. We could throw on a augur message, again, which will help out with our energy economy and give us quasi-shield gating if we need it. We could go on augur secrets for just more strength and then also shield gating. We could go augur reach for, again, shield gating, but further range for Ripcord's AoE grabbiness. New claws off of range. I don't know. Why don't we try throwing on a stretch on here and finding out? We have a 1.7, And then we throw on a stretch. We go here. We go here. We go here. We go 1.7. Ripline now scales with range. Ability, affinity range. Hysteria's attacks also increase a base range increase. So Hysteria is getting up to a 2.15 meter range. We're not seeing anything about range stats affecting the claws specifically. So it seems like the range is not going to be affecting the claws specifically. Ignore that build. Hey, Zenos, with the new pick up plants instead of scan, how are they going to change the botanist mods? Maybe they'll just automatically pick it up for us, right? Because I have no idea. It's going to be looking like this. And then transient fortitude and efficiency or duration here. I think that's how I'm going to play her. Still, how much strength can a strength frame get? A strength frame could get strength. Still very much that as a frame. But now, with the addition of range. And now the question is just how much range. It's going to have a 10 meter range. So what? A 10 meter range. Pulling up the handy calculator times 1.45 is 14 meters, plus 1.75 is 17 meters. Do you want a 17 meter radius on the Ripclaw? Is that really going to make that huge of a difference? Do I think so? Probably not. Do I want to go even crazier and go overextended and go real crazy with the range? Real crazy with the range. A 20 meter pull grouping ability. Why not? Because I lose a lot of strength for doing that. 42 million armor. Only 42, huh? Who'd have thunk? Yeah, I'm leaning more towards keeping the strength high because that will increase Warcry's. Oh, you know what? I don't need. What am I thinking? I don't need that. I got Warcry giving me bonus attack speed. I don't need that. What am I thinking? Hysteria. Now it's just the question of efficiency or range. Efficiency or range. Efficiency or range. I'm thinking stretch. And I'm thinking an augur message. Stretch, augur message. That's my gut instinct. And then it's going to be 3 purple shards converted, giving more critical damage. She's got a 2.1 with a 50 times 50%. I think that we're looking at Blood Rush. She's got a 10% status chance, so we aren't going to really lean onto that. What 2 arcanes? Battery and Fury. We are, interestingly enough, due to this high of attack, critical chance, and critical damage, I'm kind of leaning towards double sacrifice. Even though I know that's going to be less base damage. Why would you go red? Oh, did I say red? I meant purple. I did mean purple. I may have said red, but I did mean purple. We are gonna go Blood Rush. We're gonna go Pressure Point. We're gonna go Sacrificial Steel. We're gonna go 100% 1 in Equilibrium. Yeah, so the question is for this last slot here. Stretch. Are we going Equilibrium? Are we going more range? Are we going more duration? And that's the question here. Oh, does anyone know if they fixed the battery problem with the purple shards not giving you double crit damage? Can't remember. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break, everyone. You know the deal. We gotta run an ad every hour so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads kind of like me and want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube Premium. Otherwise, sit tight and hopefully you don't miss much. Go red? Yeah, no, I meant the purple. Sorry, Edward. Sorry. I was just sleepy Zenos. Just sleepy Zenos doing sleepy Zenos things, you know? The grouping of the augment works? It's not an augment. Do you mean Ripcord's augment? Hey, buddy. Or Ripline's augment? What are you looking for? What's up? Do you just want to come cuddle? You just want to come cuddle? Is that what's up? You would. No, don't want to cuddle? Okay, but thank you for letting me have the cuddle then. Appreciate you. He's a good boy. He's the bestest of boys. We love the boy. We love the boy. Ugh. Okay. Augment of 3. Oh no, they didn't say anything about that. They didn't say anything. They didn't say anything about that, at least in the dev stream. Therefore, baby, yeah, she's a very good boy. Didn't say anything about it here. No, he's not a cuddly void. He's not a cuddly guy at all. Forgot how to get formal blueprints? Relics. This is all we know. That's all the information we have. Affected enemies are pulled towards Valkyr and the stun duration is increased by 200%. That's all we have right now. Yeah, so I think Equilibrium. You're gonna go now? Leave the Valkyr fashion? Hell yeah. I think Equilibrium. And I think Stretch. Yeah, I think Equilibrium and Stretch. That's what we're doing here. Or do we do overextended and Stretch? Do we need this much strength? I mean, having that much strength is really nice. What does overextended look like here? I'm losing 30% attack speed. Am I okay with that? Am I okay with that? Purple battery doesn't work right now? Yeah, they're still not working right now. That's part of the problem of battery. Is that they aren't functioning together right now. Battery and the purple shards, for some reason, don't function together right now. Hopefully that gets fixed. I personally think Equilibrium Stretch. Equilibrium Stretch. That's my gut instinct. That's what we're going to go with. And we are going to throw on an Omniforma. Equilibrium. And then Stretch. Oh, I need to put on an Umbral Forma in order to put on Stretch. Oh. Oh, I see. I need to put on another Umbral Forma here. Ah. I understand. That's unfortunate. It's fine. How many Umbral Forma do I have? Equipment, inventory. I've got one. That's not good. It's not good at all. Now going back over here. Should you look for attack speed, heavy damage, and range? Crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, like crit chance, crit damage, and one other stat is probably what you're looking for. Reach? Yeah, let's make her hit for a bajillion meters. I love the idea. What else are we thinking here? What else are we thinking here? What else are we thinking here? Are we thinking, since we have a D here, we put on North Wind and we just get free viral? I'm thinking that. We have crit chance here and here, crit damage. Do we want more crit damage? Do we need more crit damage? We have crit damage coming in from purple shards. Do we need any more crit damage here? What are we doing with these last two slots? Flynn, what am I doing with these last two slots? What am I doing with these last two slots? Smoking Pringles in the dumpster? That's me, baby. I love Pringles. Dreamer's Wrath, because we're playing crits. Organ Shatter, because duh. Elementalist? Do we want Elementalist? No, we don't want Elementalist. What are we doing with this fucking V over here? Killing an enemy with heavy attack reduces enemy accuracy? No. And gladiators? No. That's for losers. Only losers use gladiators. Electric and go influence with 10% status chance? No, not doing that. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible to me. With a 10% status chance? No, we're not doing that. Yeah, the new stance looks like it's gonna have some afflictions potential. Knockdown or flung. The new stance looks like afflictions are gonna be real crazy. That's why I was leaning into the viral side. But what am I doing with this dash here? Am I just gonna put on a buzzkill here for the moment so that I have more damage? Is that stupid? Yes. Do I care at the moment? No. Quazoon and what? Time to be Andy and say this to my Quasis soon, and this I don't want to play with you. Yeah, it kind of happens sometimes. Spring-loaded blade, does she really need that much more range though? She does have 100% follow through though. That's actually pretty sick. She doesn't need any more attack speed because I'm getting a bajillion attack speed from the frame. I'm just wondering if I need a form of this anymore. I think I do need a form of this, but I don't know how or where. Ah, Flynn! Ah! I need you to help me figure something out. I'm here for you. Anything you need. What can I do for you? Oh, great Flynn. I am here for you. I can be your hero, baby. That's a song lyric, for those who don't know. The dev workshop says that crafting a rhino is now required to access Mercury Junction. Crafting a rhino. And that quest gives you once awake, okay? Yeah. And once awake is needed to go to Mars. Okay. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So they've added 12 hours of game time to the start of the game. You have to go to Mercury anyway to fight Vor. Don't you? The Vor boss fight's here.
I see you.
See, he said, I see you. That's a 12-hour time gate. Oh, I think you're misreading the... Hold on, I know what you're talking about. Hold on, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. No, 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 I got this. I got this. Oh, you have to start crafting Rhino, which means that you do need to build the parts for Rhino, which is 12 hours. I now understand what you're saying. Wait, no, hold on. They said something about this. Hold on. No, I think you're wrong. I think. Warframe, shit. Flynn, where's the Flynn, you can post the link in chat. Do you have the that workshop up? Hold on. I think I have the answer to this. Do you have that dev workshop up? Thanks, buddy. Hold on. I remember seeing something about this. So alongside with the refresh, tasks to close gaps in players' teaching. Most importantly, we have to change how the rewards are received from junctions. Previously, players would have to defeat the junction inspector to receive all the rewards. Now, each junction task has been assigned a reward. They'll be given upon task completion, in addition to the goodies earned after defeating the specter. Players can complete the junction tasks before the junction is available to them, but not claim the rewards until after the junction is accessible. As these... Okay, so what my question was... Now each junction task is assigned a reward that can be given upon the task completion. So here's the part that I'm confused on. Do you have, like, what, it doesn't say here, alongside the junction task close gaps, most importantly, previously players would have to defeat the junction, and now each task has been assigned a reward given upon task completion. In addition, so here's the thing that I'm confused about. Do you have to do the task in order to do the junction? Which isn't answered here. Because if you have to do the task in order to do the junction, yes. If you don't have to do the task in order to do the junction, no. There's not a 12 hours. That's the question that I have. And then get the rewards later? Where does it say that? Where does it say that? DevStream? I'm looking at the dev workshop. This is the actual information. You remember hearing it, but it's not here, which means that that could be a flub from them. If it's not here in the official documentation that they have given us, that's a flub. That's how I'm taking that. I agree with you that I remember hearing something about that. I don't know where, and it's not here in the official documentation, which means that that is bullshit. AKA, it doesn't exist. If it doesn't exist, this is a term that every HR person loves and fears. CYA, cover your ass, get it in writing. If it isn't in writing, it doesn't exist. If it isn't in writing, it does not exist. Yeah, but I don't know how I would search for that. Junctions, tools, star chart, learn, junction UI, much easier. What would I type for that? Off topic, two things. When does Telecom borrow? Don't know yet. Do you think condition overload build with temple would be very good? Maybe? It depends on what else you're doing with your weapon. Also, hey. Depends on what else you're doing with your weapon. Players can no longer enter junctions when all tasks are not completed. There's our answer. Yes, there's our answer. Never mind, it's right there. It's literally right there. I just had to scroll up a bit. Players can no longer enter junctions when all tasks are not completed. Yes, Flynn, they did add a 12-hour time gate. Yes, you are correct. Based off of that information right there. While players would not be able to fight the Spectre, entering junctions only confuse new players. So you can no longer enter the junction unless all tasks are done. You can't enter the junction until all tasks are done. You need to craft Rhino. You have a 12-hour time gate. There's your answer. Maybe they'll adjust the Rhino component craft to compensate? Isn't Rhino already crafting time reduced in the game? 12 hours. Oh, look at me, the new person. I'll buy Rhino for 400 platinum. Yes, Rhino is already in the game with 24-hour cooldown. His parts are still at 12. He's a 36-hour craft now. So yes, as of right now, Flynn, you're right. As of right now, you're correct. That has added a 12-hour... Heard you need these? More Tellurium! See, the problem is I don't know if these are Tellurium decorations or if these are just pieces of singular Tellurium that you guys are spending platinum on. Which is, like, probably even more funny. The actual Tellurium? No, you're not losing your mind. It's right here, bud. Right here. Players can no longer enter junctions when all tasks are not completed. If the junction task is to start building a Rhino Warframe, then yeah, that's it. Right there. Yeah. Now, that said... That's not that big of a deal. I don't think so. Like, thinking of it, like, from not somebody who has no life like us, right? Think of it as someone who's, like, coming home from school, I'm gonna play Warframe for 3 hours. Right? Yeah. No, not for the no-lifers. We're not people. We're scum of the universe. We're talking about, like, regular people who have regular lives. Right? Not pieces of shit like me who rage quit life and came to play Warframe. Biggest win for the dev stream, Valkyrie rework. Is this problematic? A 12-hour... If you don't know about it, yes, it's problematic. Are they going to inform people to get the Rhino crafting outside of the junction? No. Are they going to try to make sure that people understand to get it crafting and that crafting times happen when you're offline? Has anyone started a new account recently and does anything tell you that crafting continues when you're offline? Flynn, you've started a new account recently. Is there anything in the game that tells you that crafting continues when you're offline? Because if no, that's problematic. No? Okay, so there's a problem there. So then yes, I revised my opinion. I'm with you. This time gating isn't good, not because the time gating itself is problematic, but because they do not explain anywhere that you can craft your Rhino as you're logging off and then come back the next day and continue. And that's problematic. So I agree with you, but probably for different reasons. Steel Bat Circuit today? No, I'm not going to. So I completely agree with you, but I think it's problematic in different directions. This fucking song? I love this song. Unironically, I love this song. Because they don't explain to you that crafting continues when you're offline, right? Which means, so I'm thinking, like, I'm trying to think of, like, a new player. I'm playing. Oh, cool. I have to go farm Rhino in order to get to this next thing. Cool, so I'm gonna go farm Rhino. Oh, wow, I got Rhino magically in 3 missions. I'm super lucky. Cool, so that means I can go just, like, get this guy crafted and go on to the next area. Shit. And that's a problem moment. I can't continue and have fun in this game because I have to wait 12 hours. That's a problem moment. If I knew beforehand being like, okay, I get to plan out my play session now, right? Okay, so I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? Like, I'm brand new to the game. I'm gonna plan out my play session. Rhino's on Venus, right? Yeah, Rhino's right here. We love Rhino. Rhino's great. I'm gonna plan out my play session. So I'll go do Rhino, right? I'll go farm Rhino for an hour. Let's say an hour. Let's be a little bit rude. This guy has got bad luck. He's farming Rhino for an hour. And if I planned out my play session, It's like, okay, so I've gotten here, and like, maybe it's told me that I need to do this, right? Because it's supposed to be the Mercury junction. So you can't go to Mercury. Okay, this is now problematic. No. I'm with you on problematic. I revised my opinion. This is really problematic. You can't finish the tutorial quest because there's a forced 12-hour time gate. No, this is hugely problematic. No, I'm on Team Flynn for this one. This is hugely problematic. I didn't think about the crafting time. You're absolutely right. Because this is actually really good, right? This is actually really good. But what this is you can't finish Vor's prize, right? So you start here on Earth. Where's the new start point on Earth? Does anyone know? Where's the new start point on Earth? Is it still Mantle or E Prime? E Prime? Okay, so I'm a new player. I don't know bullet jumping yet. I'm super new. So this mission here is an exterminate. It'll take me 5 minutes to get through. Then I have to do this mission. It's another exterminate. It'll take me 5 or so minutes to get through. Mantle is a capture, so 3-4 minutes. You know, let's make these 8 minutes a piece. We explored the map. Wow, these are super cool. Teaches bullet jumping? Yeah, it teaches bullet jumping, but you don't get the hang of bullet jumping till later, right? You know what I mean? You don't get the hang of bullet jumping until like later on. So we're assuming slow. We're assuming moving slow. Right? So 8 minutes, let's say 10. Let's double the time that I think. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. So we have 20 minutes. 8 minutes for this one, 28 minutes. Gaia is an intercept. I don't know how to play interception. I'm going to fail this mission. So this is going to be 15 minutes, right? So we have 25, 35, 43 minutes. Then Cambria is a spy. Give that like a solid 10 minutes because you don't know how to do a spy mission. And now you're at the Venus Junction. What do we need to do for the Venus Junction? Venus Junction, complete Vor's prize. Okay, so we completed Vor's prize. That's the starter quest. You can finish Vor's prize. The Vor assassination in it does not need you to get the actual node. No, but the quests do. Right? You need to finish the Once Awake quest. What's the Once Awake quest? Intercept premier communications. Some bio equipment. Okay, let's pull up this. Gets you to the Mercury Junction. So you have to go to Mercury in order to go to the Mars Junction. So you need to go to Mercury in order to go to Mars. So you cannot continue your game experience by going to Mars and switching directions. Okay, so there's our answer. So we have to go through Mercury, which means that we have to, in order to get to Mars, complete building a Rhino. Or start building a Rhino, right? So going back to like our just basic, you know, whatevs. We're going, let's say an hour here on Earth. Maybe a little bit more than an hour. You know what I mean? Hey, Naughty, how you doing? Let's say an hour and a half here on Earth to get through these missions and figure out the Venus Junction. An hour and a half. Then you're going this, let's say you go this way. So you have to go through Orb Vallis and you have to do this quest. This quest is an hour. This is E-Gate, it's an exterminate, so we'll say 10 minutes. Then you have your first boss fight. We'll say that's like 15 minutes to figure it out. Start building a Taxion. You get a Taxion blueprint for free. There. And now you need all the parts from this one boss. So in your first play session, because, you know, the average time that somebody has for a play session is like 3 hours, right? We're not normal people. We're fucking weirdos. Normal people have 3 hours. So they're going from Earth for an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours because they were exploring and maybe they want to go over this way. Maybe they check out Cetus and they're just kind of wandering about, you know. No, look at me, I'm a new guy. Oh, Plains Vitalin's real scary. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. So now we're at like 2 hour playtime. We're at the Venus Junction. And then we get to Venus and we're done. Like, oh wow, that was great. I really accomplished a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go play a game of League because I'm a piece of shit human because I play a League. So we're gonna go play a league. Okay, we're gonna come back our next day. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Or maybe we'll go through this way, so that's another hour, and then we gotta go fight this boss a bunch of times. And now we have to wait 12 hours. Right? So, like, let's think of it that. You have 2 days of playtime dedicated to getting to Vasa. 2 days of playtime. Because you have 3 hours a day that you can play. Maybe 2 hours. Your husband really doesn't want you playing as many games, thinks you're rotting your brain out. Honest opinion on Galleon Goals, fun event to pass the time. It's nothing too crazy. It's a fun event just to give us something to do while we're waiting for the next patch in a couple of weeks. That's all. Maybe we go this way and we spend a little bit more time. But you're now stuck at Fossa for like, you're stuck here for a while. Now, like that said, okay, I have to craft it. Okay, I have to farm it. I have bad luck. That's another hour. Then I start crafting it. I get all the blueprints done. I come back tomorrow once the blueprints are done. I log in, start crafting Rhino. Okay, now I can go on. So, like, you're looking at 2 days game time of, like, a normal human's game time to start the game and go through to here. I agree. This is problematic. Unless they pull a limbo. Unless they pull a limbo and they make Rhino's crafting time for his parts a minute to compensate. For the love of God, if this is more Tellurium, I'm gonna fight you, Altason. An Argon Crystal decoration! Oh, yes, an egg. Yes, an egg. Oh, eggs. Can you reach Fossa without doing Vox Solaris? Yes. Whip. Or whoop. So you can go this way and reduce your playtime more. You can go this way to reduce your playtime more. You don't need to go through Fortuna. Right? Just make it an hour, not a minute? Why not a minute? Fuck it. Let's go even better. Let's go crazy. Make it a minute. No, I agree. This is problematic. This is an issue. Because if you have someone who's on their day off and be like, man, I want to start a new game. I've got 12 hours to burn. I got myself a fucking lit-ass joint. I got a beer and a joint, and I'm gonna play me some Warframe. Yeah! Let's go! And let's play some Warframe. Right? They're gonna like, oh wow, bullet drop is so crazy, it's so good, oh wow, I hate interceptions, they're the worst, fuck spies, they're even worse than interceptions, I take it back about interceptions, spies are the worst, man, I love it, I'm gonna need another joint before we get going here, yeah, that's great, oh shit, Vasa, now I can't continue, I'm done, Warframe's terrible. What do you mean I can't spend the rest of my day playing this awesome game and continuing progressing? Yeah, no, I'm with you. Nah, I'm with you. Naughty Elf, thanks for the follow. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm on team problems. I'm on team this has problems. I think in theory this is really good. Do the other missions? You can't. Page 2? Well, you see here on page 2, we have, a Mr. Iflin here. I may be missing something, but I want to express a concern about the players, craft Rhino once they reach Mercury Junction. The Mercury Junction rewards the Once Awake quest. The Once Awake quest is needed to progress the Earth to Mars. Do we really want to time gate those players for 12 hours minimum before they can progress to Mars? In the star chart's current state, you can reach the Hex quest with no time gates. If you know what you're doing, which I think is really good. I also understand the importance of teaching players how to craft a Warframe, especially a strong one like Rhino that can carry them from start to finish. However, if we are going to keep this change in place, make all the crafting times 1 minute to an hour to avoid turning players off the game too early. Yep. This receives the Zenosfire legalese stamp of approval. Boop. Yes. I completely agree, and that's the answer. Make the crafting time take 1 minute like Limbo does, or an hour if you feel like being a dick. And there's the answer. Right there. And they need to do that, or that is a huge problem. How worth is my stamp of approval? Roughly 1 ducat. Yeah. Yeah, roughly 1 ducat. And now we post that skit to Reddit. Did you mean my smoking a joint skit? It's my day off. I got a joint and a beer. Time to Warframe. You already clipped it? Oh no. Can you PM it to me? Do I need to delete this clip? It's in general? Oh no. No, how deranged did I look? New player rant. Oh no. Start a new game. I've got 12 hours to burn. I got myself a fucking lit ass joint. I got a beer and a joint, and I'm gonna play me some Warframe. Yeah! Let's go! And let's play some Warframe. Right? They're gonna like, oh wow, bullet jumping's so crazy, it's so good, oh wow, oh wow, I hate interceptions, they're the worst. Fuck spies, they're even worse than interceptions. I take it back about interceptions, spies are the worst. Man, I love it, I'm gonna need another joint before we get going here. Yeah, that's great. Oh shit, Vasa, now I can't continue, I'm done. Warframe's terrible. What do you mean I can't spend the rest of my day playing this awesome game and continuing progressing? Yeah, no, I'm with you. There you go. Yeah, no, that about sums it up. That sums it up. I think that really sums it up. Oh yeah. Hey Flynn, you should edit your post. You edited the vertical clip so you can make it a short later. Send it to Reb. That was a lot to witness. Welcome to Zenosfire stream. That's what we do here. You messaged Reb on Discord about this? I am concerned. I'm with you. Here, Flynn, I'll just send you this, and you can just send that to Reb, and she'll understand. There you go, bud. I'm giving you that one just for fun. Because the funny thing is like, that's exactly how it's gonna play out. Like, some dad's kids are gone for the weekend, be like, man, I get to just hang out this weekend. I'm gonna just like, fuck it, my wife's gone, my kid's gone. I'm just gonna smoke a giant J. In the Discord, it's in the general on Discord. DE showing this clip is a part of the problem, but like, let's be real here. Is any of that wrong? Like, again, outrageous because I'm hamming it up. But is any of that what I said wrong? Seems to be no Aphrodite? No, not yet. Fossil, you still got plenty of time to do? Yeah, you got lots of other stuff to do. You still got lots of other stuff to do, right? Like, realistically speaking, that's probably what they're thinking. Is be okay, they rush over to Fossa. Oh, I have to craft for 12 hours? Okay, we'll go this way. That's probably what they're thinking, right? They're probably like, oh, okay, I have a barricade. I have all of these other things to do in the meantime, and I'll go do these, and then I'll be fine, right? Like, I'll go do this, like, I'll go check out some of this, maybe I'll check out the planes, but that's what they think, maybe? But what Flynn is saying is more accurate. And do Voxelaris, that might be their plan of attack? Yeah, maybe that is their plan of attack, is like people go doing other things, but that's not what people are gonna do. This is how gamers work. Hey look, a checklist! I love checklists! Checklists are crack! Yeah! And then they do the checklist. Right? They just do the checklists. I have a checklist to do. Think of it. I have a checklist to do. Literally, they even give me fucking check marks. Look at those check marks right there. They're giving us check marks. Right? They're giving us literal check marks right there. They want you to do this. They're sending the message to all of us tisms and all of us ADHD kids. They give us a checklist, and they've been training us for years in schools to do the checklists. And now we can't do the checklist because they've given us a 12-hour time gate. That's a problem. Top to bottom, that's how you did the star chart? Hold on. Did you start in Sedna then? Did you start here? That's where you started? Top to bottom? Clip that. Please don't. Digital Extremes already hates me. Please don't. Don't give them any more fuel to hate me. I don't need it. Oh, the junction list. Yeah. Take a top to a bottom. Ayo. Fuck. I don't know what I want to do here. Let's just do this. Seen a bunch of my shorts? Good. And you got a new favorite loadout based on my shorts. Haro, Scourge, Nell, and Okina Incarnate with Nautilus Verglass. Ooh. If you can, please make a rat Dark Dagger. Eventually, yeah. The one high person, that one person whose high MR friend dragged them to Sedna. Yes, I did start in Dredda. How dare. How dare. Okay, we got these alerts to do. Who wants to join me? Who wants to join me? You sent me what you cooked after the Valkyrie work. Okay, I'll take a quick look at it. We've got a bunch of people sending me stuff. Valkyrie, do they need to fix the purple shard battery bug? Yeah, they need to fix the purple shard battery bug. Edward, what's your game name? Voyage. What do you think of the spider frame meme being dead now? It's fine. Yeah, this is pretty close to what I was gonna run Lev, except I'm running all 3 Umbrals. So this last slot is another Umbral. I got room for 1. Who wants to join me? Pizza, done. Sorry, Saginator. Or full. Gotta get away. Yeah, but like, yeah, it's problematic. I agree. It's problematic. They can't be removing time gates and then adding time gates even fucking earlier. That is issues. That is issues. I agree. That is issues. And second rant posted? Oh no. Okay, where are we starting? Rescue, survival. Let's go do the rescue first. How good is the paracesis? It's not bad. It's a fine, like, mid-game item. Pizza, I sent you an invite. What do I think of your early prime? Very excited. Very excited. Daikyu Prime. We're getting Daikyu Prime finally. On Nefri? You know, it's kind of It's not bad, but it's Not bad, but You know? Very excited for Valkyrie Heirloom? Oh yeah. Thoughts on Tenic Exec? I've seen some really interesting things with the Tenic Exec. I haven't built mine out of it, like, built mine out. But I have seen some really interesting things done with it, especially with its, the slams inside of one of the, light attack rotations, does some slams, which then spits out its blades. If I'm thinking of the Tenic Exec properly, I tend to mix things up sometimes.
Search for the hostage and bring them.
Nah. Rawr, I'm a kitty. Post clip in Discord, even to clash with the rules of disturbing. No, that's fine. That's fine. Slam changes are nerfs or buffs. Nerfs and necessary. They should nerf it more. Whee. Yeah, no, nerfs. Definitely nerfs. I think it's a nerf that was necessary to happen. What am I stuck on? We saw this coming. Every single creator saw this coming months ago. Digital Extremes is very slow to nerf things, which is both a blessing and a curse. Why are Nova's abilities glow green? I don't know. That's a great question. I don't have an answer for you. So tired of Magistar? I mean, it's just sort of any slam build is problematic right now. Between the being able to completely trivialize like everything in the game, to being automation problems, which is like really the big reason why they're nerfing it more than anything else, is its automation problems. It also is just disturbs the way that other people play the game and enjoy the game, because like, it's like Saren of old. If you saw Saren come into your squad, if I saw Saren come into my squad, I would just stop. I would leave. Why? Because it meant that I didn't get to play. So I just stopped. What about Verglass Nuke's not even that bad. You can deal with the Verglass Nuke. Verglass is like not that crazy. Make fun gimmicky weapons more like the Tentacrugory? I mean, there are a ton of fun gimmicky weapons like the Tentacrugory. People just don't use them. There's a ton of them. Verglass Nuke is a lot slower than most nukes. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's slow. That's the problem. It's not very fast. Is the new Sword and Shield combo from the Galleon Ghouls kind of gimmicky weapon? Yeah, I would say it's gimmicky. Tentacrugory slept on? Absolutely is. People need to pay more attention to the Tentacrugory. I completely agree. It's one of the reasons why I keep saying it's one of my favorite weapons. It's fantastic. The Tentacrugory is great fun. Vsauce moment? That's what you called it? That's what you called it. A Vsauce moment. How dare you? How dare you? Same loadout. It's always the same loadout. Torrid, Dual Toxis, Magistar, every level cap run. I mean, that's not the same loadout every time. At least not with the groups that I don't do level caps anymore. I find level caps kind of boring. But like, yeah, those aren't the ones that I see. It's the same thing as Vsauce. Are you wrong? I don't know what you're referencing though. That's the problem. I've never seen a Vsauce crash out like my insanity there. The abilities of your Nova have a green background in the army. What happened to her? Is any of your colors green on anything to do with your Warframe? Are you even watching Vsauce? Apparently not. Let's all pretend we're friends so that you guys feed me energy. Oh yeah, this is awful. This is the forward combo right now. Yeah, this is awful. No wonder people want to change this. Yeah, that makes sense. I now understand why people think this is awful, because this is awful. Look at this. Look at me, I'm so slow. No wonder people think this is awful. That's because it is. Yeah, no wonder people do. Well, the other thing that's kind of nice about what a lot of people are kind of sleeping on with the new changes to Hysteria, because before, if you activated Hysteria, right, look at my health cooler. Hold on, there you go. If I pull out another weapon, I lose the invulnerability. But that makes me wonder that if we pull out a different melee weapon, are we going to be able to pull out a different melee weapon? Is it going to completely replace our melee weapon? Probably it's going to completely... So what I was thinking was, if we go into Hysteria with... If we go into Hysteria... and then pull out a different melee weapon, but apparently we can't do that. Emissive and energy is green, but that was never the case. Why is it now? I don't know. You're asking great questions. I have no idea. Yeah, did you ever, like, did you change the color palettes at all? Average Vsauce crash out? Oh no. Okay, I'll take a look at it later. Clearly not while I'm on stream. How does Acuity compare to multi-shot build? Your hero's Nell has a secondary deadhead and go in all on weak points. Depending on the weapon, Acuity is comparable. In the case of the Nell, go Acuity. It is much stronger on the Nell than other things. Thoughts on the new Valkyrie heirloom? It's gonna be fine, and I'm gonna have way too many people being gooners in my YouTube comments. How does level really work in this game? Do you mean level of enemies, or level of our warframes, or do you mean mastery rank, aka our account level? Which of those do you mean, Chill? You think it's an Ember killer? Yeah, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Unfortunately, all the gooners in my YouTube comments, because the devs keep feeding gooners in our community for far too much, and it really makes me sad because I really despise that aspect of the community. Not everything needs to be overly sexualized. We can actually just sort of enjoy the beauty of something instead of just masturbating to it constantly, and the devs keep fucking feeding into that, and it makes me really, like, unhappy. But what can we do? I think it's the most beautiful thing. I think that it's certainly the most beautiful, well done fashions that we've ever had. It's certainly just it is purely beautiful. We'll be out of this world. I completely agree. I think it is absolutely gorgeous. Unfortunately, the Warframe community has kind of made it so that I can't comment on any or like use fashions that are aesthetically pleasing like that, because then they just start masturbating in my YouTube comments. So you have to go. No worries. Head on out. Enemy level when at the max level a Warframe can only reach 30. How can they deal so much damage to higher level foes? Yeah, so largely speaking, that's through modding. So our Warframes go up to mastery, go up to level 30. And that's basically just dictating how strong our abilities can get, as well as like a few base stats, like armor, health, energy, a few other things. Largely speaking, other than getting things unlocked, it doesn't really matter, the level of our Warframe. The level of our account is called Mastery Rank, which kind of gives us a few different buffs, but that's not really the big thing. But in order to deal with enemies who are much higher level than us, you know, when we're looking at level 180, let's just say 180 because it is the highest level we can get in a straight mission without doing like level cap stuff. The way that we deal with that is through our modding system, increasing our power strength of various things inside of the game. So modding is the most important thing in Warframe, and will lead you to have a lot higher strength, lead you to have a lot higher damage, and basically everything. And that's how we deal with sort of such higher level things, is by doing and making builds of various power levels and builds that do various things in the game. That's kind of the answer for you. So like, I am completely unmodded. This is a completely unmodded weapon, but my Valkyrie is very well modded. So my unmodded weapon here, if I can just like get a hot second here, does like 1,000 damage on a crit, right? My Valkyrie with her big old weapon, I'm just gonna go hallway hero for a hot second here, squad, hits for 111,000 because of, and 500,000 because of the mods that we put onto our weapons and our warframes. Your clan leader apparently stopped playing Wisp after someone asked them to send their Wisp from private corner. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Yeah. Like, that type of stuff. Like, I'm real sick of that in the community. I'm really, really sick of that type of stuff inside of the community. And that's exactly what it is. Once you are strong with your mods, you literally become a walking war crime god. Yeah, exactly. But chill, if you ever need any help with anything, always feel free to drop on by, either on YouTube or on Twitch. I'm always here to give you a hand. Can't wait to try both Valkyrie and Urali Prime. Yeah, well, the Valkyrie rework isn't coming until June, so don't worry, you got lots of time. But it looks really spicy. It looks really, really good. I'm very excited. She's going to be spicy. Then friends. How do you think you should mod your Tenant Galaxian with 57 heat? Well, this is my Galaxian build for you, and you can take that as sort of a reference point of how I like to build my Galaxian. With heat, I would say probably lean into the blast. I would play with the blast side of things. I would do high amount of damage. With blast and chain beams is a very potent combo. Yeah. Blast and chain beams, very good combination. Incredibly strong. Blast viral or blast corrosive is how I like to go. Tanaban, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Yo, everybody. How was your stream, Tanoban? What did you get up to? How was your day? Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe. I make content for Warframe on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. I hope that you all had a wonderful time. Tanaban, of course, if you got a raid and run, not a worry in the world. But we will catch you next time if you do need to raid and run. But otherwise, what'd you get up to today? What kind of shenanigans did you do today? Now you can hang your designing a helmet crossover. Ooh, very neat. Very fun. We were checking out the dev stream, talking about some of the changes coming up. We're pretty excited. Though we did find some problems with the new junction system, and Flynn's already on the case getting threatened to death by Reb. Don't cry. Oh, extract time. Let's skedaddle, folks. Did a Caliban Darth Maul helmet and then a Caliban sleeve token design. Ooh. You know, I'm starting to think that you like Caliban. Something tells me. I don't know what it is. Hey, Fiery, good to see you again. Been a while. How you doing? Voltaic strike or focus energy for the heavy attack efficiency? Neither. I think, for me, I think that that weapon does best doing Tennokai. Hey, Tipsy, how you doing? I think that the best way to play the new weapon is, Slimy! Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Is to do the, hybrid. Light attacks into heavy attacks. Flynn speedrunning already? No, this is sort of a joke because Reb, anytime Flynn brings something up, Reb threatens him with death on Twitter for some reason. It's just an ongoing joke between the two of them. GG squad, well done. We got our potatoes. We got our potatoes. We love our potats. Orokin reactor. And IMAG catalyst. I have 2 blueprints for Orokin catalysts. Ooh, platinum saving. Break everything Reb builds? I mean, Flynn just points out all of the flaws in everything that Reb builds. Should be sleeping, but you're here? Yeah, I know that pain. I know that pain. Alright, let's take a look at what people have sent. Pizza, Broberon. We love Broberon. Looks like there's a typo in the playing. Yeah, I know, I just got left it there. It's fine. It's fine. Don't use primary direction. In my mind, switch to that with an adaptation. Otherwise, what you have here I think is pretty fine. Switch this out with an adaptation. And then obviously level off your stuff. Also, instead of Archon Intensify, you could put Umbral Intensify and you get more strength out of it than this. You get 77% strength over 60% strength with a max strength Archon Intensify. I personally would just run another Umbral mod. Also, he is supposed to getting a rework sometime this year. When that will happen, I don't know. But otherwise, I think what you have here, Pizza, is really solid. But I would recommend Umbral Intensify over Archon Intensify, and I would recommend an adaptation instead of a primary direction. Otherwise, it looks fine. But what does your Broberon look like? Oh, putty. I like. Inventor. Oh, Inventor, you did get on. Let's take a look. Sacrificial Steel, Prime Pressure Point, Galvanized Elementalist. Your natural life. Yes, I do. Natural life, I do. Well, the biggest problem I see here is that you have very little critical multiplier. I don't know where you would fit more critical multiplier. But that's where I think you have a problem. That's kind of where I think you have a problem there. You're running both Nira mods. You got high strength. You got Roar on the 4 with Precision Intensify. Well, since you're using Varuna, you should be using Condition Overload over Prime Pressure Point. That's why you're not getting all the big damage. That actually might be the cause of it. Right? Because the problem with the slam builds is that 200% damage is applying twice. It's to the slam build and to the melee build, right? That's part of the changes that's coming with the next update. So that is probably where you're getting the losing damage. You need to play more around, is the Shroud of Dinar that does the random status effects, right? Or is the Fangs? It's this one, the Fangs. You need to play more around this, and you need higher range. There's your problem. Get some more range, play more around the Fangs, Inventor. Like, I wouldn't be running this, personally. And I would play more around Fangs. I would replace this with range. Play around Fangs, and then replace this with Condition Overload. And that's how you increase your damage massively. Because the way that these work is these apply twice to your weapon right now, and that's part of the problem. Why these are doing such, why slam builds are doing so much damage. So it applies once to your melee damage and applies once to your slam damage. If you boost up your melee damage by a ton, that's how it'll that's how you'll get more damage out of this. So give that a try. And with 4 also you're not above enough energy. Right? With battery doesn't give you enough energy to get above this. I would throw in a blue shard. This doesn't function. Banana belongs on pizza? I've had it before, it's pretty tasty. Crepuscular? I remember there being issues with Crepuscular and Varuna. I remember there being a problem with Crepuscular and Varuna. I just can't remember what that problem is. Any Warframe creators besides Flynn? I mean, like, I check out other people's streams. You leave stealth to melee attack so it doesn't apply? Yeah. So Crepuscular is just put on more strength instead. Inventor? I don't know if you're still here. Crepuscular is a dead one here. Also, you're not getting the double critical damage from Arcane Battery. Arcane Battery's bugged right now. So instead, I would throw like 1 blue shard on there to get you to 500 energy and switch out Arcane Battery for something else. With just her abilities? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. Sit tight. You know the deal. We gotta run an ad every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo, YouTube membership, YouTube Premium. Otherwise, sit tight. Yeah. Yeah, there's your problem. You need to play around Fangs more. If you want high strength, switch out Arcane Crepuscular with Impetus, and switch out Battery with something else. Probably Molt Augmented, and switch out this. What would I switch that out with? More range here. Crepuscular not good anymore on Varuna. I think that there's an interaction, if I remember correctly, with Crepuscular that makes it not function on Varuna, which Edwards is saying that it's to do with when you attack, you break out of invisibility for the attack. Need to read what you wrote before? Crepuscular needs secondary layer of invis because Shroud disables itself before the attack. There you go. Yeah, Danton, someone on YouTube also commented that. You break out of invis before that attack happens, which makes Crepuscular not function on Varuna. Base, unless you have another version of invisibility. So, Impetus, play around Fangs, Molt Augmented. And there's your answer. That's how you get your damage. And then Condition Overload on your weapon. Instead of this. And then, like, you have 5 purple Tau, switch out one of those purple Tau with a Tau blue, so that those 5 purple Tau's are actually kicking in. Right? Because you have 427 right now with the Prime Flow. Arcane Battery doesn't show here. The 75 that you get from the purple blue will get you to 500, kicking in the double critical damage from your whatchamacallits. So yes, this can be improved. Precision Intensify is fine. That's fine there. But I would recommend some range there. Oh no, you need to Alt F4? Oh no! Zos, what do we got? Rhino? Ooh, that putty. Oh, you know what? I love the mix matching of stuff like this. Those shoulders are great. Oh, they're from Garuda? Damn it. Yo, Zos, this looks great. Edward, A+. Laura, what do we got? Valkyr? Oh, the Carnifex skin's a killer one, too. Honestly, I will be using this one here. Username? Right there. Oh, she looks so good. Laura, she looks so good. Ace, what do we got? Ooh. If this were mine, I think I would darken that purple down like a shade or two. So it stands out more from the white here, but that's kind of me. That's certainly a me thing. May, what'd you send? Valk? Oh, she's stunning. She putty. Absolutely beautiful. Lev, what do we got? Nidus? I like. Nidus Prime. Teaming Virulence. Wow, that is a lot of augments. I wouldn't run this many augments. I would probably get rid of Larva Burst. And I would probably replace this with health. Oh, you got health here, never mind. I would replace this with armor. I would get Umbral Fiber on here. I would replace Larva Burst with Umbral Fiber. I think Teeming Virulence is actually really strong. I think that Abundant Mutation makes Teeming Virulence really, really, really strong. And I think Parasitic Vitality is so strong that it's insane. And obviously it also replaces your regular Vitality mod. I don't think that Larva Burst is that crazy good. I would probably swap it out with an Umbral Fiber, but that's kind of personal preference. It's up to you. Also, you got Arcane Avenger, boosting up your critical chance of your primary weapon even further from Teeming Vigilance. I love it. Does Parasitic scale with Strength? To my knowledge, yes. You don't need any armor? I mean, that's fine. That's what I would do. I would use more armor, but you don't need to. Live the life you wish to live. Reach, you're doing the sacrifice mods, focus radon for heavy attack efficiency, and more rad. Why not the magnetic mod here for more attack speed? I guess you don't really need more attack speed on Valkyr between this and Warcry. And then you're doing corrosive and radiation and afflictions. That makes sense. Valkyr Prime. Yeah, this is a lot less strength than what I'm going to probably be running. I'll be running, of course, all 3 Umbral mods, but this is actually not bad. This is a pretty nice budget build here. You open up a PM to me using, typing like this. Like that. And then you click up here. And you click this button here. Link config in chat, and it'll send me the link right away. Yoreli. Ooh, she putty. Yoreli Prime looks amazing. Holy crap, does Yoreli Prime look cool. I'm really excited for Yoreli Prime, actually. Really, really excited. Equinox. You're back from your crash out? Nice. Did you see my crash out? Did you see my second crash out? Here's my second crash out for you. So you just... Has there been a second one? There was a second one, yeah. There's a second one. Post the concepts on Blue Sky. Yeah, I'll check those out later, absolutely. There's been more than one crash. There's been multiple crash outs. Have you received any death threats yet from Digital Extremes? This today. What do we got? Excalibur Umbra? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh yeah, that's the good shit. Pending. That looks super cool. That's a great Valkyr. I really like this Valkyr a lot, actually. Fair. That's what I call this weapon. Secondary Enervate. Honestly, with such a high base crit, I would probably lean... I wouldn't use Secondary Enervate. But you don't really have space for it. Does Valk have Claw FX when she attacks? Not that I know of. What would you like to see in the future, on the future Valk rework? Well, we already know what the Valk rework's coming with. I think that it's fantastic. I don't really have any notes of it yet, other than I think that they need to adjust some of her augments some more. Yeah, there's nothing really of note here. I don't know if this has multiplicative gun co, and if it does, then you're fine. If it doesn't, you might want to swap out Hornet Strike, which is where you could get the critical chance if you wanted to, and then instead get like a different arcane if you wanted to. But I think this is fine. Yeah, I don't think you need to do anything. Where's your crit chance? Secondary Innervate, right here. There's your crit chance. Jade? Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Hey, can you get a death threat going for letting me switch, like, rotate inside this view? Flynn, can I hire you as a mercenary? Can I rotate in Look Link? we can rotate in Look Link for companions. which is like really insane that we can do that. This is really silly. You can look link and like shift your companions around, right? See? Spin the dog. Look, the dog go spin. Whee! Dog go spin. But you can't do that on regular look link, and that's very frustrating. Dexfirus? Don't know what to drop for galvanized shot. Never mind, you had enervate. Yeah, that's your answer. Yeah, you had enervate. This is a pitiful critical chance. Pitiful critical chance. Yes, you found your answer. Excellent job. Altacin. The Gundam Corvex. Oh yeah, that is a Gundam. Holy shit. Yo, that straight up is a Gundam. That's so cool. Hell yeah. I love it. Citrine, what we got? Yeah, this is actually pretty close to my build. Actually. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, nothing to say. This looks great. I don't know if you have enough health really to run Bellicose on here, Saginator. Maybe try Impetus. That would be giving you what? Maybe not Impetus. I don't think Impetus will do enough for you. But I wouldn't probably run Bellicose on here. Also, I would probably try to get Adaptation on here if I were you. I would probably swap Equilibrium for it and instead do Purple Shards. But I think that you need, no, you don't need Adaptation. What am I talking about? You got Preserving Shell. What am I talking about? You got Preserving Shell. You don't need Adaptation. Would I still run an Adaptation though? 90 by 90? Maybe. Yeah, the only thing I really have any comment about is Arcane Bellicose. I don't think that that's a good match here. Oh, that's beautiful. That's actually the best skeleton form of Zaku I think I've ever seen. Like, that's legitimately really cool looking. I actually really, really like that. Ah, your fashion is now my property. Ah, your fashion is now my property. Curious, 1 shard in Equilibrium, 4 shards corrosive abilities damage. Sorry, 1 shard corrosive stacks 3. Okay. Okay, so you're doing the double augments here, and you're doing shield gating. How are you getting your shield gating up? You have brief respite. During Ulfrin's attack, enemies that die from slash status effect restore within 20 meters restore Vernus charges. Crepuscular, again Crepuscular, unless you have another source of invisibility. Curious, so you do. Impetus, yeah. Nope, nothing of note here. Nothing of note. Looks good. Works with her 4? Doesn't it? Don't think so. Not that I know of, but I also don't really play her, so I could be wrong. Zoes, what do we got? We got Frost? Frost Heirloom. Sad. Sad. Bring me back Frost Heirloom, please. Please. Pretty please. Oh, and to thank Tennoben for the raid, we're gonna do a giveaway. Weapon slot. Type exclamation point join for weapon slots in the Twitch chat. You missed your fashion? Resend it. Ember, type exclamation point join for some weapon slots. Everybody and anybody is welcome to join. If you would like to, it's in the Twitch chat only. And everybody is welcome to join. We don't have any limitations like you must have. That's a really beautiful Ember. We don't have any limitations like you can't join on your first message or anything like that. Type exclamation point join. Everybody and anybody is welcome to join for some weapon slots. To thank Tennoben for the raid. Also, everyone, if you could, and you have not already, if you could and you haven't already, I need you all to do me a solid. I need you all to go follow me on Instagram. If you have an Instagram, obviously. Because that's sort of the next area where I need things to go well. So if you could give me a follow on Instagram, that would be greatly appreciated. It's a really easy way for you to give me a hand. I really love that mag. Yeah, that mag looks beautiful. Small step ladder. I don't know why an alert didn't come up, but thank you so much for using your Prime Gaming sub here. Thank you, thank you. That was very kind of you. Hectfire. What do we got? Citrine. 2 cast speed, 2 corrosive, 1 strength. Okay, let's take a look. So the only thing that I have problems with impetus on Citrine is that you're not getting a ton of status effects with Citrine. You get slash and you get the 4 basics, right? You get heat, electric, toxin. An anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to underwear. Thank you very much, kind anonymous friend. Very generous of you. And thank you very much for the hype train, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Get corrosive from Archon stretch. So 6 status effects. 6 times 6 is 36. 6 times 3 is 18. Is 36% ability strength and 18% efficiency worth it? Is that worth it? I don't think that's worth it for an arcane slot. Because impetus. Or not impetus. Because multi-augmented. But if you like that 18% efficiency and that amount of power strength, all the power to you. IPS plus 4 plus corrosive is not 6. Where does she get IPS?
Small
Impact and slash.
Just subscribed.
So there's 2. Where's the puncture coming from? So it's 7. Sorry, it's 7, not 6. So it's 7. There you go. Thank you very much for that gifted sub. Greatly appreciate you. And Small Step Ladder, thanks for the follow. And Zombie God, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I was wrong too, to be fair, Danton. Molt takes too long to charge up on shorter missions. You like it better? Listen, as long as you like it better, that's the important thing. My opinions don't matter as long as you're having fun with what you're doing. I can give you recommendations on what I would do, but as long as you're happy, all the power to you. That's all that matters. Because you run Breach Surge, so then that's 8 status effects. Because then you have Radiation. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's not bad. But listen, like, if it works, it works. 2 cast speed, 2 corrosive, 1 strength, all tile forged. I assume Hectfire for your corrosive, it's the +2 corrosives, right? So that you could get 100% armor strip from it. I assume is what you're talking about. Also, everybody, don't forget that Hype Train means that you can get some cool free emotes. And if you have a Twitch sub, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime sub every month. And you can use it on your favorite streamer like me. Am I a shill? Absolutely. All the shield gates as Inaros? Exactly. What about your Rhino? Oh, that's beautiful. Hexfire, I really like that. So for your green ones, you don't need them to be Tau forged. Just like as a heads up. Ace Demigod, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. We need like 1 more person, and then we go up a level, and then all y'all get cool emotes. Including me, I get a cool emote. You meant to do that a while ago? It's okay, now it's the perfect time. Now you get something cool out of it too. Marcus Theaters. Marcus Theaters, what is your in-game name? And please make sure to go give a follow to Tendelben, because it's the right thing to do. Altison, 5 gifted subs. What the hell, bro? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Hectfire, thanks very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. Subscribed. Tipsy Whipsy for the 80 biddies. Thank you. Wow. Thanks, everybody. Ooh, we went all the way to level 3. Ooh. Ooh. This Ash also looks hot as hell. Altson also subscribed for themselves with their Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Weenus. It is a weenus. Yeah, your Ash is beautiful. Holy crap. Hectfire, you should show up here more often. I like to do fashion frame contests every once in a while. You should be here more often, Hectfire. Your shit's hot. Like, straight up. Really good. And wait, hold on. Did you also give another sub, Altison? Wait, what's going on here? My thing is bugged out. Oh, it's just bugged out. Okay, it's fine. I started freaking out.
HECT Fire just
Okay,
subscribed.
my thing is bugged out. If anyone has subbed or anything while I haven't been paying attention, I am sorry. No, but yeah, you should come here more often, Eggfire. Absolutely. Okay, I just need to get out of my arsenal so that I stop activating that stupid thing. Zen N18. Just rebuild on your Varuna. 2 purple. How much Forma would you use on new sword and shield build? Tag. 4. I used 4. And listen, like 1 or 2 more things and we go to like a level 4 hype train. I don't really know what that means, but you could make it the number go up big happy. Are bit sound alerts working? They should. There's no reason that they shouldn't be working. I didn't turn them off. Crashes a basil goose into chat. Very good. This is my build.
Look at them.
Oh no.
They come to this place
Oh no.
they know they are not pure.
Oh no.
Tenno use the keys,
Oh
but
no.
they are mere trespassers. Only I, Thor, know the true power of the void. I was cut in half.
Hype train works with bits too? Apparently. Thank you very much for the 500 biddies.
It brought me here, and here I was reborn.
You're in the bathroom? Okay, perfect.
We cannot blame these creatures. They are being led by a false prophet.
Oh great, another toxin mod? Babel Bible, welcome in. Weapon.
Come to scavenge
Slot.
and desecrate this sacred realm.
This sacred
My
realm?
brothers, did I not tell of this day?
Did I not prophesize this moment?
This moment? Now I will stop them. Now I am changed.
This was like both the best thing that I put on the sound alerts and the worst thing.
Of the Yanis key, forever bound to the void.
In your nightmares? Good.
If the Tenno wants true salvation,
Varuna couldn't do enough damage after level 1000 enemies.
and wait for the baptism of my Yanis key.
Daku Prime reaching rep? Finally! Right? It takes, listen, snail mail here in Canada takes a little while.
My Yanis key.
Takes a little bit of time.
They will learn its simple.
Sure glad his monologue stops when you kill him now. It doesn't stop here though. It's here for you, baby. It's here for you all day. It's coming for your soul.
Their impurity. Death is temporary. My existence is forever. I cannot be destroyed.
You don't need energize.
They cut me
You have
down,
equilibrium.
but still I
Equilibrium is your energy generation with fangs.
energy.
You do not need energize here. I would replace energize with impetus. I would replace energize with impetus. Thank you very much for those biddies, Turbo. Greatly appreciate you. Now, can we get to level 5? Because listen, we need it to be like round numbers or divisions of 5. So we could go to level 5. Let me just say, like, just saying. I would run impetus instead of energize here. That's enough shilling. I feel bad now. Yeah, Zen, if you're having problems with your build, it probably is more related to your melee weapon. Holy shit. Ace, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone said level 5. Listen, I mean, we're at 5. I did say round numbers or divisible by 5, so we could go to 6. Well, I mean, technically level 5 isn't finished yet. So, like, we have to, like, finish level 5, I guess. Sorry. I'm a shill. Everyone get it to 7? I mean, 7 is lucky number 7. Tenno Ben is right. We could get it to 7. He's right. Find out if it goes to 11? I can't decide. What's a shill? Someone who oversells themselves, basically. Posture check, how dare you? Because you're also right. How dare you call me out with this correctness? 4 is divisible by 5, just not a whole number? Incorrect. We don't do that technicality here. Get out of here. Sudden butt explosions? Not again. It's all the hemorrhoids. Got the slots? Thanks. Very good. Extra paycheck this month, all on Xenos? I mean, listen. You could if you wanted to. I'm not gonna stop you. Yeah, but Zen, it really depends on your melee weapon at that point. Your build looks good, other than I would switch out Energized for Impetus. Where'd all the animal sounds go? Oh, I turned them off because of the dev stream. I'll turn it back on for next stream. Holy crap, that makes us stun. That makes us stunning. Oh, she putty, yo. Oh, I love the black and pink. I love K-pop. Yo, Zen, yeah, straight up. That looks great. God for Prime. Want to put rhyme rounds or require rounds whenever you grab it. All right, let's take a look. Yo, Firefox, how you doing today? Okay, good. You built for crit damage, not for crit chance. Very nice. You're running Crux to increase your status chance even further, and ammo efficiency, also very nice. You have some decent base damage here between these two, and you're not tripling up, so very good. I would probably switch out Wildfire for the heat one, 60-60. Very good. That's something that I would definitely recommend. I would also, like you said, I would actually probably recommend grabbing Prime Cryo rounds and instead switching out Vital Clip for 60-60 because of that. Otherwise, I think what you have here is pretty dang good. So switch this out for the 60-60, switch this out for the 60-60, and switch this out for the Prime. That's my recommendations when you get the chance. That is what I would do. What's the Arcane Crux? Excellent Vigilance Supplies could be nice too. Yeah, you're not wrong, Sam, but if they like doing this one here, all the power to them. But I think that you're right, Vigilance Surprise would probably be the right call. Gotha is pretty much Hammer Shot the gun. Yeah, but A, Hammer Shot's very expensive, they may not have it. But B, I don't actually think you would want to replace anything on here for Hammer Shot. Like, I wouldn't. Like, I value the hell out of Shred, right? Because Shred on this weapon especially, more status procs, more damage, more fire rate, means more status procs, which means more damage. Punch through, more status procs, more damage. You know, and like, that type of thing. It's Crux, so 300% status chance and 60% ammo efficiency. But even with that, it replaces with 60-60s. Personally. Thanks, Vampire. Wisp, what do we look? Ooh. Oh shit, that's really hot, actually. That's really cool. Oh, actually, you know what? Listen, you should, Alien Max HD, you should show up more often for my Fast Frame contest, too. Nidus. Oh, Nidus, he looks so good. He looks so good. I don't know how I feel about the crystal on his shoulder. But that's like a personal preference thing. The rest of his fit looks hot as hell. Mia, what do we got? Rhino? Ooh. Also very nice. The green and blue effects on here are stunning. Like I said, I can't wait for the Valkyr one, but I will never play with the Valkyr one for any content because people will ruin it. I may do it just for his sex sells, which is frustrating. Thanks everyone for the hype train. Greatly appreciate it all. Thank you. Ooh, what did we get? They did not know. Oh, look at that cute little monkey. Oh, you got a little hat? An actual queen? I mean, you are Altazin. You are a queen. It's true. It's true. Missing Rhino Warlust helmet and the Saturn 6 armor bundle. Valkyria, once it's only the good option for your circuit card or media. I mean, she's in a really good spot, personally. I think, or not Valkyria. She's going to be in a very good spot. She's not in a good spot right now. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You're basically making a Doom guy. Using the Saturn 6 armor and then that helmet? Yeah, no, I'm picking up what you've been doing. That's hot. Olsen, what do we got? Another Faust? Ooh. Ooh. That's why you put the crystal there? Oh, right. Because, of course, it doesn't show there. Varuna? Yeah, this is the problem with sending me 7,000 things. Is that, you know, if you send me too many things at once, I can't, like, I don't know where I stopped. I don't know what I'm looking for. That's kind of part of the problem. Resending, like, sending me too many stuff does cause these problems. Because I don't know what I've seen before, and there's 7,000 things there. I don't know what I'm looking for. That Loki looks good, though. That Loki looks hot. That's a weird hat on Loki. What hat is that? Is that the Knave hat? It is the Knave hat. No, it's not. That's not the Knave hat. What hat is this? Altson, what hat is this? What hat is that? City? Oh my gosh. See, this is the problem right here. See? Look at all these. I don't know where I've ended. Oh, is that the Verve helmet? Oh. Yeah. Wait, where's... Oh, this is just that bug back again? That's really pretty, City. Your Ember... Oh, she's hot. Damn, she's hot. Damn. She's hot because she's Ember. She's on fire. Meg. Ooh, also very nice. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Faust? Oh, that looks really good. Yeah, that's a good call. Using the shards on this one. Yeah, no, that's a good call. That looks good. And the wings really do match in with the sort of feather motifs on here. Super good. Voyage, Ocucore. You ended at Equinox? I've closed your message already. Yep. This is the problem. You sent me too many things. Yeah, I'm moving on. Yeah, I don't really like the Ocucore. Largely because I just can't make it work. It's a purely Zenosfire problem. I just can't make this thing work to save my life. And I don't know why I can't make it work, because, like, I copied this build, and it just doesn't work. I don't know what. I don't know what it is. I just can't make it work. Father Antithetical. Cascade of Flare. Only just started playing her, and you have no idea what you're doing build-wise, but big number go burr. Listen, as long as you're happy with big number go burr, that's all that matters. Okay, no helmets, Molt Augmented, Arcane Energized, Brief Respite, Blind Rage, Stretch, Catalyzing Shields. Okay, so you're doing shield gating? I actually wouldn't do shield gating on her. And instead of Energy Nexus, you should just run Equilibrium. Because when you're in Grave Spirit, a bunch of health orbs drop. Right? Like, a ton of health orbs drop when you're in Grave Spirit, so I would replace this with Energize. Or, Equilibrium. And I would replace... I'm not a huge fan of Kaiserling shields on her. I would probably replace them with the Adaptation. Because she's a health tank at heart. In my mind. With a ridiculous, invulnerability mechanic. Let me just double check that I'm not crazy. I'm 90% certain that she has a health orb drop on that. She's not a health tank? She's definitely a health tank. I run her as a health tank. I run her as a health tank. Degath feeds from the Soul's Disease, granting her 35% chance to activate a button of myth when picking up health or energy orbs, increases their effectiveness yield by 300%. Passive has no cooldown, can be activated on each orb collected. So that's the idea, right? Her passive increases her health orbs by a massive amount. And then if I remember correctly, it's Grave Spirit. When this is active... Yes. While active, Dagath escapes death for the next lethal hit, phasing into an invulnerable spectral form for scaling off duration time period, causing enemies to be knocked down. During the spectral form, Dagath may continue her killing spree, added by 100% dodge chance for all enemy attacks that phase through her, and on each kill guarantees a health orb drop. Right? So instead of Energy Nexus, swap this out with Equilibrium. How's the dev stream? Fantastic. Victory bread. Man, I could go for some bread. But thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, swap out Energy Nexus for Equilibrium. And I like to play her with her Grave Spirit Augment. On a 3 cooldown time, I have 1700 health with an adaptation. That's what I do. With an adaptation. Die in 2 shots? No. Because I play the game properly. I don't sit there and just lick the floor. What are you? Who do you think you are? Coming in here, telling me to die in 2 shots. Shake my head. Ice cream bread? What? Oh god, I could go for some ice cream right now. No, you run out of adaptation. You have 1700 health. With this. That's what I would do. Personally. Which means actually you can replace this as well. You know, replace this with something else. Just ask your raid teams from WoW years ago. Yeah, I know that pain. Heard something about bread? Someone said something about ice cream bread. Victory bread, you seem like someone who would know about ice cream bread. Ice cream and flour and then bake. What? My best friend is responsible for ensuring the whole entire country of Canada gets bread. I am going to ask him about this. I am not joking, by the way. My best friend literally is responsible for the entirety of this country, or at least vast portions of this country, continues to eat bread. Have you ever heard of ice cream bread, where you mix bread flour and ice cream? Is there any other ingredients to this, Roll Me One Kenobi? Ice cream and bake. Sourdough bread into bread bowls? He thinks that, like, what's the point? I've had this conversation with him. He thinks, like, but why? I have a perfectly good bowl. Literally heard about this today? Okay, we'll find out some more information from the master baker. Secondinator, what do we got? Brook? Fists! Oh, I cast Fists! Disturb the 6/6 heads? Yeah, I know. Is anyone okay? Yeah, please do. Yeah, absolutely, please do. But it must include your credit card information. Yeah, sorry about that. It must also include your wire transfer number. Joking. Okay, so hot take. I think that condition overload isn't good on this weapon, on Baruch's fists. I think that you should put prime pressure point on here, not condition overload, because the fists do so much damage that condition overload can't do statuses, right? So I'm of the opinion that you should put prime pressure point on here instead of condition overload. That is up to you, but that is my stance on it. Your Baruch Prime, 4 times purple, 1 times cast speed, I assume. What if you run Dirigia and Hound? The problem is that the fists reach across a lake, and the Hounds do not. Right? I can punch a galaxy away, and my Hound does not. And that's why I say prime pressure point. Synergized Prospectus? Synergized Prospectus, though, doesn't go a galaxy away. The fists do. So that's the reason why I say that. But if it works for you, ignore me. You know, if it works. Clam chowder and a sour dead bread bow. Sour dead bread bow. Fuck. The dev stream broke me, everybody. Blessing, augmented, equilibrium, adaptation, reactive storm. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Nothing to say there. Did I see your Zachary yet? Yes. Get out of here. Tipsy, what do we got? Citrine? Ooh, very pretty. Oh, I love her. She is looking fantastic. Absolutely. Yo, what's up? I got your message. You said yo. I say what up. Doom Guy? It is Doom Guy. Who's excited for the new Doom game? I am excited for the new Doom game. I cannot wait. I am probably not going to be able to play it, but I will watch other people play it, and I will be super happy. Gyre? Oh, you're doing a mecha Gyre. That's interesting. That's different. Cathode, no helmets. Cathode current, Archon stretch, Unbolt testify. My only question here is, how are you surviving with your build? You are squishy. Are you surviving just through electricity procs? Because that's viable. But you have no way to make yourself survivable. That would be my question here, Zoes. If it works for you, hell yeah. But for me, I would be like, I need more. Also, absolutely gorgeous. Gyre, love it. A+, great use of the Meg Prime Cyandana, or Signa, on your Gyre. Looks good. Looks good. A Valkyr? Ooh, an infested Valkyr would go real hard with these new things here. Oh, I should try making a infested Valkyr. That looks really good. Okay, I am speedrunning these. Some ice cream bread in the general chat of Discord. Huh, that's a real thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's weird. Don't like. We're speedrunning. Congratulations. We're now at speedrunning point of the day. Ember. Absolutely gorgeous. Love that color that you did for the sort of galaxy effect. Nidus. Green rabbit. Love green rabbits. Green eggs and hams. Don't eat your eggs. Ureli. Looks fantastic. I'm not sure about that helmet, but that's a personal preference. Otherwise, everything looks good. Actually, I'm not really sure about the whole Ureli deluxe skin all over, but if it looks good for you, hell yeah. Nova, absolutely stunning. Love the foxtails on there. The flame effects looks fantastic with the colors you've chosen. Using her base Signa and the rest of her armor looks absolutely stunning. That's a good choice on the armor shoulder plates. Stiniax, brown. Other Stiniax, not brown. Looks great. Like the blue on there. Fantastic. Cora, bunny. Other Cora, also bunny? No, fox. Also good. Next. Deuce, what do we got? Meg? Gold! Ember. Less gold! Ooh, is this just the deluxe? Nice! I like. Nidus, what do we got? I'm Batman. Very cool, actually. I like that a lot. That Signa's really high up, though. Why is that so high up? Strange Child, what do we got? Garuda? Ooh. Strange Child, A+. A+ Garuda. Ace, what do we got? Valk? She looks like she should go back to high school and start thinking about listening to My Chemical Romance. Comey. Also already saw that. Still beautiful. Turbo. We have Gauss. Gold. Wisp. Yes. Very good. Fungus Duck. More strength. Why do you have so much duration? Why do you have so much duration? Put more strength. Remove this. Put more strength. More strength. You don't need Umbral Vitality. You have Mesmer Skin. Arcane Impetus. Wait, are you doing a dance build? If you're doing a dance build, you need more range. I'm confused what you're doing here, Pro Fungus Duck. If you're doing a dance build, go more range. If you're doing not a dance build, go more strength. Either way, you should go more strength. You don't need this much duration. Bobbin. Oh, that's actually really cool looking. Cerberus, what do we got? Comey. Those horns are weird. looking? Why are they weird looking? Oh, it's because she's got her head down. It's doing a little weird thing there. Pizza. What do we got? Valk. Ooh. That's cool. Did I see your Obi? I did. Get out of here. Next, Mia. Whoops. Sorry. Here's a Degath. Catalyzing shields. You're doing shield getting. Rolling guard. Spectral spirit. Yep. Okay, so you're doing shield getting in between spectral spirits and brief spite. Primer knockdown. More shield gating. Looks good. Nothing to say. Fair. What do we got? Frost Prime. Feedback on. Don't run adaptation. You're surviving through this. Get more strength and armor on here. Icy Avalanche scales off of both strength and armor. If you're doing the parasitic armor, then you want this. You don't have parasitic armor on. Helmets over freeze for parasitic armor if you're doing the primary direction build. If you're not doing the primary direction build, replace this with Archon Umbral Intensified to get more armor because this scales off of armor. I would probably also replace this with like more range or more strength. Strength is really good on him. You don't necessarily need it, but it does scale up the maximum amount of overguard that you can get from Icy Avalanche. Strength and armor are happy on him. Next. Protea, what do we got? Veins, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Looks good. That dragon ephemera really messes up the camera. Xenos an auctioneer? Only sometimes. You're Ellie. Oh, you know what? This deluxe skin. Okay, you know what? Maybe it was just the colors on that deluxe skin that didn't sell me on it, but the colors on this deluxe skin looks good. Why does that helmet look so weird, though? It's like asymmetrical. I don't like it. Next, Danish. What do we got? Looks good. Nothing to say. Nothing to say other than get your mods and your arcanes maxed out. You don't need molt efficiency, although having it is not bad because it'll increase the duration of roar and increase the duration of nourish. I would probably say just go for some more strength if you can. Having some range on here is not a bad idea, though not necessary. I would probably remove narrow-minded and to just get back to base range. Base range on this will be fine for reinforcing stomp. I would probably replace this with just sort of another base duration mod. Yeah. There you go. Nice. There you go. We're done. Okay. Ace, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Altison, thank you very much for the 2 gifted for the 2 months. Tipsy, thanks very much for the 80 bits. Turbo, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Hectfire, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Altison, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Ace Demigod, thank you very much for subbing yourself. Anonymous, thanks for the gifted sub to Underwear. Small Step Ladder, thanks very much for the Prime, using your Prime Gaming sub here. Tanoben, thank you very much for the raid. Shadowcat Jen, thank you very much for using your Prime Gaming sub here as well. Cat2S, Cats 2 Tails, thank you very much for using your Prime Gaming sub. Rogue Raccoon TV, thank you very much for using your Prime Gaming sub here as well. And that's all she wrote, chat. Okay, so quick heads up for everybody. I will be not streaming Tuesday, most likely. If we do stream Tuesday, it will be a short stream as I have a doctor's appointment. Keep an eye on the Discord. If you are not in our Discord yet, what are you doing with yourself? Get on in here if you would like to join us, and I will let you know about when I go live on Tuesday, or if I'm going live on Tuesday, on Monday. Who am I leaving you idiots with? Where are we leaving you? Where are we leaving you? We're gonna leave you with a shroom. Oh wait, I don't know if shrooms. Shroom.
Should have went and tried to go get a bite to eat.
Shroom. Art.
Well,
Art thou there?
Hi, friendo. How you doing, bud?
Art thou
How's the Zenos doing?
still streaming?
Art thou there? Yeah, I'm here. How are you? Are thou still streaming? Yeah.
Good.
I'm hopping over to the Cisco server.
We're gonna leave you with friend of the stream. We're gonna leave you with Shroom.
I'm looking for more things to
Go
do
say hi
in
to
the
Shroom.
stream, so I'm just essentially waiting for the next update. I'm just at that point.
Go say hi to
I don't have
Shroom.
resources enough to just,
I am
like,
leaving.
build weapon
I need to
after
go find
weapon
food.
like
I need to
kinda want
go film a video about a
So
dev
it's just-
stream.
I
That's
mean,
going to
that,
take
like,
way too long for me to
just
do because I don't know how to do it properly. But if you got a sub, there's some emails to throw at Shroom. Go spend 60 seconds. Go make Shroom's day a little bit better because there's the right thing to do. I'm going to go. Bye. Peace. Can't breathe.